Sexy motherfucker, you the baddest one. Ah, you the baddest one, goddamn. What's going on, Taylor, Sharrock King, Black? How you doing? Um, wow. Okay, so I was over there hanging out with Concrete Rose and Sister George, and they interviewed a woman named Jen on the block or on the block with Jen or something like that, right? And I was listening and I was a little confused. Now, I understand when you interviewing someone, right? You bring them over. Y'all know how I like to do them. I had to convince you all not to go on the attack right away, right? I was like, look, we're going to have somebody come over. I know that it's going to be, the person wants to come over because they disagree with us. It's all good, but we need to have the conversation. So I get that. I get where you allow the person to come over. You don't want them to get attacked, especially up front, because you want to have a conversation. But like, you still have to ask the right questions. You still have to get to it. And if you leave things the way, like I think that they left things, there's more questions to be asked. Or people gonna just walk away thinking that that woman is a racist. Now, I'm gonna be honest. She said some things that were very disparaging. And I don't know why Sister Georgia Concrete Rose didn't like dig into it. They allow her to speak as long as she wanted to, which I get. But when she give out these long, drawn out answers, within her answers should have been more questions, because I'm telling you, I straight up just heard a racist speak. She don't claim to be Black. I get that, right? And yet she speaks on Blackness as if she's Black. Now, based on what she says her family makeup is, she would be considered Afro Latina. She could also be considered Black if she wanted to, but she doesn't consider herself to be Black. So if she doesn't consider herself to be Black, it's weird, because we have women and men who claim to be Black. And people look at them and say, well, you're not Black. They claim to be Black, living like they Black, acting like they Black. Everything is Black about them, except they might be light skinned, right? They may not look like a traditional Black person. And people will want to beat them down. Oh, you're not Black, you're not Black. But then when somebody who comes around, who admittedly don't even take on the title Black, people want to push it on them. The fuck you pushing on Blackness on somebody who don't want it? She don't want it. She didn't want that shit. The only thing she want to hop on some Black dick though. She hops on some Black dick. Okay? She admit that proudly. But she don't admit to being Black. That's her choice. Okay, what's going on, Lovely? How you doing, Taylor? We got Aries in the house. They interviewed her because the men are following her and they follow the men. I was wondering why they interviewed her, because I was trying to get, but I think she's becoming a larger YouTuber. I guess you could see her as she goes up the ladder. Women like her will be able to get large. They'll become large YouTubers mainly just off their looks. It's true, right? She could sit over there and talk about these men like dogs. As long as she in front of that camera doing it, these motherfucking men gonna follow her. It's gonna be a lot of men gonna go over there and just watch her. Look at Jessica X. There is no fucking difference. There is no difference. Jessica can sit over there and say, no, I wouldn't date these men. No, Bob, I wouldn't date these men though. She can say that outright. They don't hear shit because all they doing is looking, fantasizing, probably beating their fucking meat while they looking at them, right? Doing all kinds of shit. And so I'm not even hating on that. I'm saying do what you do, make your money. But at the same time, though, there was 2 women who interviewed her. I can see if this shit had went down like this with men interviewing her. But when women interview her, what in the holy fuck happened? This woman said that they asked her, do you think, first of all, why are you asking this woman who don't claim to be Black anything about Black women and what we go through? Weirdest shit ever. It's almost like getting a white woman on there and say, hey, do you think Black women are more masculine than other women? And she said, yes. And then her follow up with that was, yes, because you have to. Wait, what you mean, yes, because we have to? So I would have asked her, well, what you mean by we have to? Are you saying that we have to be more masculine, but the men are treating you differently where you don't have to be masculine? That would have been the next question, but there was no follow-up questions. It's almost like Black people hate Black people. And everybody just want to make money off of that shit one way or another. Yes, Antoine, I'm going to put the link up. I'm telling you, this woman said that we are more masculine than other fucking women. At the same time, a little after that, she goes into switching it up a little bit by saying that there are times when she has to be masculine. So wait a minute. You mean to tell me you're masculine at times also? Oh, okay, wait a minute. But so if you're masculine at times, and as white women saying they're masculine at times, there's Asian women saying, hey, when they got to get in that masculine energy, that's what they do. Right? Then why are Black women more masculine? We are not more masculine. There are women who are dealing with the same. Do y'all think these men really are picking and choosing who they treat like this? There are lots of men who do not like, there are lots of men who do not like women, period. What's going on, babe? They don't like women, period. They're scared of women, period. And therefore they're treating women the same. And so, just like what do you mean we're more masculine? She literally said we're more masculine. You know how many Black women her age, because she's not but 2 years younger than me. No, she's 3 years younger than me, right? I think she said she was 49, and she said she was 48 or 9. 48 or 9, okay? So that make her, if she's 49, 50, 51, 52, that makes her 3 years younger than me. She's in the same generation that I am, right? I guess I'm trying to figure out, why does she think that Black women are more masculine? I could show you a shitload of our generation of women who are married, and they have been married a long time. Some of them been married more than once. Why are Black people so anxious, and why we want to throw us under the bus so much that y'all claiming that there aren't Black families out here? Y'all make it seem like my being married so long is something that's abnormal. That is not abnormal. It would be abnormal to you when you're in your 20s, because I've been married longer than you've been alive. But if you gotta find, for somebody to be married at least 30 years, like myself, they gotta be at least, what, 30, almost 40, 31? No. For them to be married 30 years, they gotta be at least what? Oh, yeah.
least 18. Oh, you mean, all right, hold on.
Let's say they got married at 16 plus the 30 years. What that is? They got to be at least 46 years old. To be married for 30 years, you got to be at least, how much? What we said, 46? 46 years old. If you under 46 years of age, then of course you're not going to find anyone married for 30 years. But I can name you 15 people right now who's married 30 years plus. I could show you at least 15 of them on YouTube who be in my space and they've been married more than once, who's been married at least 20 years. 20 years with one wife, got married to another wife and starting over with that wife. So when y'all make it seem like Black people just aren't getting married and then we're not staying married, I'm telling you that shit not true. And y'all got to stop doing this shit because y'all allow for people who aren't Black, they're not claiming to be Black, these white people, these other people other than Black coming in our faces and talking about, well, my parents are different. No, their motherfucking parents are no different. Their parents are no motherfucking different. Okay? I have cousins who are y'all ages and they are married. I have friends who have children that are y'all ages and they are married. And y'all not getting married as young anymore, which I think is a good thing. Y'all not getting married the way I did at 18, 19, 20. But y'all still are getting married. Okay? And we are allowing these people to come over here, getting on their motherfucking cameras, looking all cute and shit. Nothing wrong with that. But then they're putting us down and there was no fucking pushback. And we're going to listen to it. I'm talking about they allowed that woman to be up there to say I don't, like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not understanding. I don't understand their channel. Are they for Black men? Are they for Black women? Are they even for Black people? And if they in this chat, I would surely like them to come up here and explain to me what is your motherfucking channel. They'll say, well, Bomb, the last time she came up here, last time I did a stream like this, off of something that happened over there, she came up and she was like giving me reasons of why sometimes she get pushbacks on the men, right? But that wasn't even my issue. My issue isn't about you giving pushback here or there. I'm questioning what is your channel about? Because I'm going to be honest, their channel is very similar to a white supremacist channel. You could go over there by, what's that dude name who be on RBR channel? I could go over there and get the same motherfucking answers and questions that they give over there by the woman's perspective. I'm not even joking. What's that man name, y'all? That white guy who be over there by RBR. D. Durrell said none at all. It was sad shitting on Black. I'm telling you, that's what happened over there. They allowed that woman to get up there and shit on Black people. In fact, I could have sworn I heard them shitting on Black women just as well. What is that dude? The white guy over there by RBR. The one RBR was singing for, JB Gunner. I could go by JB Gunner's channel. I'm not even joking, right? And listen to the shit that comes out of his mouth and the people who follow him. It sounds very similar to what I hear over there with the women's perspective. It's just that we expect it from J.B. Gunner. J.B. Gunner is a white man. He don't know anything about being black. He don't know nothing. He only know what he thinks he knew. And then we got 2 black women over there asking the same fucking type of questions and allowing their guests who supposed to be black or for black or they like jumping on black dick or sucking on black coochie. I don't know. But the channels, JB Gunner and their channel, I would probably prefer to go and listen to JB Gunner because at least I know that the people and the answers they provide, I know they don't know any better. They think they know, but they don't know any better. And then we got these black women. Wow, yo. I was like, what? I was listening and I was like, okay, what the fuck is this? And the woman, though, you know what's weird about it? It's like she was smiling and she was giving these answers. Or she was like, hey, black people, don't be expecting nobody. Black women, don't expect nobody to fend for you. Fend for yourself. And I'm thinking to myself, Puerto Ricans don't believe that motherfucker shit. Everything that came out of that bitch's mouth is some shit she don't believe. And I can prove this shit. See, Puerto Ricans they don't, listen, they live in communities. They live around each other proudly. They protect one another proudly. They mothers, grandmothers, grandfathers, cousins, everybody can live in the same fucking house. You understand what I'm saying? They protect one another. I'm talking about through and through. How in the holy fuck did them 2 black women allow that bitch to get up there and say, black people don't, black women, no, you gonna have to protect yourself. Because and then some of you black men, you probably thought that, you probably thought that was a good idea, what she was saying. But what she was saying is that y'all ain't shit. And that we ain't got no choice but to protect ourselves. She was over there talking about both black men and black women negatively. Put 2 black women. And all they would be, well, tell me this, Jen. Jen, tell me, do you think that black women are more masculine than other women? It just sounded so it just sounded so like, and then when she was like, yes, but you have to. And they didn't ask her, well, what you mean by you have to? Because when she said, because you have to, what do y'all think her answer would have been if they would have asked her why? It would have been because the men ain't shit. That the men are weaker than the women. That's would have been her answer. And they didn't even push back and get her to answer the fucking question because they didn't even give her the question. Let me grab this link. Everybody welcome to come up here, baby. We gonna hold this conversation. Do not let that Latino woman confuse you. Do not make it look like she was giving you some words of wisdom. She was over there giving backhanded compliments. She was over there giving you misinformation when she said that in the 60s and the 70s, we wore afros. Who in the fuck is a we? There was some who wore afros, but there have always been most women, especially back then, in order to get a job. See, afros was never in. And when I mean in, you couldn't go into the workplace with an afro. They called it unkept. This go back way back to slavery when black women had to cover our motherfucking hair. Why you think you men started getting your hair cut? That wasn't a fashion statement. You had to. And black women, we had to cover ours. Because if we didn't cover ours, it had to be cut as well. And now we have a woman who gonna go, she don't know nothing about that doing slavery. She gonna fast forward and claim that we, and when you say something like we, I know you don't mean all, but when you say we, you are talking about the majority. Whether the majority be 50%, 40%, 30%, whatever the majority of people who doing a particular thing. I'm telling you that it was not a majority of people wearing afros. You could go in your mama's or your grandmama's yearbook and go and look at them women, whether it's their graduation or their high school yearbook, their elementary yearbook. Go and look. You're going to find you a handful, a small handful of women and girls who had afros, because it was not a style that was accepted in the general public. And that's why they associate the afro with Malcolm X and being a Black Panther. How do you think that got associated that way if most people was wearing afros? And we know that a majority of the people was not Black Panthers. They probably was more Martin Luther King because there was more Christians. Then how y'all think that got associated? When I gave her the answer, and then I was about wanting to ask her the motherfucker question. If she's 48, then she knows this shit. She wasn't born in the 60s, but she was born in the motherfucking 70s, even though she was a kid. She's like old enough to be one of my cousins. Like, I have cousins her age. Right? My brother is a year older than her, and I have cousins her age. So she's not that young. And she's not that old neither, right? Let me grab this link. Man, the fucking lies, though. And then even in her community, right? They got a whole shitload of Afro Latinos who have hair where they can also wear motherfucking afros. That's why they refer to them as Afro Latino. Right? It's weird though when these women, I'm gonna play this little while I grab this link. Let me grab the link, y'all. Let me grab this goddamn link, because this shit is, I'm listening and I was just waiting for them to give her some pushback. Like, you ain't gotta even push back. Just ask her the questions. Let her hang her motherfucking self. Or should I say, just let her give her own answers. I saw the men giving a pushback in the chat, right? I saw a couple of men come up and said, well, you said they was doing the Cash App. Y'all notice, y'all Cash App, I need to monetize. Maybe when y'all get mad at me and you want me to read something, you will send me some money with that motherfucker. Because I'm telling you, if it wasn't for the little Cash App that gave a little pushback, there was none on that motherfucker panel doing that whole interview. There was no questions. It didn't even make no sense for them to ask her anything. They should have just had her up there and let her speak through and spread the bullshit that she wanted to spread. Right? If she didn't want to answer something about something, they let it go off with a smile and a cuckoo. I would be like, look, if we said we were going to do this, let's do this. There's ways that you get people to talk about things they might not want to talk about. But to just be kissing ass, and when they started talking about hair, that's why I asked her, wait, are you against? She sounded just like the men. Well, I don't like. Bitch, no, if you're not into women, what you mean what you don't like? I promise you, ladies, I promise this, raise my right hand to God. No cap on what I'm about to say. I don't give two fucks on what you do with your fucking hair. You know why? I'm not into women. So I don't care. If you do something with your hair and I think it's cute on you, I'll be like, oh, that's cute. Do something with your hair that I don't think is cute, then bitch, I ain't saying shit because it ain't my motherfucking business. Apparently you like it. You like it, I love it. For women to get up there and say, yeah, I don't like, because today they doing something different. We wore wigs back then and it was different. Then we wear, what you mean, bitch? Wigs is just an accessory. Men wear caps. Their caps usually match their shoes. That's what men do. Today, young women change their wigs to go with their motherfucking outfit. What in the motherfucker is the difference? Just because she got on a wig doesn't mean she don't have no hair. And that woman said, I seen women with hairlines way back there. Bitch, it ain't none of your motherfucking business. Unless you trying to lick on her, the fuck you care. If you want to lick on her, then maybe you might want her hair to be a certain way. If she's sexy enough, you will lick on her far as behind the ear hairline, bitch. These bitches don't even tell men how to do their hair. You like a man or you don't. If you walking around here picking your men based on his hairstyle, then something is wrong with you, bitch. But now you're going to take this shit and push it on women? You're not even into women. So do I date men or ever dated men based on his hairstyle? I may have said, ooh, I don't like a man with dreads, right? But if that guy came up to me and was talking and nice to me and shit and smelling good and shit, then shit, and asked me out on a date, we probably would have went on a date. It's one thing to say what you're not into just off the cuff. Like, you just be like, hey, I'm not into this type of guy. Right? Just in general. But when that guy walks up, like I never liked light-skinned men. That has never been something that I've envisioned, being with a light-skinned man. I just don't, right? It may seem like colorist or whatever the fuck y'all, but it's not about his color. It's about maybe it's a thing that comes from me dating and being around certain light-skinned dudes who think they got this high expectation. No, not that word. That's the wrong word. They have this arrogance about them. It's almost like when people think about light-skinned women, right? Some men think, oh, she probably gonna be arrogant. I've had many people assume that about me, and I understood it. I understood that that's the uphill battle that I have to overcome. And if it's some dude that I like, then I was willing to overcome that bitch. I was willing to jump that motherfucking hurdle or do whatever it takes to show him that that's not me. Light-skinned men have to do the same thing. We all got to do that, to be honest, right? There is something on all of us. Dark-skinned women, you hear about them being mean, right? I've never said that because I've never really experienced that. I've seen mean people from all tones, right? But that's just the nonsense that goes around, right? But anyway, so maybe that's what my thing is. I'm not trying to be with no dude who want to be in the mirror more than me, bitch. And so, but I have dated light-skinned men though, right? Off the cuff, I was like, nah, right? I dated a few of them and they were like pretty boys. I'm not into no pretty nigga. I don't want no nigga who pretty. I need a roughneck. I need a dude who he ain't worrying about if he out in the sun because his skin might get a little sunburn. I ain't into no niggas like that. Nothing wrong with y'all. Okay, do your cute thing over there. But you gonna get hurt fucking around with a bitch like me trying to be pretty and shit. I'ma hurt your feelings. You know, I'm gonna ask you, do you want to go get a pedicure and a manicure with me, nigga? You sure? You sure you ain't trying to get you some tips, nigga? Over there looking, acting like you are pretty and shit. Now, some of you ladies like pretty boys. Nothing wrong with it. For me, though, that's not my type. Now, back to what I was talking about, though. This nonsense, right, of what they was talking about when it comes to black women hair. What the fuck is going on? Black women, see, I'm a call it what it is. Jealousy. You know, we have some young, beautiful women, even some older, right? I've seen some older women too. And I'm telling you, they doing what they do with their hair, and they doing that shit. They doing it. It looks good on them. They're not afraid to try different things like I am. I saw a teal wig, y'all. A teal motherfucking wig. I was gonna get that shit for my birthday. I kept looking at it. I was like, hey, I already told y'all what I give my husband for holidays, right? Christmas was coming up, but my birthday mostly. And I was looking at that teal motherfucking wig. I was like, damn. I was like, if I was younger, I would get it. But I wanted to get it because but I didn't want to try it on in the store, because I don't do that kind of shit, And I just felt like I'm too old to be trying that shit. And so I was thinking about just buying it. And then my husband, when I said, hey, babe, I'm thinking about getting this. And he was like, nah. My husband is very traditional, right? He just want me and my hair. But he don't always get to get me and my motherfucking hair because I'm a grown motherfucking woman. I do what the fuck I want to do. And it is what it is. My hair doesn't change who I am. And when I put it on and become whoever the fuck I want to be on that day, he don't have no complaints. He don't have no complaints. The only thing my husband don't like me to do is to cut my hair. And I have cut my motherfucking hair. Just because when he thought he could tell me what the fuck to do. Listen, the last time I wanted somebody to tell me how to act or not even act, how to dress or anything was my parents. See, the day I turned 18, I was released from that nonsense. You think I'm going to get with a man who want to take the place of my mommy and my motherfucking daddy? You niggas out here doing too much. When you was a kid, you couldn't wait to be an adult to do what you wanted to do. You wanted to get away from your parents to do what you want to do as adults. You want to test different things, taste different things, try different things, go different places. You want to do what the fuck you want to do. Why in the fuck would anybody want to get with a person who want to tell them what the fuck to do, especially as it relates to fashion? Her putting on that wig, it might make her feel more confident, but it definitely shouldn't change who she is. She's not going to become a whore because she put on the wig. She's not going to become a virgin because she put on the wig. She might, though, feel a little more confident in herself, though. Right? Until a time where she may not need that wig to be confident anymore. And we have older women judging younger women. You done got older. You done found other ways to become confident about. You've accomplished some shit, right? So now you don't have to rely on just your fucking looks. Let these young women do what the fuck they want to do. Old ass hags. I should be the one judging. I would assume that it would be women my age and older sitting back telling me, look at her. Look at these young women. They ain't nothing but thoughts and this and that and the third. Knowing that I may have been the biggest thought ever. Why in the fuck would I do that? Jealousy. We got some old jealous hags. And these bitches not even that old. And they still jealous. And they jealous of the women older than them. And they jealous of the women younger than them. And they jealous of the women their age. They jealous of the women who could get it because she could get it for whatever she could get it. You would have been mad at me, bitch, because whatever I wanted, it didn't take much. But a motherfucker, how you doing? Speaking to these men a certain way to get what the fuck I wanted to get. You be pissed off at me. I would listen, if me and my husband would have got divorced, I would have been married right after. Very confident in that. I don't have no problem getting a man. In fact, I'm so motherfucking confident that if I wanted to have 2 motherfucking husbands, bitch, I would have another nigga in here helping take care of family. See, I know what the fuck I'm worth. Every motherfucking thing I want. Because I put out. See, I understand men. I understand every single one of you. Including the ones that are just like my sons were when they were boys. I recognize boys. I raised 2 boys to be young men. Let me grab this motherfucking link. Because I just can't understand. I do not understand that channel. Like, you got this woman up here. And I don't think the woman even recognized that she's a motherfucking racist. Because niggas will be there like, yay, clapping her up and shit. Now, I don't know if she's a racist, but I know she said some racist ass shit. But then again, she was kind of goaded into that shit. Because they the ones who asked her the question. So I don't even know. Like, were they goating her to look like a racist? Because that could have been it too. Why would you ask this woman, non-black, who don't claim to be black, why would you ask her about black women? That's some setup type of shit, if I ever heard it. That's like me going over there and get a white woman who I know, right? Who don't like black women. I get her to come over and I start asking her questions about black people. Knowing that it's going to be all negative. She talked negatively about every motherfucking thing. And when she told us as black women that we need to protect ourselves, now I'm not saying we shouldn't protect ourselves, but she told black women that we shouldn't expect nobody to protect us. That would include our motherfucking husbands, boyfriends, and our motherfucking sons, our uncles, and our fathers. This bitch just literally said we don't need to be, we got to do it ourselves. Cause she turned around and basically said that our men ain't shit. You can't look towards your dad. Don't look towards your uncles. Don't look towards your boyfriend or your husband. Don't look towards your sons. I bet you she ain't over there telling them Latino women that shit though. She gonna tell them to calm the fuck down. Right? She might give them some advice on how to get the men, to do what they want. Latino women will take you for you men who probably prefer that, you will get stabbed if you don't act right. And it's something that they brag about. And they do it with no issue. And not only do they do it with no issues, they will stab your ass. They know exactly what to stab you so you don't die. They know exactly what to stab you so you're probably not going to call the police on them because you're going to know that you deserve that shit. Them Latino men know this already. They know exactly where they're going to get stabbed at if they do some fucked up shit. Okay, it'll be in the arm, it'll be in the shoulder, and it'll be in the motherfucking leg. It's gonna be when nothing is. It's gonna be somewhere where you don't die, and where you may not even need medical attention. These ladies talk about this shit. Yeah, girl. If you got to stab him, you know what to do. The mothers teach them this growing up, And you black men, you not listen, date who you want to date. You better just know who you dating. You want to go outside in other communities, you better know something about that community. Just like you know about black community. You know a lot of black women not gonna put up with no shit. Right? You know that a lot of black women not gonna put up with your shit. So if you do certain things, you know you're gonna get some consequences that gonna come with that. Right? We women tell you though, when we dating you, we literally warn you, and you think it's all cute. I would never hurt you. Oh, you better not, because if you do, I'm gonna throw some hot grits on your ass. Right? She literally tells you, but you bypass it, you laugh it off because you don't think that you will never do nothing to hurt her. And then a couple of years later, you do this to shit to hurt her. And then you running as you should. As you motherfucking should. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all, did they move where I get the link from? Okay. There was an update and they moved a couple of things, but I got it. I'm coming. Everybody's welcome to come up. You're welcome to come and disagree with me. Rude, what's going on? Oh, my Rude is in the house, y'all. Rude is in the house. D. Darrell's in the house, y'all. We got Randy in the house. What's going on, Randy? We got my sister Aries in the house, y'all. We got Taylor. Y'all, that's my y'all know Taylor is my co-host. She's probably going to be coming up to help me all heart, grit, and guide. What's going on? I've been hearing about Mexicans and Puerto Ricans and their fixation for a knife. Yes, they will pick up a knife and they tell it. What's going on, Water Sniper? How you doing, baby? We got Auntie One in the house. Here come my co-host. She coming up now. We got La Gazelle. I'm not black women who are making her a name in these black YouTube streets. They love a preference who says backhanded comments about black women. I agree. Red Wings Hockey. What's going on?
What's up, Mom?
What's going on, co-host? How you been? Where you been? You
been
good.
I've been studying a lot, so I had to take a step back.
Girl, I wasn't here anyway.
Yeah, so I've been good. The first time me tuning back into YouTube like that was a little bit today, and I saw what took place on the panel. And the thing is, Bob, these men know who she is. They know who she is. They like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They like it. They like being talked to in a degrading manner because she be roasting, like she be clowning them. Yes.
Oh, damn.
And then they still want to speak to her, and I'm confused about it. Like in so many other words, she said that basically black men are not good enough for anything but to have sex with. So that because that's why I asked her, well, why didn't she marry a black man? And she said, well, I tried. And I was, it's just, but if they like that shit, I love it. I'm not listening.
No, that's right.
I ain't saying nothing.
Right, because I'm thinking to myself, I'm listening to her, and she ain't saying nothing nice really about anybody in reality. And I'm looking at the men, and I know the men liking this, though. Mm-hmm. Right? And she knows it. That's why she gets on camera.
Exactly. Because she's not a bad looking woman.
She's
hater.
Beautiful. Yeah,
she's very beautiful.
Yeah.
For 48 years old, she looked good.
But yeah.
They like good. That shit. That's their preference. They preference talking back. They preference when it's only a problem when the energy's being directed towards them. Now, when she started making her backhanded compliments about black women, crickets.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but crickets. So it's just like I could care less, to be honest, what she has to say.
Yeah. What's going on, Brandy? How you doing, sis?
What's going on, sis? Hey, Tay, how are you? Girl, let me tell you, this chick, she said, I don't know if you heard her, she did a show, she did a live, and she said that, I think Auntie had played it. She talking about she can speak on the Black community because she knows she's not Black. She's Afro. She said, and in Afro Latina. But I have been Black since I was 17 years old. How the fuck is you Black at 17?
Because that's when she took her first Black dick, Miss Brandy.
Exactly.
That's why.
Exactly.
Oh,
And,
no.
and you know what? Her panel is like, it's her, it's a Black chick, and then this Anna, whatever her name is.
Annalisa?
With her crazy anorexic looking ass. Yes. And they only want the men. They like the men that like simp for them and kiss all up in their ass. When they get men on the panel, they give them pushback. Oh my God. They just lose their damn mind. So I'm not surprised that she said she got a lot of damn nerve trying to talk about. And for the record, see, she don't know. We know she not from the Black community, okay? Because anybody that knows back in that time in the 70s and stuff, we got our hair pressed with a hot comb and some damn grease, okay?
You so did, girl.
And you better hold your head still. Hold your ear. Be still before I burn you. You had them little burn spots all on your forehead and shit. I remember, okay? So she don't know what the hell she talking about, okay?
She know what she's talking about.
No, she didn't. And I don't know why they think they can just, but you know what? They think they can just come and speak on us and say whatever they want to say. And she had the nerve to say that the Latino men, now she was big up in them on this live she did. They're hardworking men. They're stand-up men. They take care of their families and all of this.
Why did she have a baby by one?
Okay.
But they ain't got no penis.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Damn.
She was in your chat.
I don't know about
you
all
ain't
that.
See her in your chat, Bomb?
When?
She was in your chat today, just now.
Oh yeah, she came in your chat, Bomb. She was like, if I remember, I'm paraphrasing what she said. She basically said that since you're looking for, I know you want a reason to fight, so you and your chat have a good Sunday. She said.
And I just want to correct you. I want to just correct you or some shit.
Oh, well, what you want to correct me on?
I don't know. Because that's what I asked her. I said, well, what you want to correct? And I told her, you have a nice Sunday too.
Yeah. She can come up and correct me. But so see, this is why racists are the ones who don't know that they're racist, or maybe she do know, right? They get away with it because of people like Sister George and Concrete Rose. Like, they didn't ask that woman no questions. Like, after they asked, first of all, they set her up. Maybe it was a setup, right?
You think, I don't see it like that, Bomb. I don't think they set her up.
Why they asked that woman over there to talk about what Black people should be doing if she's not even admitting to be Black?
Well, because of how she's making her rounds within this sector. That's why I think they interviewed her. Because she said she's went in on some of these manosphere dudes. Like, she called Donovan Sharp a bitch ass nigga, which he is.
He is a bitch ass nigga.
But yeah. So,
and I agree with her what she said about ARC too. ARC got up there to promote his shit, but when she said that it was disingenuous, I agree. I think these men like him, older men, right? I think that he might be able to get some woman, maybe got one or two women who look even decent the way he claims he could get them, but he knows that shit ain't gonna work with these other dudes. Like, he wrote a book. He wrote a motherfucking book. Anybody can write a book. You can write a 10-page book right now, motherfuckers, and send it to me, and I'll teach y'all to self-publish that shit. These niggas dumb, because all he had to say is he wrote a book, and then he lied, or not. Let me say, he didn't lie.
But that happened a year ago, Bomb. He got his ass on that panel to address her about something that happened a year ago, and she didn't even remember.
He came up there to promote himself. That's all.
Yeah,
because
it was funny.
Yeah, that shit was funny. But what I'm saying, though, why would they interview her, asking her about? So is she over there in her area talking about Black women? And is that what she do on the channel?
black men, the black men, and then
Okay.
she talks about the black men as a collective. It's not like it's like all the black men in the manosphere, they ain't shit. All black men. It's
Well,
that
I
that
say that
that
too. The black
bashing.
men in
Yeah.
the black men in the black space, they ain't shit. I
But
said.
why couldn't she choose better? That's what I want to know. Like, because the thing is, everybody got all the answers when it comes to black women, but then in their own freaking life, they want to come up here thinking that they could tell us something that they didn't even goddamn do. You know.
Right.
So that's why I asked her. I was like, so why didn't it work out with your baby daddy or whoever you were? Because first, because she said she's never been married. She was just with him. Then she turned around and said, well, she tried. So I'm confused now. Like,
So at first she was saying they never got married, and now she changed it to be married, or what?
that's what I was getting from it, because that's why I super chatted and asked that question. Basically, well, why didn't you? Because when she first said it, she was talking as if she's never married anybody before. And then I asked her, I said, well, why did you marry a black man? And she's like, oh, I did. I tried.
She tried.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, okay.
She
Well,
said
you get an E for
unsuccessfully.
effort.
But that means she blaming that on black men. But then again, she said accountability. So maybe that's why she's taking accountability, which I had a question about that too. Because what is this thing where they think we have to take accountability
For strangers that we don't know.
Yeah, to strangers. Yeah.
I have no idea.
Like if I got me and my husband married, right? If I just did something and we got divorced, why would I have to come to the internet and tell and hold myself accountable? My accountability is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with a divorce. I'm dealing with a broken family now. But it's nobody else's business what the fuck I'm doing, how I'm handling it, or none of that. It's these men that started coming on here talking about, yeah, you gotta take accountability. And we got women who are also pushing that same narrative. She sound like them black manosphere men to me when it comes to black women. But I guess she's against them at the same time. She's against the black manosphere.
But people come over here just to shit on black people. And this is why, as a people, as far as we need to start treating each other better in a way, because them niggas was on their best behavior up in that damn chat room. They didn't call her out of her name. They didn't come out of pocket with her. They were very respectful. If she had been a black woman, a real fucking black woman, they would have dragged her by her lace front all up and through that damn chat. Like they do now. They shame women for being parents now, being single mothers. They shame women for their age and different things like that. But this spicy Latina gets to say whatever it is that she wants to say, and people are gun-ho and kiki and caw about it. So that's how I know they like her. They don't have a problem with her.
I'm shocked they're not calling the old vagina, dry vagina.
Right.
Like, I've heard all this shit. You know what I mean? And that's what they tell us as black women. But I guess she get to just be spicy and do what the fuck she want to do.
Exactly. It's only wrong when black women do it. That's the thing. Right. And these dudes will forever move the goalposts. They don't have a problem with no damn weave or extensions.
Right.
That's just the talking point.
Yeah. And that's why I'm saying, like, they don't care about it. Women, as long as we keep it nice, neat, and because they'll pull up the worst cases where somebody, and it's usually a young girl or somebody on drugs and shit or depressed, who have their hair matted up under that stuff because they kept it in for way too long.
Right.
I mean, but for those of us who take care of ourselves, our hygiene and all, we're not letting our hair get those extreme cases. And so it's ridiculous when they go and pull up, oh, look at this video where this woman kept a weave in for 6 months. I'm like, that's just a little girl. Yeah, that's bad hygiene. That's a little girl too, right? Her mom wasn't doing what she needed to do to make sure her hair was taken care of. And she kept that shit in for as long as she could keep it in.
See, I take issue with, so my thing is, I take issue with the black men that say the kind of things like what you just said, Bob. And I take issue with the Black women who shit on Black women. And I take issue with the Black men that do it. But, there are some of the Black men that don't do that. And so,
Right.
I can respect them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's
But
why
I'm
I said
sick
the
of that
Black
shit.
manosphere. The
Yeah.
Black manosphere is a group of men, even though they fractions, they different fractions, they still against
Right.
they're against Black women as a whole, for the most part, spreading lies and things like that. So yeah, I say all of them ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
All of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Some of them are young and they'll get out of it. Now then there's the Black men though, that they don't consider themselves Black manosphere. And those are men. Yeah, that's different.
Right. Because she was shitting on Angry Man. Now,
Well, Banger Man ain't he deserved to be shitted on that time
Right.
too.
Right.
does he? Okay. I ain't never had an
does.
issue with him. So
He
I don't
deserves
know.
to get
He
defeated on.
he be over there talking about Black women in the negative too. I mean, I don't have an issue with him
Be hollering
personally,
and crying.
but yeah, he be over there doing the same thing, just a little different. He can have a real conversation too. But yeah, these
See,
men,
I don't follow a lot of those guys.
yeah, that's
I
their
have
bread
been
and
over.
butter.
Yeah.
Yeah, their bread
If
and
they
butter
didn't,
is
if
I
they
ain't
Black
had
women.
have,
no
he
issue with
has
him.
to do that. He has to do that. Otherwise, he'll be homeless. So
If Black women fell off the face of the earth
these
today,
niggas will have nothing to talk
they
about.
would have nothing to talk about. They'd be trying to figure out how they're gonna find us because they need us to make money. They need us, what I mean? They'll be looking for us on the search. And they wouldn't be able to come together to figure out where we went. You know what I mean? We'd be to win our own way. They'd be like, where they at? They'll
Hey,
start
real
searching
quick,
for
Mom. Rude is asking if you could pin the link.
Oh, I didn't pin it? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No worries.
Hey, Aunt Wanda. Yeah, let me put it up again. Am I on the right chat? Yeah.
So when was this show over with Sister George and Concrete? Was that today?
Yeah, that was today.
I'm
and
say a
Sister
little bit of it.
George, you have some hating ass motherfucker in your chat room. Keep timing me out for no reason.
Oh
I
yeah, I saw
appreciate
that. I saw somebody. He took away something you said, and all you put was what they were like with that hot pepper.
Yeah, I just put a chili pepper around
chili pepper.
Jen's name because she's a spicy Latina. So I was just giving her props. And he timed me out. Hate me.
Oh damn.
You can't be disrespecting the Latina.
I don't even think that was disrespecting her.
But I wasn't being disrespectful. I gave
I'm saying that's what he probably thinking,
because she had them purring like kittens up in that damn chat room. They was purring.
That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame.
Oh man. Anyway, I'm gonna play some of this. Hey, how you doing?
Can I say something while I'm here?
Yeah.
I listened to that stream with that same chick, and I find it intriguing that we as Black people, we intend people that I guess say they're Black and talk about the Black experience and talk about alternatives about what we should be doing. It should be us dealing with each other. But like I said, I can control what people do. But I find it odd that when she talked about the hair, especially the history of hair, which we all know women did wear wigs during the early part of the 20th century. You get me? To find that this is like new. Now I'm not gonna deny that, and I'm not always shoot the hair or women in the community. That's another story. But for her to sit there, lay out her claims and all that stuff, it's weird, in my opinion. And
why is it weird?
Because let's be honest, Ted, she's not Black.
Okay,
right.
But I understand that. But do you see where the problem comes with that though? It's because the space that is created right now, we talk that shit to each other. You got men over here talking about people in their wigs and whatnot. Now she comes and says it. Now it's like,
actually, she is not Black, and she says she don't.
Well,
she
her
don't
daddy's
like
Black.
Fake. We don't know that.
And what she say?
I got the picture. I don't go by any person that don't look Black. Say the daddy Black. They come here
her
as
daddy is Black, you are the seed of your father. I am following the Hebrew Israelite doctrine.
Well, we don't follow Hebrew Israelite over here. Mom, you
wait.
Hebrew Israelite?
Yeah, but it don't even matter what her dad is because she doesn't claim Black. She
Of
Right.
course.
self doesn't claim it, and therefore that's what it
She's
is.
not right. She's
That's
not
right.
Black.
Which
Right.
means if she's not claiming Black, then why is she speaking on anything Black?
Thank
Unless
you.
Exactly.
somebody just set her up and they're asking her questions. Like, that's what I mean. Y'all don't think that's what that is? If I called her over here and start asking her nothing about just Black things, right?
She's not gonna come over here, Mom. Because
Well,
you look at her channel.
she was in she may come over. I'll probably be able to get her to come over. I mean, to have a real conversation.
I
But
mean, good luck to that. I mean, good luck to that.
yeah, I don't think. Yeah, it's not hard for me to get people to come over. But
Okay.
this is the thing, though.
Yeah, she came in the chat room, so obviously she was
Yeah.
watching.
Yeah, but
She's not watching this channel.
she was on
she
the
was.
chat. She was in the chat.
Chaos,
She was
just
in the
got here.
chat.
So she looking for people to respond? Oh my God.
Yeah, she was in the
Dude,
chat.
wait a minute. Chaos, are you trying to make it seem like nobody would come to my chat?
No, I'm not saying come to, but it's like they gotta find you, Bomb. Remember,
Yeah, but they gotta find me, but it's not
Well,
that
she
difficult
found
to
her.
find me.
Okay, she found her. And
I
she
mean,
was
They
in
gotta
the chat
find me
know
room.
you
because
have my channel.
I loses my channels. But no, this is the thing. No,
Okay.
so I don't listen to her content. I know some of the ladies told me about her, and they said good things about her. So that's why it took me aback when I went over there and I was hearing some of the things she was saying. I was like, but it really was up front with it when they started talking about the hair. But it wasn't just her talking about the hair. It was also Concrete Rose and Sister George. Judging, like, why they judging other women and their hair? Because I'm looking at both their pictures, and listen, this is the thing. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna leave that alone. But what I will say is, but ladies, we know women. We as women know women, right? I can look at a woman hair when she telling these niggas her hair is real. I'm looking at her on the camera, and I know that's a motherfucker sewing weed. We know that if you like, you know what I mean? And they'll be in the chat talking about this is all mine, talking to the men. And I'm looking at them like, girl, I even see where they pull back from the front to pull back, and the men be like, oh, that's hers. Nigga, what? That's the main trick. That's why they got lace fronts. Lace front is so it looks like it's real from the front, but you could pull our hair. We could pull our hair in the front. Before there was the lace front wig, women used to pull their edges out in the front and tack that wig off in the top of your head. You could pull back all day. That's hers. But everything after that, though, is wig or weave. We know
Yeah,
this
that's
as women.
true. Yeah,
That's right. As women, we know this. Men don't
Right.
know it. But it wasn't for men to know, right? Because as long as it smell good and look good on her and everything, these men didn't care. These days, though, I don't know what's
Yeah.
going on. That's my
They
goddamn.
still don't care, Bomb. Listen, do you think these men are like, when, let's say with an Instagram model, right? When they be sliding in these Instagram models DMs that got a whole 60-inch lace front down her goddamn back on, do you think they care anything about her and her damn lace front? They're not inquiring about that.
Hell no, they don't care. They do not care. And only when they get together in a group of men and they start talking about what they don't like. And
Bomb,
but
can you pin the link again?
did I pin it? I didn't pin it.
No, you didn't.
Something must be going on. God damn.
Yeah.
My brother keep calling me, y'all. I ain't smashed. It says, oh, I'm pinning, I'm I'm trying to put it in somebody else's chat. Y'all, wait a minute. Where am I? Okay,
Oh, damn.
yeah, I'm pinning my own link in somebody else's shit, y'all. No wonder. I don't even know where I was. I got so many different things up. Let me see. Pin. Is it pin now?
Hold on. Let me. Yeah, it's pin. You good.
Okay. I'm gonna pin my shit somewhere else. I don't even know where. God damn.
You gonna have people coming over?
Wait, what did it say? I see what.
Don't send the link. RBR might come up. Well, RBR is more than welcome to come up. You just better not be talking about Obama RBR. Nobody's trying to hear all that.
Yeah, but yeah, we not. Please don't. I'm not trying to do not do the RBR. I'm not trying to hit Obama. I didn't understand that question at all. And he be paying to ask crazy like with the what was the question? Should we have one Obama or should we have a lot of Obamas? Should we have a lot of Obamas or one Obama and one Michelle? I was like,
Right.
dude, what the
I'll
fuck
be
that?
so
That can
confused.
one Obama
Girl,
and one
give me-
Michelle. You
I'll
Yeah,
only
be
girl,
had
give me-
one. Right.
The active activists, you're lying, because there's whole porn stars, ex-porn stars that got whole husbands and get wifed up every day. So we're not trying, you're not qualified. So we're not trying to hear you speak on that.
Well, that's what I'm trying. See, these men think there is a separation of these types of women. What they don't understand is, let's say a IG model, which by the way, I'm one of the first, right? I'm the very first webcam girl ever to motherfucking exist, ever, right? So, but I was married for years before I took to the internet and started being on camera for men.
Mhm.
Not only married, but I was raising my children. Okay. So the men who watch me, they may have called me all kinds of names, right? They would call me the very first webcam woman, right? Model. And then there's my husband.
Mm-hmm.
See, I already had the one I wanted.
Right.
My husband had no problem. But I had a lot of men who followed me and offered me vacations and this and that and that and that. When y'all say they wouldn't marry him, well, what make y'all think all women are trying to get married at every stage in her life? Maybe she just want to go on fucking vacations.
And maybe she just want to get her back blown out and not be bothered. Like,
there you go.
Maybe
I was
that's
being
the
nice about it,
case.
but thank you for being upfront with it.
I'm being a Sagittarius today, because here's the thing, like, this, not every people go through phases in life where certain things just may not be ready for them at that present moment. There's some women that don't want to ever get married, don't really want to be bothered, and just want to, get her back cracked every once in a while and, travel with her homegirls and enjoy life. There are some women that, they want to be wives, they want to be mothers and have kids and whatnot, have a career. There's some women that don't want kids at all, but they want to still be married. There's a lot of people. That's the thing. Like, not everybody wants the same exact thing. And I think the problem is, as far as we're kind of shaming people in that aspect. Oh, well, you haven't done this and you're this age. Nobody wants you. You're lonely. You're this and that. And you're like, well, no, it's just, I kind of don't want to be bothered, and I'm content on where my life is at this very moment. Why can't people just understand that?
I don't get that narrative either, Tay, because I didn't want to get married when I was in my 20s, and I didn't get married. I didn't want to get married until I was like in my 30s, and that's when I had my first marriage, because that's when I was ready to do it. And so if you're right, it's where you are at that time in your life. So I wasn't thinking about getting a husband. So I guess I didn't hit the wall after all, right?
Right.
Shit.
Rude, who lying on you, Rude?
Huh?
Rude, I just saw his video, and he said he'll address every bitch or nigga that keep lying on him.
What happened, Rude?
Wow.
Wait, I'm waiting for them to show up. I didn't do nothing, so I don't know what's going on. But anyway, let's see. In the club, at events, etc., every chick getting hollered at, don't matter what color hair she be rocking. That's true. That's what we have men. But see, this is what happened when you get into a room filled with men with the same talking points. Some of the men are there to learn, right? They're younger. They're looking for somebody to educate them so they can move forward and do, do things right, I guess. what they don't realize is that everybody in the room are at the same level. In fact, they may be at a higher level than the men they're looking to learn from, because they figure these men are older. They think they can learn from them. But you got men like Obsidian, who's older than me, in his 50s, and Obsidian, y'all, hasn't gotten married and don't know how to approach women.
Like 1 year.
He's still older. What the fuck you talking about 1 year? Is 1 year older or is that younger?
I'm so dead. Real quick, I would like, Sock Passe said something. He said, so why it be a problem when some people say F marriage? I'm assuming he meant. That's not the problem. I don't have a problem with people that say F marriage, Sock Passe. But when you say F marriage, but at the same time you're shaming people, oh, that's why you're not married. That's why nobody wants you. Then I'm looking upside your head like you crazy, because how are you going to put some standards on some other people that you don't even put on yourself? That's where it becomes hypocritical. And, you know, people have the right to call hypocrisy out. Like Rude, for example. Rude is a self-proclaimed hoe ass nigga. Rude is who he is. Rude doesn't try to fake like he gonna be your man or anybody's husband. He just is who he is. So I mean, if someone end up getting their feelings hurt, trying to, you know, make a situation out to be what it's not, then that's on them, you know. And Rude doesn't shame people either. So you know.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, so in if you have a wrench here, especially since I give it to you so you won't be blocked, do not block people in my room. People have the right to say what they're gonna say, and just because they talking to you doesn't mean you have the right to take away their comment. Don't do it. Okay? We don't. The only reason I even gave some of you, and really by some of you I mean one of you, a wrench is so you wouldn't be blocked, or you wouldn't, you know, so you can say what you want to say. But then you're gonna take that power and use it against somebody else. Don't do that. It's only if people using racial slurs or really getting to be, you know. But that's the only reason. Racial slurs. Okay. So Jessica ended up getting. She didn't get blocked this year. I think her comment just got removed. Ooh. Jessica
X?
No, Jessica. Jessica. You see it?
I see her. Yeah. Oh, she's clowning the active activist.
You get to get clowned over here. Okay. Hi, Lawrence. Yeah, this is an area where you might get clowned. You might get dragged, even though you got a wrench. Either deal with it or leave and don't deal with it. Okay?
Yeah.
If you can't handle it.
Yeah. That's what it is. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, Auntie Wanda. Yeah, if you got a beef, if somebody, you got a beef with somebody that came over here to drag you, I don't know what to tell you. But over here you get dragged if you get dragged.
Rodney gets on my damn nerves. So I got game, so I don't need a wrench. Shut up, Rodney.
Anyway, I'll be honest.
Yeah. But like I said, if people gonna get wrenched, it should be privileged that say, let's monitor the chat. Don't let no outlandish words come out here, so people the bots don't examine this channel, you know, because they do examine every word now for some reason.
What?
The bots on YouTube, like, you know, these weird bots that be sending those weird void something.
Yeah. We know what the bots look like, Chaos. Thank you.
Yeah, we've been getting them for almost a year now. Shit. Seems like it. Okay, share sound. We're gonna go here. So let's hear some of what I was talking about, and we'll go from there, I guess. So fair use.
Yeah, no blocking. They're timing out, guys.
Okay. So now we're just gonna listen, and y'all can give y'all input on what y'all hear, because sometimes I be feeling like maybe I'm being sensitive, but I don't know her, so I didn't go over there with any preconceived notions. You know, I thought she's very pretty, so when I saw her, I was like, oh, who's the pretty woman? And maybe it's the question she was asked. So I'm gonna even be fair to that. Because I wonder, why would two Black women ask a non-Black woman, a woman who doesn't admit that she's Black? We cannot push our Blackness on people. You know, if she's Latino, I would understand why she claims to be Latino, right? Or Puerto Rican, because that's her culture. See, there's culture there. Although Black people, we do have culture, we don't admit it. See, people, listen, I am so proud to be Black. You know, y'all don't know how powerful we are. The culture, filled with culture. We have food. We have music.
Resilient.
Oh my God! But we would sit here and say we don't have no culture. We got culture.
That's ignorance. Ignorant niggas say that shit.
We have culture, and on top of that, people will come and steal our motherfucker culture and claim it for themselves.
Yes.
They make us
sure
feel
will.
bad. They make us feel
right
bad.
now, Bomb, in like Japan, I think in Japan or China somewhere, how Black people used to dress back in the 90s, they're dressing like that now. So what does that tell you?
They've been doing that for years. So see, over here in the US, every 20 years, they will take some shit that we did 20 years ago and revamp it to their own shit. They would take our music and start putting on TV and commercials and shit. I think after 20 years, they don't have to pay certain things. Now they do it current. Because of the internet and you younger people, they'll pay to use it now. But back in the day, you used to wait. Y'all like maybe about 5-6 years ago, the commercial with what's the name of it? Dun, dun, dun. It was Salt and Pepper. They played one of our songs on a commercial. That was exactly 20 years when they used that in the fucking commercial. They don't want to pay us to use our shit, but they want to use our shit.
Right. And just like I was amazed when I saw, you know how the women and them, they wear the cut up jeans where they cut them up and you know. Girl, we were doing that back in the 80s. We got a pair of scissors and we would cut our jeans. And they charging like $90, they cost like $90. It's like,
for a whole winter
scissors for some holy jeans. It's like we were doing that in the 80s and we did this shit ourselves.
Like,
yes.
Or how about hoop earrings?
Stonewash?
The hoop earrings. Now, remember, it's ghetto. It's ghetto. It ain't ghetto now.
It ain't ghetto now.
Not. That's right. Remember, we used to wear the big hoops with our names in them. That's coming back. Everything comes back.
I still wear my big hoops.
I know that's right. I look good. But anyway, let's go hear this. Some of the we have to. So I understand why she would, if she don't want to claim Black, because in America, we've done this to ourselves, Black people. We make it seem like our shit is, like somebody said, the white man's ice is colder. They don't even have culture, but we want to go and live around them. For what? For real. There's nothing around them. But I'm not saying that's a negative thing or not, but I am saying we don't have to shit on us just to, if you want to be more like them, go be like them. Okay? But you ain't got to shit on the culture. But anyway, here we go. I understand why she want to be Puerto Rican, because at least they could claim culture.
Are your affairs in order, sir? That's my question.
So then when it goes down to women actually policing other women, I honestly don't think that that's well received by the Black community from the Black community.
Black women ain't trying to.
I see. That's two Black women who's shitting on Black women right now. So of course, see, but they it's like, I don't even know, because they're not that fucking young. I don't know what's going on, but what I will tell you is this: nobody wants to take information from strangers. So it don't matter how old you are. If you are a stranger, that doesn't mean you could go walk up to somebody younger and tell them what the fuck to do. That's not the world we live in anymore. Okay? But I bet you in your neighborhood, if you know Miss Raquel up the street, and Miss Raquel can come and say, hey, babe, your slip is showing. I bet you don't have no problem with that. if Miss Susan down the street, who you've been knowing all your life, give you some advice, you ain't gonna hate it too much. It just depends on what neighborhood you live in. Do you know these people? Do you trust these people? Have you always seen these people? So for them to sit here and make it seem like Black women, we just so horrible, we won't take any advice from anybody. That's what those two Black women just said.
Well, I would never try to give advice to any young woman on YouTube because, first of all, I don't know them. You know what I mean?
Right.
We don't know them, but within my own real life, within my family or young ladies that I know, you know, you can do that. I don't know why you want to try to tell somebody that you don't know nothing about them, try to tell them unless they ask. You know what I'm saying? If they ask for it, you know,
now,
then
but you heard what she just said. These two Black women just made it seem like white women could be able to do that. Will a white woman listen from now who they call them Karens? They don't white women don't take information from other white women just because they white and women. So why are they up here making it seem like Black women not doing it? They just need to say that people as humans, we don't really do that.
Right. Yeah. It's not a race thing.
That's right. But they are sitting up here with non-Black woman, making it seem like Black women just not like if they were to say women don't do this, okay. But Black women, Black women, no, we're not doing that. Oh no.
No, it's just irritating as if they just try to make it seem as just Black women are just these evil group of fucking people. Like we ain't got no souls or anything like that. We just doing shit, ruining people's lives and ruining our children's life and this and that. Like it's irritating. And people and act like everybody else is so perfect. Like it's annoying.
But you don't see who did that? These two Black women did that. Even before this woman in the middle said anything, these two Black women are the ones who saying that shit. You see?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying, was this woman set up? Because she's in the middle just shaking her head. We're going to hear what she had to say. But before she could say anything, they had already said what they thought should be said. Black women, no, we're not doing that. Okay, let's hear.
Hear that.
I'm gonna wear my bonnet.
When she said that shit, that's what pissed me off. That's what made me go up there and ask that question. Why is she speaking like that when she referencing like a Black woman? Oh, like, where's my bonnet? What? Like as if Puerto Ricans don't wear no motherfucking bonnet. Bitch, are you serious? I've been around Black and Latinos. I didn't even know these people was Latinos, right? Because in Louisiana, when I'm growing up, if you wasn't white, you was Black, right? I don't remember ever seeing no Asians back then. All I saw was Black or white. I find out later, I dated some Latinos. I just didn't know they were Latinos. Because if you wasn't white, you was Black. And they've been wearing bonnets even before I knew what a fucking bonnet was. Okay, so now she's making it seem like only Black women wear bonnets. Why is she doing a voice like that? Anybody know? No, we don't know. Okay, fair use.
Well, yeah, she's being condescending. That's why she's doing her voice like that. Like she's calling herself mimicking quote unquote Black women. Yeah. So she's very condescending with her shit. That's the thing. That's why like, you know, when people are saying she's just smiling, that's how you know she's fake as fuck. You know, I agree with that to a certain degree because she's being very condescending, kind of patronizing in a way. You know.
Yeah. Man, yeah, I was a little heated with that shit right there when she made it seem like, you know, the Black woman, first of all, our voices, what do we go lower, like more manly, and why the head movements? Because see that movement with the head, that shit came about through TV. I never before watching it on TV seen a woman actually be like that. But after I saw it on TV, I started seeing the younger girls, you know, in the street, putting their hands on their hip doing that. but they got it from television. Okay. Back in the 60s, women wasn't acting like that. In the 70s, women wasn't acting like that. In the 80s, that's when I started seeing it on TV. And by the 90s, I'm watching young, teenage girls do their heads like this. The commercial, the comedians used to say that, yeah, that's how Black women act. And then next thing you know, that's how young Black girls started acting. I never seen my mom do a neck like that. I never seen none of my aunts do that shit. I've never seen women do this shit.
Yeah, I never rolled my neck.
Yeah, I've never seen your shit. You know what I mean?
No, I never did.
I think it was the comedians. The first people I heard mention something like that was the comedians. Like, and they would, because that's how they envision Black women.
It was a stereotype.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but,
yeah.
And so here she is just doing the basic stereotype. Oh, with these two other Black women, by the way. Okay, fair use.
Exactly.
Listen.
They don't give a dang. I go ahead, Jen. I'll let you answer. I'm sorry. I was just going to say, personally, I think that it has to start, when women are girls still. I think that, young womanhood training should start, like, really and truly, you can't start it when someone's 40 years old and think that they're going to receive your messaging really well. That has to be something that you start the process of from the time that they're young girls. They have to understand the village, the whole mindset that they're being raised, quote unquote, by the village, and they have to respect what women in the village are saying. Like that,
that's exactly what happens. If you want to educate people, now this thing on the internet, of course, I can set up my channel, they set up their channel, and I can give advice. And people who want to come to listen can come. And those who want to, take some of my advice and throw the rest away, that's okay. But they made it seem like a woman would come and just start talking to strange women, and we expect that these women should take up our advice. Why would they? They don't know me.
And why would a 40-year-old need you to teach them any damn thing? That don't even make sense.
That didn't make no sense at all.
Not at all.
So what she's saying is the truth, as far as the person needs to be younger and they only get the information from your tribe. And that's what I was calling it in the text. I was like, your tribe. Your tribe would be the people you grew up with, who raised you, they educated you, or you was educated along with them. And therefore there is some type of relationship there. Where there's some type of at least trust. You trust that they're not trying to harm you. Right? These days there are actual people who would love to see people fail. So why would you trust them? And just because they're older don't mean shit. Because there's some nasty older people.
Yeah, there are.
They were nasty when they were young and they just got old, because we all get older. Fuck out of here.
If you live, you're going to get older.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So fair use on that. So I don't know, but okay, let's go to it.
There's so many things that tie into that have to be drilled into someone when they're younger. The fact that you're supposed to respect your elders, the fact that, you're supposed to not shy away from counsel, like those lessons are better taught early on.
Jen, what would you say would be a solution for that? Because if you do have a generation of women that are unwilling to change, if you go into a supermarket and you see the majority of Black women, at least in my community, the majority that I've seen all have like the lace wigs on.
See, that's a Black woman who brought this up. Jen did not bring these topics up. Sister George brought this shit up. And now she's about to talk about it in a negative. So what the fuck does a woman have on her head have to do with what they're talking about? Either we're going to talk about fixing our community, or we're going to talk about fashion. Which one we going to do? Because they're not the same.
Yeah, pick one.
That's right. They're not the same. You want to tell a woman how the fuck to dress? I wonder how she acted when she was 17, 18, 19, 20. I wonder how she would have acted if a woman she didn't know came and told her that she need to take off that outfit and go get dressed more appropriately. Because I know goddamn well, y'all, I wouldn't have taken that lightly. I would have looked at her like she was crazy. And I'm still going to look like she crazy even today. Nobody going to tell me what I should and shouldn't be wearing. Not today. And when I was younger, the only person people could tell me that shit were family members. And I didn't even like it then. Right? But
Right.
I had to abide by the rules because I was still young. I was still under their, under their roofs and shit like that. So
Yeah, you
why
have
are
a
you
choice.
Yes. So think about what these women right now are saying. They want to go out into the world and tell Nicki Minaj, right? Because I heard what they said about Nicki Minaj. Like these are the women who called Nicki Minaj, made it seem like she did something so bad. They would never be on the level of a Nicki Minaj, or a Beyonce, or any woman who have made a life for herself. We may not like the life that they made for themselves, but it's not for us to like. But these women think that somewhere in them, they deserve to be able to go and tell women what to do with their hair. They would have to show me some credentials. I need to know what the fuck give them the right or the license to be able to come and dress me or dress my grandchild if I had one. Besides them just being, if I could be honest, jealous. You not because you either jealous because somebody doing something that you won't do, you can't do, maybe something you want to do but just can't get it in you to do it, something you want to try but you just can't, you're scared to try it. Because why else would you give a fuck about what another woman is doing with her hair? If you care so much about her hair, would you want to be a hairstylist? You want to be her, if her hair is falling out, you want to go and get it healthy back for her? If not, shut the whole fuck up. Jeez, or give us some advice on how to take care of them edges that they're about to talk about. But see, I'm gonna be honest, it sounds like jealousy to me. And let's continue here in fair use.
If I turn on the television to watch a reality show, I'm seeing the lace wigs, the ridiculous eyelashes, and it seems to be an epidemic. But what would you say, in your opinion, would be a solution in trying to, I guess, get.
Brandy, remember when those, you see Sister George's hair in his picture? Can you see it?
I can't see it.
Okay, well she has looked like what we would call dookie braids back in the day.
Oh, okay.
They're not real thin like micros, but they're so.
Looks like
what was that?
braids.
I think they call them box braids today.
Box braids today. We used to call them dookie braids.
We used to call them dookie braids. Yeah,
that's right.
Okay.
Back then, was this style really acceptable? In our community, we had it, but what other?
No, it wasn't.
That's right. So see, this is what I'm saying. Back in the day, the style that she wearing that she think is normal wasn't acceptable. Right. This shit wasn't acceptable. Now we did it. I remember I couldn't wait to get my braids.
I had them. Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Braids,
we was but when I went to the workplace though, then people wanted to know what did I do with my hair.
They still ask retarded questions today, like especially white people. They'll be like, "Oh my god, like your hair, the designs, it's just so pretty. Can I touch it?"
But they call it pretty today. Back then they wanted to know what it was, but then the boss would come and tell you you can't have that.
Right. But
they call it unkept. It's too ethnic. It's too.
But you know what though? They would consider Sister George's hairstyle, that would be considered. I really wouldn't consider that weave per se.
That's weave.
Well, I mean,
braids. Yeah,
it's extensions.
There's extension braids.
But that's the same. Yeah, extensions and weave is the same thing. Only one is loose and one is the hair is braided into her hair. Yeah,
it's still fake. It's still false hair.
So what is she talking about? Weave. This shit not going down. This shit going down her back.
Mm-hmm.
See, y'all like to play. This is a playing a motherfucking game. We know her hair. That's not her hair. We know it. We also know that them streaks in her hair, whether they red, blonde, blue, pink, or green, that's not a natural hair color. See, the men are talking about her, but she will switch it up and make it seem like they're talking about another group of women. She's talking about herself right now. We know that's not her hair. We know that, you know what I'm saying? That's not her hair. And she got different color hairs in it. The thing the men said they don't like.
Right. Yeah.
So which one is it?
I think they look at braids different than they do
weave and
the
wigs.
weave. Yeah, they look at them
It's different.
Because
what make it different?
The reason why they look at it different is because braids, in a sense, are more of a natural. It's more of a natural hairstyle versus putting on a lace front or even getting a wig, right? Plus it's more manageable.
It's more manageable. This not more manageable. I can take a wig off every goddamn night.
Well, I mean, in certain cases, some people, if they get sew-ins, you can't necessarily take a sew-in out.
Well, you can't take a sew, but a sew-in. Right. Well, you're right, but this you couldn't. This is the shit that stays in 6 months and end up with dirt and shit in it.
If
These
you don't,
braids. That's right. If you don't take care of them right.
Take care of them. Yeah, they can get matted too.
That's right. That's most of them hairs when they show them women taking their hair out that been in there and all that dirt. It's from these goddamn braids. Not only that, which one is killing your edges? Is it these braids or is it that sew-in? Because it could be both, but most definitely motherfucking braids.
Yeah, if there's too much tension on it.
That's right.
I think they both. On your scalp. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta let your scalp breathe.
Yeah, you do.
Right. But you know when you first get them braids, y'all know damn well that shit is tight as hell.
It's tight if you got some,
If somebody know what they're doing.
Tight, if they don't know what they're doing. Yeah.
Don't let an African braid your hair.
That's right. Lord, that shit tight as hell. And your edges be gone. So that's what I am saying. Like these women talking, two Black women who know what they're saying is fucking lies, but the men don't know it, so they could tell the men lies. This in her hair is fucking extensions. It's the same thing as a motherfucker weave, except the fake hair is braided into her hair. If you see, if they take them extensions out and see her braid is not gonna be that long at all.
Right.
And so maybe 2-3 inches of that is her hair, and the other 9 inches is all fake hair.
Yeah, correct. And they know it's fake. You know, it accentuates. It accentuates the beauty. That's the purpose of it. That's how I see extensions and clip-ons and things like that. It's to accentuate
your beauty.
Right. To accentuate your beauty and your features that you already have. That's why I clip on it, you know.
What you call them hair look like it's natural. She look like she got some braids, look like she got it tied in the front, like those little my niece does it, where it's twisties in the front almost and then loose and then braided in the back or something. I can't see in her picture completely. But now her hair in this picture look natural. Right? But not natural really now, is it? Because it's probably firm. So when we as Black women, we want to judge other Black women, what are we doing? It's one way, my way better than her way, so I'm gonna talk about her way, but I'm gonna act like my way is natural. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I think wear what you want. I just cut my hair off. Shit, I got sick of it. So mine's is short, okay? I got tired of dealing with it, you know.
Yeah.
So I just do what you do.
Do what you do. That's how it should be. But in this, they're gonna be attack on the women's hair. Watch. I'm gonna do a fair use, and we're gonna play a little more of it.
Get the community under control, because I think a lot of things are like damn, like wow, and we're shying so much away from our natural beauty. I think Black women are the prettiest women on the planet.
because they don't.
Yeah, I do. I do. If I walk into a space and the majority of women have lace front wigs on, if I turn on the television and every show that I see, I'm seeing the goddamn screen door on top of sis's head, I think that's a problem. And
especially if you yourself have a whole fucking hair of weave in your own motherfucking head. This is fucking ridiculous. You're not hearing her? Like, she's like, that's a problem. You mean to tell me when you go in the whole black women area and you see black women doing what they want to do to look good, the same as you done, you think that's a problem? Wow.
Right.
I'm just saying, like,
yeah, I don't know what the issue. I mean, why are they making an issue about if a woman wants to wear a weave, a wig, or braids, or whatever? Why is it a problem? I'm not understanding why it's a problem.
I don't know neither. I don't know.
But it's not a problem. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's not a problem.
Right. But it's a problem to her, though. She just said it. And she about to make it seem like it's not just a problem with, it's a community problem. You hear what she said? She said this is a problem, and we need to be taught. We need to teach our young women. They need to be taught. Y'all are unruly, and she talking about women your age still. It's y'all. It's you, Taylor.
I know. Listen, I own my unruliness. Okay,
we talking about the hair. We talking about the hair. Hey, Auntie
Taylor, you're unruly, girl.
I'm very unruly. It's okay.
Auntie, welcome to the chat, but you muted right now. You want to say something before I press play? You hear? Okay. Fair use, y'all.
And then if you talk to black women, well, you can't tell us how to wear our hair. This is a protective style. Absolutely. And then I go to other channels and I'm seeing sis with bald patches and she looking like she done been in a third degree, like she got third degree. Like I be trying to figure out.
So wait a minute. So is she mad that when they had the protective style in, or is she mad that when they decided to take it out, like she told them that they had bald patches? Which one you think she mad at? Because that story didn't make no sense now, did it?
I don't understand it because they get this shit is crazy. They get bald spots because they don't take care of it. Okay. And let's not get it twisted. Black women are not the only ones that are wearing lace fronts. The Latinos are wearing them. The white women wear them. Okay, so we're not the only ones
that's who started wearing them. It wasn't. We didn't even start wearing weaves,
right?
Y'all.
It was white women.
I was on TikTok the other day. I just made a TikTok, and I swear to God, y'all, there's this white girl on there. This bitch is bald headed. Literally ain't got no goddamn hair. She made a video on. She put on her wig cap. She was cutting up some shit, got some glue, was gluing down the wig cap, and she said, this is how, she's like, my friends don't even know that I don't have hair. When I tell you that bitch laid that fucking lace front to the gods.
Damn.
It looked like it. Shit. I was like, wow. I was impressed.
I don't know why they think that, but there's a sect of black people that think white women they don't wear it. It's just us. And that's so far from the truth. And the Latino women too. Miss Jen from the block. Okay.
Yeah. So and that's what I'm saying. But you see, I don't really hear Jen saying nothing yet. We're gonna see when I play. But you see, it's really the black women. That's why I named this what I'm naming. But it's like we are sometimes our own worst enemy.
Yeah.
And so then the men listen. See, the men are listening to these two black women as they talk about black women, and then they'll start repeating and thinking that what they're saying must be true because they're repeating it. And so Sister Georgia Concrete Rose have a big thing of repeating what Kevin Samuels says and what Obsidian says, right? These men who I've and other people have proven to be liars, misrepresenting black women. the whole time. But these two women will repeat what they say. They use the same terminology, you know. And in fact, I think last time Sister George came up, when I was doing this on about one of her other videos, maybe about 2 weeks ago, she says that I forget how she named it. It was in the middle of the night, but she says she is male identified. And she said it with such pride. But I don't think she knows what that means, that she's male identified. She's actually saying that she's masculine. She identifies as a man. And she said it as if I know what she thought she was saying. Right? Because she's newly married, and so it sounds like you would be saying, hey, I'm married and I'm submissive to my husband, but that's not what male identified means. Male identified means that you identify that you stand up and take a piss, right? That you are masculine. And sometimes we have to use the fucking dictionary, like when we say things. We really just need to define what the fuck we saying before we say it. And I think that I and she was saying it with pride, but Bomb, I am male identified. And I was like taken aback. She said it several times.
Now you know what I thought male identified was. You know I'm late. I thought they were like a stud, like a gay woman that's a stud. I think
that's what she said. She don't
Oh.
know it though. And that's what I'm talking about. When you get in these spaces with people and you hear them say things, and then you just, instead of you doing your own little research before you taking on terms, you just start eating it up and just saying, okay, yeah, I'm male identified. And she basically is saying that she just identified as a man.
Well, that's what that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought. I'm thinking maybe.
And I could pull that shit up like she's like, well, man, Bomb, I am male identified. And I was like, okay, well, I kind of brushed over it because I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna go light on her. And she went, Bomb, I'm proud to be male identified. I'm like, but she just got married, so I knew she didn't know what she was talking about. I knew she didn't know, because see, if she had told me that before she got married, I would assume that she just was an LGBT community person.
Right.
But she said that shit with so much pride. And I could tell what she thought it had something to do with, being led by a man. But that's not male identified. That means you just being led by your husband. Nothing wrong with that. But honey, this is what I'm talking about. Some of y'all are being taught by people and they dumb as, well, I'm going to just say they don't want to define words. They don't want to look up words. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. They don't want to look up words. And, but they will beat up on other Black women. I'm going to have to inform you, though, that if you only been educated to certain things in the last year or two, because she did tell me that she learned some of her femininity traits from a masculine woman here on YouTube. Her name was, what was her name? She was teaching the women how to be married and then found out that she was divorced. And so when her and I got into it, I was like, well, how are you teaching women how to be married?
You talking about Nicole Michelle?
Yeah, Nicole Michelle. And I said, how you teaching women how to be married if you not married? And she said, well, I'm just teaching them how to get married and how not to stay married. I said, but that don't make sense.
And that's why she getting dragged all throughout Clubhouse right now as we speak.
Somebody said that she got married again. Huh? Did she get married again?
Yeah, she got married. She got married. What's that fool's name? What's her Tony Maceo?
Oh, okay.
You know who that is? No, well, yeah, they married. She getting dragged all throughout Clubhouse.
But
got a chat room now, y'all.
Oh, they do. I need to go over there because I dragged her off of. I'm the reason she got dragged off of here because she was male identified too, right? She was, but her message was all fucked up, y'all. She was telling
her tune. She changed her tune now, Bomb. She's on these niggas' heads now.
Because remember she was with these men and she was telling women that we need to lower our standards. We need to really go. We don't need to be looking for looks. She was telling us just chase the bag. And I was like, we could chase the bag with some nice looking men. We ain't got to be with no, and because these men online, that's what they telling women. They telling us that we stupid for going with the Pookies and Ray Rays. They call them Pookies and Ray Rays just because they're not them. And so if we decide to go with the nice looking man, they was telling the women they're dumb. We're dumb. We should be looking for a man who got the money. And they claiming they're the men with the money. But these dudes not no men with money neither.
Right.
I mean, but I think we have to start defining I think we got to start defining our terms as far as Pookie and Ray Ray. What makes somebody a Pookie? Because if you ask me, a whole lot of niggas on here are Pookies in thought, in behavior, and in their actions. And I'm not talking about how much money they have and whether they're college educated. Right. It's just in their behavior. They got that Pookie spirit within them. So we have to start defining what makes somebody a Pookie and Ray Ray and what makes somebody an educated, lame, or square. That's what I'm on. Because I want. So, what is a square? Because when I heard the definition, I thought of my husband. Right? Why would I think of my husband? Because he's educated, right? They made it seem like just because you're educated, you must be lame. Well, I could promise you. But maybe he was lame without me, but all he needed was a little bomb cherry juice in his life and baby. He went from lame to us being exciting. I don't know, I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? My husband is educated. He's all about his job. When he was going to school, he's all about his education, knowing what he liked doing his job. He loved his work. So I just assumed when they was talking about this square, I would consider based him on consider him being a square. And then I got in there and I twisted him up a little bit. I was like, hey baby, let's do some of this. And he was like, all for it. Fuck out of here. I added the excitement. How about that? Okay. So I don't know what they be talking about, but the men are the ones who gave these definitions, BGS and some of these older men came together and just start making up shit. And that's why there's no real definition, because why would they? When you got an idiot, you know what I mean, sitting there rating women like gasoline and shit.
Yeah, because a lot of these terms I had never heard of before.
This shit don't exist. These niggas made this shit up.
Yeah, like what is that? MGTOW, men going their own way. It's like, what the hell is that? I thought they were talking about a cow. I'm like, what the fuck? Crazy. This shit is crazy. Yeah.
Well, I said let them go about their motherfucking business. Bye-bye. Okay? There's a lot of men who love women. They just haven't figured it out yet. But come on, I bet you I had my husband come up here and talk to the men. He would probably tell him at some points he didn't know neither. You fumble around until you figure it out. And guess what? My husband didn't have his father. He had an uncle. I think he said that my mother-in-law had even gotten him what they call it, a big brother, or like a big brother, who came about when he was, a teenager.
Yeah. Like but a big brother, mentor.
But my husband told me it was a woman who got him on the track that he started. He said one of his teachers. A teacher told him, because he was a black boy, that people were going to see him coming even before he was there. Yeah. Based on his color. And he said, and she told him, so when he show up, he got to show up correctly. Right? That means everything. The way you speak have to be right. The way you dress have to be right. Because soon as they see you, points get taken off right off the bat by you being black.
Yeah, they judge you.
He said, not only that, being a black man. She told him that, hey, you're a black man, so you're gonna get another couple of points taken off by that, right? So he said, when you show up, you gotta be damn near perfect. And my husband said that from that day on, he started wearing suits to school. Like a little tie, not a full suit, but a tie and a dress shirt. And I think he said he was like in elementary school when this teacher taught him this. Because think about it, if you teach a young man how to make money, because especially when they're young, that's all they think about. They want to think about getting these nice little gadgets when they get older. So you educate them on how to get that. You tell them what they got to do now.
What they got to
to
do.
head, yeah, what they got to do now to head in that direction. And most young men would do it, but if they don't have nobody telling them, then they just gonna be out there doing whatever they doing, having fun, playing video games and shit like that. And then when it's time for them to show out in the world, they don't have nothing. Nobody
They're not prepared.
Not prepared. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
And so that's what we have here. You know, we have a lot of young people, and then they find older men with the hopes that these older men gonna be able to help them. But see, this is what I would tell the young man. Before you look towards an older man, make him prove something to you. Like if you're looking for a family and he's giving you advice on relationships, make him prove that he's in a relationship. Not that he has been in one, but that he's actively in one today. Because y'all will tell me, well, Bob, when you got married, that was a long time ago. What the fuck that got to do with me still remaining in a relationship today? Listen, this is the scariest time, just like y'all say. Yeah, but think about it, Taylor. When I got him younger, right? I was younger, he was younger, right? I looked much better, right? But what's stopping my husband from leaving me now to find a younger woman who he could take care of? What is it about me?
Because you guys established, you guys bonded together.
Yeah,
that years you didn't have children. The love is there. You know, you've been through the ups and the downs. Plus, the grass ain't always greener on the other side.
Yeah, but you don't know that until you get to the other side. But you know what kept us? That thing, like you said, that love and trust. Because remember, though, these men, older men, like Kevin and a few others, they're saying you don't marry for love. So
I disagree with that.
Right, but see, if me and my husband didn't love each other, as soon as I gotten a little too old, a little too overweight, as soon as I started to have the women issues, right, that I started to have, he could have just said, boom, I'm going to drop you off right here, and I'm going to give me a younger woman.
Right. But he didn't.
But he didn't because, like you said, that bond, that love. But if there was no love and it was just business, our business would have been over as soon as I would have been talking about I'm cramping and now I can't give you no more kids because I have fibroids.
Right. The love, I absolutely believe in marrying for love. Now, let me say this for the slow people in the chat, because I know there's a lot of slow people. I'm not saying just because to get a bum that lives under a goddamn bridge.
Sorry, go ahead.
Live under a bridge that loves you. I'm not saying that, but obviously the love aspect has to be there for it to work out with that person. And then I think that's why a lot of these dudes are experiencing a lot of the issues that they're experiencing when it comes to women, because they're getting women based on just mere looks. And I'm not saying looks are not important. I'm not saying that at all. But if you are just getting with someone based on how they look and there's no love there, it's just, okay, what can you do for me? Then of course it's not going to be genuine. Of course she gonna run your pocket. She gonna be running game on you. She gonna be using you. She's not gonna respect you like that. And then and God forbid, at whatever point, you run into hard times, she ain't gonna be there for you. No, nigga. I didn't sign up for this shit. I got with you because you had this and that, and you afforded me a lifestyle that you promised me. So if you can't maintain it, I'm going elsewhere. That's why a lot of them are upset and are disgruntled. I really honestly believe that. And I think a lot of them have been getting with women that are not, I wouldn't necessarily say out of their league, but women that they know when they initially got with them wasn't shit to begin with.
or at least shit to him, you know, because I think there's somebody for everybody out there, but we do treat people differently, right? The way I treated my husband when we first dated was different than the way I treated another guy who I was dating. I treated them all well, but based on who they showed me they were and whether I thought it was, you know, if they were the right people for me. What I'm hearing today, people don't like to be broken up with, but I've dated several men before I decided that my husband was the man that I wanted to marry, right? I actually was dating a guy when I started dating my husband. So, like, and I like it was easy for me to break up with the old other dude. It wasn't easy on his end. You know what I mean? Like he thought that that I would still be there for him like that. Nah. Like I played with him. To me, he was just a play toy. That's the one when I told y'all he was out there with another girl, and I walked out there and I told him he better be in my room by midnight and in front of her. And she looked at him, looked at me, and he was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be back by then. I said, well, if you're not in my room by midnight, that's it. Right? And that nigga showed up like 10 minutes to midnight, knocking on my door. You know what I mean? And because it would have been just that easy for me to drop him because it was just a play thing. But men don't think of us as women and humans. Well, we can also just want you for sex. We could just want you, you know, just for company and for the time being. But we may realize that you just not for the long term. Put it like that. Right? Old dude who was out there with that other girl, there's no fucking way he was for the long term.
Right. When
he that's right. When I started seeing that he was, you know, dating other women, instead of me getting jealous, I rocked with it. But shit, when I was ready to stop rocking with his ass, I stopped rocking with his ass.
Right, you didn't lead him on, you know.
No, I didn't leave him on. He didn't leave me. He tried to lead me on. I just caught up early. He was shocked that I went with it, and he thought that it would be perfect. But nah, nigga. When I decide I want to be in a real relationship, it's not gonna be with no nigga like you.
Right. Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then even if I got married, remember I told you we was in the army, so we all on the army base. We sit all in the same company. Like this dude who I was messing with, his room was directly under. I was on the 3rd floor. He was on the 2nd floor. His room was directly under mine. So when I stopped messing with him, my husband was in the next barracks, next hours. And so when my husband started coming over, I dropped old dude. Old dude started still coming to my room, knocking at the door. He knew I was dating my husband then, right? He wasn't my husband then. I was just dating him, but he thought because he was dating old girl, and he thought that okay, it'd still be cool where he could come to my room. Nah, nigga. And then when I got married, even after I got married, we still on the post. Dude thought he I don't know why he thought I was just his go-to. I'm like, I'm married.
And he thought he would still have access to you.
He thought he was still going to have access.
That's crazy.
He thought he could still have access. He thinking, okay, well, she mad, but I know. He probably thinking, well, I know I'm the best. Nah, nigga. I was the motherfucker best, nigga. You see what I'm saying? That's right. The reason why our sex was so good because of me, nigga, not because of you. So when I leave, shit, I'm gone. My good sex gone with me. You could go find you somebody else.
Right.
But men don't know that we talk this way because, they want to look at us as docile, nice and sweet, virgin-like. And they don't want to hear that it could be possibility that we like you because we horny and, we'll deal with you. And if you're good at sex, we might even stay with you for a while, even though we know you might not be our marriage mate. You're not, You're not the guy I'm looking for marriage, but as long as I'm single, we could keep rocking. You could come over and bang it out, bring me over the couch or whatever, I've seen you put it, and we can have fun that way. But as soon
When
as
you across the chandelier.
Yep. As soon as somebody who I really feel connected to, when we go in the same direction, I'm sorry, son, but I'm gonna have to drop you. Okay, go find you, or while you banging it out, and if you feel like I'm for you, then you gotta convince me. You gotta convince me that we are meant to be together.
Right.
Not just because I'm giving you sex, right? I'm giving you sex. I'm having sex with you. Hopefully you good at it, because if you ain't, you wasn't getting no more of me, right? I ain't gonna lie. If your shit was whack, it was over. But
it was over.
And the men don't like hearing that, though. They don't like hearing this from women. They'll call us whores. But why would I have sex?
They're calling us all types of Jezebels right now.
Yes, but why would I have sex with a man who don't know how to have sex?
To feel,
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, why would men don't understand. First, it takes a while for us to even trust like that. Open up to a man, and then to get naked in front of him, even if we have great bodies, you know what I'm saying? It's a little difficult because you don't know what the man might, think about it. But especially if you don't have a great body, it's even more difficult.
Oh my God. You bumping bellies and shit.
Want the lights off. Turn the lights off.
That's what I'm saying. So it's already
on
difficult.
top of you, breathing all hard. You can't breathe.
Oh man, that's the word. When they don't know how to have sex, they really will put all their weight on you.
They really will.
Oh, they must. Yeah, he pumping and putting all this weight on me, nigga. What is you doing? I can't breathe.
See, that's why I said bed sex is overrated. Like you gotta. Never mind. I'm not even going in. We know it's not the conversation for that.
I've been under like dude, I can't breathe. Then they want to bend you like pretzels and shit, put your knees all the way to your ears and be like, my stomach too big for this today, baby. I told my husband, baby, I can't breathe. I said, we're not young like we used to be.
My legs can't go all the way up to the sky now.
Not no more, baby.
My damn knees hurting, okay?
I know that's right.
Hurry up now, shit.
Girl, woo, it's changing. Look, I'm going through menopause, right? Oh man, my body. I don't rely on my body no more these days. I break out in a hot sweat. He be trying to get all romantic and shit, and I be like, "Oh, baby, it's hot. Back up, back up." It's hot. I put the fan on. He looking at me like, "Oh Lord, woo, Jesus Christ." But anyway, that's a conversation for another day. But listen, guys, today in this age, you young men, y'all should be having the time of your life. It used to be a time when you had to marry a woman to get vagina. You had to damn here propose to her. You had to prove to her and her family you was going to be there. And these days, y'all don't even have to do that. You just have to be able to know how to approach, be respectful to her, and convince her that it ain't going to be boring in the bedroom. You know what I mean? That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear no man coming, how you gonna be all. Some of us don't want to hear that shit about being tender. I'm gonna be tender with you, nigga. What? I want you to beat this shit down.
Damn.
Beat it. Look, I don't want to play that bullshit. We ain't married. I don't need you to making no love. Let's have fun with this shit.
I mean, every once in a while, it needs to be intimate and the whole sensualness of it. But every once in a while, you want to beat it up. You want to beat up and want to be choked out. And never mind. I mean, it's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day.
Different women want different things.
Yes.
And that's why you can't proclaim to be good at sex because you may have been good with one, and with the other one, she may think you boring as hell.
Yeah. And I think women need to show a man what they want. You know,
The men don't want. The men don't even want that. Yeah, they don't want that. Yeah. Oh man.
Wow.
Because then they'll call. Oh, you must have been with a lot of men. Oh, you must be a whore. Oh, you know. You know. And so.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Not until after they done dated you for a while, and then you might be able to convince him. Like even that happened with my husband. We married, and remember I told you I was trying to do a different position that I saw on the internet. This was years and years ago. And he accused me of learning this from somebody else.
Somebody else? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, I was like, you know, the internet was new. And he knew I was on the internet, but I think he didn't know that, you know, I had found this position on the internet. And we couldn't do it because I didn't know I didn't understand. Look, I was like, look, I read this. Let's do this. But I didn't know how to get it. And so when we failed at it, he told me I must have been with somebody else. Like, what? Girl.
Wow.
It was crazy. Yeah. But see, even in my marriage, men are men, right? They could get ridiculous. Okay.
Yeah.
Just like I could be ridiculous too.
I can too, yeah.
Yeah. So there's nonsense where they think they want this. What they calling it now is cooperative woman. This woman gonna always be there, and she gonna be perfect, and he not even gonna want that. This dude not even gonna want that type of woman. He gonna go out and cheat on that woman. But you should just like a woman, like who she is, get to know everything about her, and you got to deal with all of it. You got to deal with the things you like about her.
That's why I said that these men, when I hear some of these men talk about, you know, women being, you know, being what are they 304s or being, you know, just think about sex and different things like that. They just want sex.
What are 304s?
That's
a whore. Yeah. That's how they name it now. 304.
That's how they name it.
304. Okay.
But the thing is, they don't want that. They don't want wholesome women. They do not want wholesome women that wear dresses or skirts down to their ankles.
Yeah, they don't want that.
They don't want that because what they'll do is with that woman, they'll get with that woman, and then they be out trying to buy some coochie somewhere. That's what's going to end up happening to a woman that will end up doing everything for them when they could just get with a woman that will do all that freaking
what they want.
Shit.
Right.
And what they want, but they're too busy. But the thing is, what I've heard some men say, which I think is stupid for them to think this way, but I don't want to, my wife, I don't want my wife, you know, giving me head because, you know, I see her different. But that don't make no goddamn sense.
What? Nonsense. That's how it used to be. Yeah, they'll go get another woman to do that, but they didn't want their wives to do it. That's how it used to be.
That don't make no damn sense. That way. And you niggas need to stop shaming women for, you know, liking sex and being freaky because, you know, you could meet your goddamn soulmate. Some of you, how many times you niggas done missed out on your damn soulmate because you want to judge somebody because they like sucking dick or something like that? You niggas must be up out your goddamn mind.
But we're all say word.
Hey, I'm supposed to enter into this conversation.
Man, you've been up here. You've been up here, Auntie. Auntie been up here for like an hour.
I can't enter into this conversation here. Y'all go. I'm just listening.
Ladies, we endorse that. Do your thing. We ain't mad at y'all.
Hey, El Nixon, how you doing?
I'm doing good. And I'm supposed to be on a break, but I went over there, right? I went on her panel and I went on King's panel, right? Because the shit they going through.
Who is King?
That's the guy that she used to partner with. They split right now. They going, listen, you think we got a lot of shit going on? They got a lot of shit. It's out of control. But my whole thing was, listen, I'm not trying to get into y'all shit. I don't really know what's going on. But you got to understand, I've seen this before. You got mods in both channels. You got people that do go back and forth. They enjoy y'all. They not trying to get in the way. They not trying to choose sides. See what I'm saying? They ain't trying to choose sides. And I said, y'all the parents divorced right now. And I'm basically like letting them know what's about it's gonna get that way. Like your subs and all that, they're gonna be split, and some of them not gonna want to choose sides because they don't want nothing to do with this shit. And I
Right.
see exactly what they doing. They blocking these two ladies because they on the panel, but they don't want nothing to do with that stuff. Now so I was basically like telling them, like, yo, I seen it, stuff happens, just listen. Somebody on the panel and the conversation change. Don't assume that what was going on. They just may be stuck on the panel at that time. I said, a lot of beefs happen that way. I said, just be mindful. And that's all I was just saying, getting on some advice, like, but I don't want nothing to do with all that stuff. So the conversation turned good.
Wait a minute, what's this?
Did you say that chick said she don't wear no weave? She said that?
Who did that?
Is that what she said to you earlier?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't. She said she like weave, but this
Oh,
is
really?
Wow.
Feel free to show Exhibit A.
She sure did say that.
Feel free to
God
show
damn.
Exhibit A, Bomb.
Yeah. So
I have no problem going all the way the fuck in on
God
this chick.
damn.
Yeah, so
No problem whatsoever, because she's full of shit.
Annalisa started to,
Now, that's the truth.
Can y'all hear me?
No, damn.
No.
Is this her?
She came up there on that
Yeah,
damn
this her.
channel today, Bomb, and
The
said,
audacity.
I don't
Yeah.
pick sides. That's why I sent that damn super chat when she put L. Nixon off the panel last night and said, we pick sides over here. They talk about, these people remember shit I said from 6 months ago. No, bitch, you can't remember what the fuck you said last night.
Hey, y'all, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Uh-huh.
Okay, because my connection is bad. And that's the whole thing I was trying to say. Like, I don't know y'all enough to pick sides. And then when she said, oh, we pick sides, I'm on the panel. Think about this. I'm on the panel thinking, this is motherfucking deja vu again. And then I see fucking Celeste on the motherfucking screen. I'm like, nah, I know they ain't over here with this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Of course they in the chat, and I'm like, yo,
witness protection.
I don't know y'all enough to pick sides, and you're trying to tell me to pick sides, right? But here's the thing: you putting this man out, he putting you out. But when you had all these texts and these conversations and all that, that shit was cool back then. You only decide to not rock with him when it came personal to you. So now you're trying to tell everybody else don't rock with him, but you was with everybody when the shit was popping. You knew it was going on. So stop being a motherfucking hypocrite. You was cool with it back then, but now you not. But that's y'all shit.
So what they fussing about? What they fussing about?
Here's the thing. You want to talk about a man and what a man should be and all this type of shit, right? But then you telling me you're not over there telling him that I'm not over here telling you that you talking about men and this and that. So no, I'm not on that. So that's why I'm not telling him, I'm not telling you, but don't try to push that narrative to me. Don't do that shit. So if you talk about how a man should be and all that, okay, cool. You want a man to be strong and all that. Okay, so what I'm gonna remind you is you're not gonna fucking tell me how to be a man. That's not gonna fucking happen. So then she talking about, angry man this, angry man that. I didn't bring his name up, but listen, we may be a dysfunctional family, but from this side, we can go at the people. Y'all can't come at our people like that. So you knew what you was doing. You knew I knew Auntie. It's like you kind of was ready for it. You know what I'm saying? So I finally was like, fuck it. Since you want to throw it out there, I said, shout out to Angry Man. Oh, they got pissed off. Oh, but you can't shout out.
Yeah, they got pissed off because he shouted out Angry Man and he ain't shout out Sin G.
Yeah, they said you can't name no divestors. I said, yes, I can. Shout out to Tiny TKO. I've been on her panel a couple of times. Shout out to her.
Fuck.
Oh, but what about Sin G? I know why y'all trying to push me toward that direction. I'm not doing that. I said, listen, you already shouted out, so cool. I didn't bash her. I didn't talk about her, but I don't know her personally. I never talked to her, so I'm not going to talk to her. Oh, so why you ain't check? Yo, let's move past that. Like, don't even do that shit. And they was trying to take it somewhere else. I didn't come on the panel for that. And then Annalisa come up, I said, don't do that. We're not going to go there because you're going to be an individual, not a woman, not 20, not whatever. You're going to talk to me some type of way. I'm going to give you the same energy. I know how you talk to men. You're not going to do that shit with me. Well, I'm on the panel and I may be in the wrong panel, but you're not going to try that shit with me. Stop the bullshit. Let's have tact and let's talk to each other like we got some sense. Fuck out of here, man. So then they mad, because I didn't push the narrative they want to. I'm not going to. We're not picking and choosing or whatever. It's people here who jump into shit, don't know the whole motherfucking business, and guess what happened? Next month, those two people friends, and now they against your ass, and you looking fucking.
Right. That's how I used to work. Yep.
Now the point is,
Yeah.
and this, I mean, I don't know shit about that shit. L. Nixon kind of knows a little bit more because he fought with them a little longer. I don't know. He was an audience member a little longer, so it ain't even my place to comment on that shit. I don't know. I just know from the situation I've been in, you don't have your audience pick sides because most of your
Nope.
audience, they rock with both. Like you was just cool with this motherfucker a couple weeks ago,
Facts.
so your audience was rocking with you and this dude. Whatever it is, they was rocking with you and this dude a couple weeks ago, a month ago, whatever. And all of a sudden, you gonna try to split them? You know what I'm saying? You gonna try to split them down the middle because of some personal shit you got going on that don't even concern them?
And that's
Ain't
how I
even
know.
really
Yeah. That's
And that's how I
crazy.
know. And that's how I know these guys. They got their subs up fast. But listen, I ain't been around long as y'all. But I know y'all don't really know what y'all doing. Y'all don't know what's going on. Y'all behind. Y'all talking about topics we've been talked about. And I'm trying to give you advice because honestly, y'all babies in this shit.
But
So, but
I'm like,
you know
fuck
what?
that, bro. I'm
You
charging for this type of advice from now to
yeah, you
fucking
on your
on.
own.
I don't give a fuck. No.
You on your own. I will never come back over to the panel. It's cool. You know, you want to just smoke.
No, I ain't gonna tell them. I mean, look, people gonna tune in because that shit juicy. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I was just, hey, I felt where you was coming from. I still wouldn't even gave that. I don't know the situation. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? When I did my streams about it, I just went at the talking points. I don't give a fuck about what's going on in your personal life and all of that other shit. And you had a falling out with some people you was working with. That shit happens. Like this is how this YouTube shit goes. You know, people be cool. Bomb told me that if people be cool at 9 a.m., they fall out at 1 p.m.
And you know what though? On my way
that's
out,
kind of the way that shit goes. It's just.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got audience members that tune into this dude, they tune into you, they tune, you know what I'm saying? If you choose to air that shit out on the platform or whatever, hey, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? You can air out whatever you want, but don't make your audience members choose. And that was kind of the situation. That's what L. Nixon went up there to say. I didn't even really want to say that because it's not my place to do so, but L. Nixon went up there to say it. And it was like, nah, fuck that. We pick sides over here.
And you know what?
She came up there today and said they don't pick sides. That's what I'm saying. This bitch a hypocrite.
Yeah. And you know what? I wasn't even trying to be, I would, even though she was trying to tell me to get out of there, I still ended up respectfully. But I'm like, you know what? I should have been an asshole. And I'd have been like, you know what? Hey, before I leave, shout out to Auntie and shout out to Angry Man. Just to piss them the fuck off.
Nah, you ain't gotta shout me out because she already know what's up. She know I'm about to do a stream and I'm about to add her ass in the title. And I'm gonna spell her name right. So whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna open up the panel and y'all about to get that work. I'm gonna get on your talking points. I'm gonna get them. I don't know if you shared my screen, Bomb.
Yeah,
I can't get over these braids.
Okay.
I just can't get over
there
the
you go.
extensions.
I know Mike
Got
Green
her
Eye's about to do
Bodak
something with
braid.
this shit. So this a chick that don't like braids or extensions or whatever.
She said,
y'all see what I see?
She said, y'all over there doing 4-hour streams. I said, 4 hours? I said, I know they babies. 4.
Yeah,
I
they
said, try
babies.
12, try 12, try 15, try 24,
you gotta try
try
30
48.
over here. We do 30 over here.
30.
Okay.
I think Bomb still got the record at like 72, something like that, like 70.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like they like it's been 3 hours. I'm tired. I'm like, yo, y'all, okay.
But I'm like, I got 48
They
hours
don't know
uploaded.
us. We go for days.
I know that's right, Taylor. I done been up here 3 hours all by myself before I even put the link in sometimes. You know what I mean?
So here's the thing to black men and black women, right? We could talk about shit about each other over here, but once you go outside of that and you start witnessing other people, it really make you appreciate. You know what I'm saying? You really got to rethink your shit. Like, yo, I don't like the way when they was coming at black women. Well, I don't like the way they was coming at black men. Like, it'll make you want to appreciate your shit. But when I'm over somebody else's neighborhood, you're not about to talk about people over here because I have to go back over there. And where I'm from, if we in the neighborhood and your ass ain't fighting with us, we're going to fuck you up when we get back to the neighborhood. That's what it is. So
That's how it was.
You're not gonna be over there
you
and
know
talk about Bomb Terry, and I'm gonna sit up there and not say nothing. Nigga, you got me fucked up.
Look,
shout out to Bomb Terry.
And that's why she made sure whatever. She talking that chick, whatever. She could block me if she wanted. I don't give a fuck. Don't make me no different. She was hot at Angry Man because Angry Man roasted her because she put the manosphere in like 2 titles of her videos, whatever. Me and D Darrell came up there. We ain't even come up there to give her pushback. We just came to give her context. The deal. Exactly. Y'all don't know this chick. Like nobody in the space know this chick.
And D. Terrell wasn't even.
We don't know you because you ain't been around. Like you ain't in the space like that. You ain't in the space. You don't be on the panels. You don't be in the chat box. And let's keep it real. You're too busy getting that filler put in your lips. You know what I'm saying? And getting all dolled up to do your streams to really even be in the clouds like that, which is cool. You got a life, but you comment on some shit you don't know nothing about. So we just came up there to give some context on some shit. And they started going in on me and D. Durrell.
Yeah, like y'all don't even know that man. Do you even know his content?
You know
you ain't got more stuff.
But they started going in on D. Durrell first. And that's when I went up there. I'm like, yo, he trying to be respectful, but then Annalicia came at him. You know what I'm saying? With that Annalicia shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if a black man talking, she got to come with the 3 and the 4 syllable words
she looked
and
like
shit.
Edward Scissorhand. I almost fell the fuck out.
And listen, last night on Ant's panel, and I pointed out, I said, if y'all listen in the clouds, I said, you notice how y'all come over here, the men ain't even roasting y'all. It's the black women over there roasting y'all. Somebody's like, yo, why she rocking back and forth with that hat on? I'm like, shit, look, I don't even know.
Oh yeah, I said that. Yeah, she was rocking. I'm like, what the hell? Is she hungry or what? What's wrong with her?
Because she talked. They said, oh, I don't get flustered. I don't get none of that. I mean, I played the clip. I ain't gonna play the clip over here. I done played it. Angry Man played it, broke it down. I sat there and just talked to her. I ain't raised my voice. I ain't called a chick out her name. None of that shit. I'm like, yo, what questions you got? Oh, you did a 4-hour stream about us. And you took everything I said out of context. I'm like, so what did I take out of context? She's like, I don't know. And then they tried to say, oh, well, you didn't even invite us up. I'm like, I mean, I'm inviting you now. I asked you in the title. Yeah, you can come through. You can come up. You click the link. The link be pinned. Hey, they didn't come. So now somebody said, well, are you going to pay us? Hey, why people be trying to extort me, man?
Tawana said that. Tawana said
whatever,
that.
they a team.
Yeah.
So either way, whatever. Make a long story short, I got booted off the panel.
Wait, so Angry Man went after Spicy Latina? That's shocking.
Yeah, he did.
No. He went after her, and what I was trying to ask Juana on the panel, because I didn't come for no smoke, but I wanted to ask her, all right, because y'all know I don't like that victim shit. They was talking about me for a whole 3 hours and no black man said nothing. What I wanted to
tell him Bomb will give you 30 days, 30 nights. You ain't telling.
What I wanted to ask her for, I wanted to say was, well, Tawana, the man didn't even know you. The reason why you got in that stream is because you came over to his channel, poked your head in with the eyeballs, then you said something slick, then you said, ooh, ain't nobody scared of you. That's why you got that work. So let's stop that victim shit. I don't fuck with that. You went over there poking somebody. You wanted that recognition. Stop acting like, well, we don't know how it is. You want your channel. You want your name to be out there. But
when you get what having you want, a drum line in the background?
That's why I keep putting y'all on mute. I might have to leave from up here because my son is playing his drums downstairs. But check this out. Jen, Auntie and L, Jen put in Bomb's chat today that I know you want this fight. She was talking to Bomb. I'm saying to myself, oh, bitch, you don't want no fight with Bomb, okay? Because she don't. On to 2024, okay? So you might want to go somewhere and sit down.
I'm just saying, because they try to say they like, oh, my channel was an echo chamber. I'm like, yo, everybody's welcome, but you don't even realize like the smoke ain't even gonna come from the dudes more than likely. You know what I'm saying? It's likely about to come more so from women because you're talking out of your ass saying shit. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I got that clip too. Like she said that shit. She talking about it. If a black woman tell her that she can't speak on the black community, she talking about on some look, bitch. Nah, this is my community. I've only been with black men.
I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna come back.
That's what the fuck she said, man. Look, man, I know I got receipts, man.
Oh man,
you know, posted.
You ain't got to go.
But can y'all hear him? Do y'all hear the drums?
It's not that bad.
It's drumline. He Nick Cannon in
that. No, I mean, look.
Yeah, he is.
You can get it for whatever talking point you want to get it.
And when you're ready to talk, just unmute yourself.
Yeah,
that's all.
Okay,
I ain't trying to gang up on the chick. I just had an issue with that. Just like I titled that shit last night. When she booted me off the panel, she had the nerve to say my liquor was cheap. That bitch crossed the line with that shit. You will not insult my alcohol.
So I have a question because remember, it's probably about 6 months ago now. There was a thing with a group of Latinos, right? It was a man and a woman, and it was over there, and the woman kept saying, "I can use the N word." She was using the actual word, and it's a group of us went over there. Is that King channel? Because it was a woman. They wasn't on camera. That's why I don't know if this is her.
I don't know nothing about that. This chick will usually be on cam. She'll usually.
It probably was King channel then, because they don't require everybody to be on cam like she do.
She don't require everybody to be on cam.
Is he Latino also? Is he Latino?
No, he's
he's black.
Oh, this might not be the same people though. I'm gonna have to find out because it was verbal. She has it because she recorded it. I ran over there and B1 went over there. It was a whole shit of.
Oh, are you talking about that Kim 123 dude?
Oh, yeah. It was him and there was a woman, 2 women up there. Black tuna. Talking about I can say the N-word if I want. Who gonna stop me? Because she heard this from, I ain't gonna say who, but some of these black manosphere men. Talk about,
I ain't co-signing that.
Yeah, so they dislike the fact that these black women. Yeah, if somebody want to call us the N-word, they should. I've heard these men say this shit, and then when they came back, go ahead.
If you're gonna have issues with women because your own personal experience, like, look, I choose the women, I choose my past. That's what it is. I'm not blaming none of y'all. But if you have personal issues with the people you choose, keep that shit at that. But you can't. You're not gonna put that on black women, just like you can't put that on black men. Everybody here had a chance to be with somebody that could have did us right. But regardless of the statistics of the collective or whatever, majority of us have picked over people that would have been good for us. So all that shit y'all talking is bullshit. We pick who the fuck we pick, and we are a direct reflection of who the fuck we lay with and who we be with. So stop all that crying shit. Don't put it all on black men. Don't do that bullshit. But if you feel some way about black women, don't go nowhere else thinking they're going to come over here and talk about black women. Don't go to the white community and get you a white savior. Don't do that bullshit.
These chicks is full of shit, man. Her and her little clique are full of shit because the same shit that she was spewing on, hold on, the same shit that she was spewing on Sister George's shit today, talking about, there are issues on both sides. When I came up on that panel and said the same shit, I said, women leave men and kick men out and shit because they ain't shit the same way men leave some women that just ain't shit. And they was like, no. That's the problem. You men are supposed to be the leaders and some other shit. You know what I'm saying? But now all of a sudden that shit just changed up. I'm telling you, man, that chick an actress, she playing the character. She full of shit, man.
Well, and I think that someone in the manosphere should take this lady on. I think that they should make her an honest woman.
No.
I think that they should marry her and wife her up because she is a spicy Latina, and spicy Latinas, according to the manosphere and according to Angry Man too, they smell better than black women. So I think that someone in the manosphere, someone who particularly who can't get no coochie, and got money and just want to buy a woman, they should take this like a post-wall single mom off the market.
Just find someone you hate and set them up with her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's beautiful. I knew I heard somebody. I was like, who is that? I keep hearing.
Beautiful. I said, look, I ain't even come at no shit like that. I just come at the talking points. I did roast them a little bit, but they stay, you know what I'm saying? Her and her homies, they keep contradicting themselves. They be on some bullshit. I mean, I wish I could say the Annalicia chick be contradicting herself, but I really don't even know what the fuck she be saying.
And the reason why that was my first time going back over there is because the shit that happened on Anthem. That's the reason I ain't been over there. But I went over there last night, and I shouldn't have went over there. Fuck them.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, somebody get these chicks a sandwich.
Well, I want to hear what they said on Sister George.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna
play some more.
Yeah, I'll kill it. Yeah. I just wanted to show you. I mean, she talking about she got a problem with weed. She don't like it. I mean, what is that?
I don't like them overdrawn lips. It look like a clown.
Okay. They are overdrawn.
They are overdrawn. I did see. I seen a crease right there, and the creases. It's too much over the top. It's too much under the bottom.
Right. I do like her earrings.
And showed.
I do like her earrings.
and showed a picture of her without all of that she got on now. She don't look nothing like that.
Really? Where's that?
For real.
And where the picture at?
Huh?
Where the picture?
What picture?
Remember last night?
I got this. I still got it shared. Just the still shot. Whatever.
Yeah, show them. Show Bomb.
Which one? Like. Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah, you know the one you had on live last night, of what she looked like.
Lord have mercy. What she look like?
look, Ant been in this space long enough. He got all the receipts. He ain't fucking around.
I got
tabs.
Right. Big-headed ass niggas. They ought to be ashamed of.
They were talking to you and Ant, and didn't have no receipts. Talking about, I saw your 4-hour video. No,
and I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that picture you had. She didn't have on no makeup or nothing.
Oh,
that picture. I want you. That's the picture
that's
I'm
an
talking
overlay.
about.
I got it though.
Yeah, that's the one I wanted Bomb to see. Okay.
Well, they do say that makeup is witchcraft.
Yeah, when Anna sent me that screenshot when she got.
Oh, that's not her, girl. That's just from the block. That's Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah, that's J-Lo.
Yeah. Well, it kind of do look like it could be her, though, huh?
She do look bad.
See, that's how. Listen, I told y'all, if I go and let somebody put makeup on me, man, I'll be a bad bitch. Because these men just be loving these women, and they be talking about, ooh, Jen don't look like she's Asian at all. I'm like, yeah, right, okay, that's
that makeup. Yeah,
that's that makeup.
Yeah, look, I will say this though.
Nah, hey, women can go. Hey, I'm be done with it. I ain't got really much more time for that shit. I was about to let it go, but whatever, man. She keeps sticking her foot in her mouth. So whatever, man. That's what we do here, right?
She need a face. She need an avocado facial treatment.
I ain't tell Bomb to fire up this stream.
You need some shades.
You need some shades. Yeah.
No, seriously, because like part of the problem is that she's squinting because the sun is in her face.
Oh, okay.
Well, here's the thing. One thing I know about this space, we can bump heads with each other or whatever, but even the men that Bomb don't win at, if you go somewhere dinner with them
crow's feet,
they'll be on your side. You know what I mean? Like we may be fucked up shit over here, but you know what I mean? We're not gonna let no outsiders fuck with us. That's what it is.
Yeah.
J-Lo, you looking bad out here, shorty.
Damn.
Okay. Well, that's why she keep her body tight. So all she gotta do is worry about makeup.
Makeup. Yeah. I know that.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna play a little more of this video.
That's that
real
white
quick.
blood up in her.
Let's see.
I'm gonna go on mute so I can listen.
Okay. What I almost did. Okay.
See, that it's good thing being black because black people.
Ain't she talking about she Afro Latina?
What the fuck is that? How you Afro anything? You can't grow an Afro. You can't grow an Afro.
I am Afro Latina. I'm Afro
You can't grow an Afro.
Her pappy is a black man. He's a black.
Yeah, but she said that man couldn't even speak no English. She said that shit on the shit today too. Oh, English wasn't his first language. How many of y'all got a black father? Motherfucker don't speak no English.
Well, there's some Spanish speaking Negroes.
Yeah,
that don't make them black.
She do look like she Afro Latino.
Hell no.
You can see it in her nose. Yeah, you can see it.
So there's not black people in Puerto Rico?
Yeah. That's what a lot of Africans are in Puerto Rico.
All right. How many of y'all been black? How many of y'all been black since y'all was 17? That woman, I can play the clip. She said, I do not identify as black. I will play the sound by the clip.
I believe it. That's what I'm saying. She's not black. She don't consider herself black, but she's Afro Latino.
Latina. She said Latina.
Yeah, she's Latina.
Yeah.
Like where your Afro?
Well, I mean, that just means that's the black part of her.
Well, it doesn't matter. You made her want to pull her hair out.
I ain't even yell at that chick. I ain't even going on it, bro.
That's why I'm wondering why Sister George and Concrete Rose interviewed her and talked all mainly about Black women. Like, what was the? But anyway,
because
let's
here's the thing, Mom. She liked Black men. She'll talk about Black men. As soon as you mention Spanish men, oh yeah, they got business. They doing this. They doing
like
that.
Black dick. That's the listen, niggas.
Yeah,
listen.
but
we
you
know
can't
that.
say
That's
shit
what I'm
about
saying.
Black
So,
men.
so if I
Wait,
fuck
y'all
a white
talking
woman,
over
does
each
that make
other.
me white?
What?
No, I'm saying she can't. You can talk. She loves Black men, and that's cool. But as soon as you mention differences between other groups, and you talk about Latin men, oh no, they doing this, they doing that better.
Because she got loyalty. That's the problem. She has loyalty, and Black people need to take a handbook out of that shit. She was able to fucking differentiate between fucking niggas and laying up with them, marrying them, and she was able to differentiate that. So when you talk about Latin men, wait a minute, no, you're not gonna sit up and talk about Latin men. No, you're not gonna sit up there and talk about my daddy. No, you're not gonna sit up there and talk about my cousin. She is able to differentiate between that, which is what niggas need to start doing instead of sitting up in the presence of these people and run your goddamn mouth about what's going on with Black people in the Black community and this and that, because they don't respect you when they do when you do that.
But whether you're a Black man or Black women, whether you're a Black man or Black woman, you know what I'm saying? When somebody say, well, I fucked the other people, I married other people, but I mean, come on, you somewhat loyal. You somewhat loyal because you ain't trying to produce nothing from your fucking community. You trying to produce something from another community. So you really ain't that much loyal.
But she was young. She admitted she was young when she did that.
She was 17. Yeah, she was 17 years old. She had a nigga's baby. You know.
No. She only dates Black men. She said that. She only dates Black men. She made that very clear.
Yeah, she said that.
Because the Latino men
can't no white man say he's ever been with her. So I guess that make her Black. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
That was her word.
I got to play some more. Let's play some more. Fair use.
Yeah. So, what's your opinion on that?
I'm torn. I'm torn with that because I think it's unsightly. I hate how it looks. It does look unnatural. Like if it matched, then fine. I'm torn because I don't like how it looks. I actually get sad when I see, let's say, a reality show. I'll turn it on, and they're literally 7 women at a table, and all of them have on wigs. It makes me sad because I'm like, they all think this is beauty. This is how it looks, and I'm like, all of you, all 7 of you, like none of you are like, I'm wearing this afro. I don't care. So I'm torn because I also think like, we're older women, and I'm like, is this just this generation's look? Like hippies used to have long hair, and in the 70s we wore afros, and in the 60s it was something else, and in the 50s everybody was well coiffed. Like, is this just this generation's of young fuckery? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm older.
So it's young fuckery when it's something Black women doing, even though she did it, huh?
That's what I'm saying. When she had them damn Brandy, I want to be down braids in her motherfucking head.
Did y'all catch it? Did y'all catch it?
Like, come
in
on,
the beginning
man.
when she was talking about her selling crack, ain't nobody setting up to her about that. Did anybody catch that?
Hey,
no, I wasn't there. Wait,
Jenny on the block selling rocks.
Wait, she used to sell crack?
Yes, bomb. She said when she was younger. She said when she was younger, a teenager, she sold crack for a bit. And these niggas in the chat that I was just so in awe. That's why I was trolling when I was super chatting saying that these niggas is purring like kittens, because as a Black woman, if she would have been Black and talked about her selling goddamn crack, that chat room would have been on fire. But people overlooked that shit. I was like, are you serious?
I wasn't there. I had just gotten there. When I spoke to you, I gotta go listen. We about to go listen. Fair use. Let's
conversation with you, and I'm watching everything. I'm watching you touch I'm watching your eyebrows. I'm watching what you do with your arms.
Oh my gosh. I never pay attention to that stuff. I'm one of those people that's so like, I take everything.
Okay, we got fast.
Especially if you're still acting.
Absolutely.
But now I have a season.
Let me ask you just this quick question. What is your favorite gun to carry or your favorite gun to shoot? Your favorite gun to shoot.
My favorite gun to shoot, which I also gifted to my daughter, is the 43X, the Glock.
Okay. I've never shot that.
For a woman's hand. I got a Ghost Pro trigger upgrade because sometimes the trigger is too I have little hands, so I got a Ghost Pro trigger upgrade, and the sight is really, really dope. So that's my favorite one to carry. The bigger guns are nice, but it's like since I have a CCW, I need something that fits in like my fanny pack.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Where is that? I want to see it. Cause yeah. So was it before this or after?
It was towards the beginning, before they got into the whole questionnaire and everything. She was just basically saying where she came from, who she grew up around.
Okay.
And she sold crack.
Okay, here we go. Listen.
Cracking up.
I guess that's what made her part of the Black community. At age between 16 and 17. She started selling crack at 16, and by the time she was 17, now I'm Black now. I sold crack.
Damn, that's
what
I don't know, man. I'm telling you, man, ain't nobody buying this chick bullshit.
Come on, I gotta find it. Come on.
So cute.
Yes.
You want me to cam up because I could cam down?
Girl, whatever you feel. So, and being able to read people, girl,
was it before
life
this
saving. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a skill.
Was it before this or after? Because this one she said she could read people.
It was a little after.
After? Okay.
Together, and I'm like, why every movie I have a gun? I'm either you're getting killed. I'm like, what are y'all typecasting me? But I love it. I love the strong women roles, and it's funny because this go round, this director is challenging me. He sent me the script and he was like, who do you like? And I was like, well, I like Sarah. And he was like, I knew you were gonna pick Sarah.
But
I want you to read for on Amazon. I believe it's on Amazon, and I play a Colombian drug lord.
Wait, just a second. A second. Let me do some house cleaning first. Do not get over here and show y'all ass with our guests. If I catch you showing your ass, especially if you are moderated, your wrench will be taken. Listen, play with me.
Yeah, y'all know.
And especially when you look like this, right? You're supposed to be pretty and be quiet. And I'm speaking. So I understand the psychology of it. I even understand why they have to get it out, why they have to project, because they're out of control in other, aspects of their life. Companies, you know what I mean? Price Waterhouse Coopers, U.S. Trust, Marsha McLennan. I just didn't feel like I was fulfilling my dream. So when I take their head off, they're shocked because they
okay.
There's some chick from the Bronx, and I can tell
this
her
is
what
around
I want.
it.
They have no idea how I can fillet them if I give them the time, right? I have to give you the time. And if you guys noticed yesterday on the stream, when I give you the time, it's off with your head and it's really bad for you. And I don't like that energy. I do not like that energy.
Absolutely.
If you get my attention to that point, I'm going to give you all of it, right? And then I'm going to move on.
You know what? I can already tell you're very honest about who you are and forthcoming. And because you are, like, people can't weaponize things about you. Like, you can't weaponize information that I'm giving you freely. You don't have to go dig for it. I'm telling you who I am. And I like that. I really do.
And that's why I stress to women, you know what I mean? It's like, listen, I'm not a man hater. I love men. Men are amazing. And I'm not capping, nor do I have to. You know what I mean? Either you like me or you don't. But we need men. I love men. A lot of them are messed up, but a lot of women are messed up. But you have to take accountability for who you choose to have in your life, right?
Well, shit, that's half the interview, girl.
I know, like, right? She laid it out there. Go ahead. Like, she answered all my questions. I ain't even had to ask.
Let it keep
right. Because I do think that, you've made a lot of waves in these YouTube streets, honey. They've been set ablaze, and I think a lot of
we haven't heard anything. What she did, y'all? I got to talk a little bit. I can't just keep playing it. What did she do to set?
I swear to God, she said she sold crack. I swear before Jesus and 12 whitening.
No, we're gonna play. I mean, was she? Oh, that's what set the YouTube ablaze. I'm talking about what they just said, that she set YouTube ablaze.
I ain't seen nothing she done except talk about black men.
Yeah, no, she about to talk about I believe she about to talk about that situation with the dude and
okay.
her homegirl.
I'll be back,
shit.
y'all. I'll be back.
Okay.
I got a call. Okay.
Okay, fair use, y'all. Let's play it.
The content that's been surrounding you has been like, okay, she must hate women. Excuse me, she hates black men.
She's
she's a feminist. Or do you identify as a feminist?
Hell no. Listen.
Wow.
I hate the feminist movement. If I could have it my way, I'd be home pregnant, baking a pie, taking care of my.
What that got to do with the feminist?
I wouldn't eat shit that woman cooked.
These women stupid as fuck.
No.
What does the feminist movement have to do with her being home cooking meals for her husband and her children?
Well, she is stupid.
Yeah, because her ass can do that. The feminist movement just made it to where other women can have other choices.
Right.
So why isn't she at home cooking right now? It's Sunday. It was Sunday. Why ass wasn't cooking? Dumbasses, man, I'm telling you.
I
know she's cat.
Oh, bomb. Wow. I made a mistake. It was actually before that. If you could rewind just a little bit. Ari said it was before Concrete said impressed, that she was basically telling basically before Concrete gave her props as far as her being, honest and being an open book. It was before that. But that bitch said she's so cracked. Okay. And I was just like, my intent, I said, huh? Like, I was like,
okay,
really?
I need the number because I can't because they can get me for playing. Let me go find it on my iPad. Y'all talk while I go find it. Because I don't want to play her stream all the way through.
Lips look atrocious.
I know they do look kind of bad.
She ain't. She said she sold drugs, so she ain't no stranger to filler.
But that's what I'm saying. Especially when you fill your lips and then you're gonna overline it. Oh, you look like a clown, like a whole clown.
See, we ain't got it. When you got full luscious lips that God and genetics just blessed you with, you don't need all that.
Amen.
You do not need all that, shorty.
I know that's right.
Oh my goodness. And
now she was very condescending.
Yeah.
And my issue with a homegirl was this. Look, she said, why can't, because all I ever dated was black men, this and that. I should be able to speak on black men. And a homegirl, you know what I'm saying, Tawana was like, no, her homegirl's like, why can't she speak on black men? Now I'm like, that should have been the other way around. What if she was talking about black women?
I mean, to be fair though,
would it be cool?
No, it wouldn't be cool. But you have women in this space right now that are talking about black women in defense of some of these manosphere, or whatever the hell you want to call them dudes. They're already doing it. So we set the tone to where someone like her could come in here and open her mouth to speak on black people like she know what the fuck she's talking about. That's our fault.
Nah, and I get that, and she's gonna get the smoke from whoever want to give it back to her. I'm talking about the homegirl that sit right up there next to her, co-signing that shit, a black chick.
Well, there's no loyalty. Niggas don't got no loyalty to each other. Yeah. There's no
almost
loyalty.
Like a human,
that's the thing.
Lie detector.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you gonna co-sign her talking shit about black men, but if she was talking about black women, you know damn well you'd have a problem with that.
Yeah, of course, people are gonna have a problem either way. I mean, if it was on the other side, if Jen happened to be talking about black women in the manner she was talking about them, these niggas would be putting her on a fucking pedestal. Despite her selling crack, despite her being a
she got resident simps over there putting her on a pedestal any damn way. Any damn way. And to be honest, that's who I really wanted some smoke with when I came up there. I didn't go up there to go at it with her. I went up there to go at it with them damn dudes. Because they full of shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, they just stupid.
They can't even defend the points that they agree with. They just agreeing with this chick just because.
Yeah, and that is why dudes are experiencing the issues that they are with women and getting if you want to call it bamboozled. I don't think they're getting bamboozled, but that's why they're experiencing the issues with women now. Because they're someone who looks like her, because she's not an ugly woman. I'm not gonna hate on her because she's not an ugly woman. She looking like that. She does need to fix her lips, but for her to look the way she looks, she can get it. She says certain shit and people don't think anything of it. That's why no one cared when she said she sold crack. Didn't nobody drag her and call her, oh, you were dating drug dealers.
You a Phuket.
You're a you're a Phuket or you're a Keisha and different things like that. No one said that to this girl. No one's gonna say that to her.
Not yet, but I am. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna see if she was killing the community, the Black community.
Yeah, she's 48 years old. So at that time, it was the 80s. So at that time, crack was prevalent. So imagine how many lives that were ruined because of that.
Okay, fair use. Let's get to it. Let's see. I got to where they asked her, tell me a little bit about yourself. So let's hear it.
A little bit about who you are and how you got on the scene. Like,
wait, just a second. A second. Let me do some house cleaning first. Do not get over here and show y'all ass with our guests. If I catch you showing your ass, especially if you are moderated, your wrench will be taken. Listen, play with me.
Yeah, y'all know how we do. You have to respect the guests. She was kind enough to take time out of her Sunday to come and chill and kick it with us. So no disrespect will be tolerated at all whatsoever.
She should have been in that kitchen cooking. Like she said, she hate feminism for. She could have been in the kitchen making some homemade biscuits, dumplings, or something. What they cooking when it Latino? I don't know. I don't give a fuck neither. Fair use.
Pozole. They cooking pozole.
What is it called?
Go ahead, girl. Pozole. You know, I just had to make sure.
And you'll get a lot of that. You'll get a lot of that whenever I'm around. Trust me, because
honey, we
Yeah, she's created a name for herself already.
Yes. Yeah. So, I'm like, let me already get it straight.
When you understand the psychology of it, men are not used to women being strong and vocal.
Was it after this or before this? Anybody know? But I can't really go through this. Her shit sound boring.
Let me ask Aries. Aries, is it after or before? Because clearly my timeline is all fucked up.
Think that that's something that I should be ashamed of, or they
look like okay. See, I see where it is on my iPad, but the numbers don't correspond. It tells me 1322, but see, I don't have a 13.
Yeah, because you going back. You would have to just refresh. If you just refresh.
Oh, if I refresh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Because you still got the live stream up.
Oh, yeah, that's
once
right.
Once it refreshes, now you should be good.
Oh, yeah, now I can go to 13. Okay, I wonder why I couldn't go to 13, man. Like, damn. Okay, let's see. Oh, here you go, y'all. Should be right perfect.
Fair use.
And 48, some people think that that's something that I should be ashamed of, or they try to weaponize against me. I'm 40, very. And especially when you look like this, right? You're supposed to be pretty and be quiet. And I'm speaking. So I understand the psychology of it. I even understand why they have to get it out, why they have to project, because they're out of control in other, aspects of their life. So here they get a chance to vent and be mad at a woman freely with their keyboard.
Exactly. I agree with that 100%. That's why some of these channels are very popular, because the men get the vent. They get to be upset, and they go in these women's spaces and abuse them. And some of us take that shit, but I ain't taking that shit. Y'all know I'm punching back. Fuck these niggas. And these raggedy ass bitches too, right? I fight back, bitch. I fight back, okay? I will bite and kick and all that good old shit. Anybody got something to say before I finish playing this? I'm hoping I'm at the right
No,
place.
keep it moving because we gotta get her lips off the screen.
Yeah, we got to get. Yes, we do, because they do look bad. They do look bad.
It doesn't affect me. I think they're more affected by it because it doesn't affect me. So I wish them well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. So tell us a little bit about yourself, if you don't mind.
Yes. I am 48. Some people think that that's something that I should be ashamed of, or they try to weaponize against me. I'm 40, very, very proudly 48. I'm glad to be alive and breathing and kicking and loving and laughing. The point of life that people try to hold against women is aging or getting older. It's like it's used against us. I say that we women have to flip it and stop being demure about their age. Like, you're not supposed to ask a woman's age. That gives them power to use age against us. I say my age very proudly. I am a grandmother. I am the mother of a beautiful 29-year-old daughter. My grandbaby is 5, another one on the way. And the point of life is to live, is it not? Like, was I supposed to die after 25?
Absolutely.
I mean, was I supposed to die after 25? Like, women aren't supposed to live after 25?
Right.
No, I am 48, and I'm very happy to be going into 49. These are truly the best years of my life. And I know it's cliche, but you know, the older you get, the better you really get. You get more confident. You care less about the babble that goes on in the background.
That's facts. She's speaking facts right here. Okay. Let's get to it.
I've been acting on and off for 10 years. Now I'm starting to take it really, really seriously. I used to work in corporate America, all the big companies, you know what I mean?
All the big companies? What the fuck that mean? She done work for all the big companies, y'all.
She gets around.
Oh, she gets around. She worked for all the big companies. And it's a lot of them, you know. She worked at every single one of them. Okay. Let's. Woo, boy, but she's busy.
Price, Waterhouse-Coopers, U.S. Trust, Marshall McLennan. But I just didn't feel like I was fulfilling my dreams. So I quit corporate. I was a stay-at-home mom for a little while.
It sounds like Kevin Samuels all over again, just in the skirt. The fuck going on here?
While I did all kinds of gigs. So now I'm taking acting seriously full time, and I want to be, you know, representation of what women can do, especially on YouTube. How I got to YouTube. I'm also from the Bronx, New York, born and raised. I'm from the Bronx.
Okay. I grew up in Coney Island, and I think I was there for about 7 years. But it was like when I was a child. So like I got a chance to experience New York in the late 80s, early 90s, which was so lit because hip hop was really, really big around then. And then I think it was like a big ushering in of the crack era, which was bad, but the culture was so interesting. Even in that time frame, just the culture and being able to have an observation of that, especially in a city or in a state like New York. So that's interesting too.
Yeah, I actually, you know, I used to sell crack for a little while. I was maybe 16. Yeah, I was like 16.
I told you.
You know, growing up in the Bronx, New York, you know, for kids in disenfranchised.
This bitch done worked in all the big companies. And when somebody mentioned crack back in the day, she also sold crack. My God. So wait a minute. You sold crack. Did you ever get caught? And if you did, then how did you work in all the companies in corporate America? That means you have
big companies.
Yeah, the big ones.
Snowfall before it was Snowfall. God damn it.
Man, I ain't even gonna hate because
I'm telling you, this chick an actress, man. She done played so many roles. She don't know the difference between real life and the movie she acting in. Like, that's what I'm saying. And she be forgetting her lines and shit.
She don't know what reality
like
is
she probably looking at a teleprompter or some shit right now.
Somebody that told her that her latest line is to be a crack dealer, an ex-crack dealer. What you say?
She was like, when
I was 16, I was selling crack. I was poisoning the whole community. I'm from the Bronx. And I was killing everybody in the Bronx.
That accent sounded so horrible.
It did sound bad.
I'm from the Bronx.
Oh my God. I'm from the Bronx. God damn.
Lies.
Oh man. Oh my goodness. What else we have to? Anything in the front before I go back to the back? Damn.
I guess she's gonna talk more. She's gonna talk more about her her adventures in crack dealing.
Oh really? Okay, let's hear. Oh, I want to hear about her when Pookie. Remember when Pookie was like shaking over there with the crack pipe? You like shaking, and she came and she I'm gonna help you, Pookie. Pookie, I'm gonna help you. I'm from the Bronx. I'm from the Bronx. In New Jack City. Damn.
Franchise neighborhoods, like we don't have, you know, the resources like that you would see like in the suburbs. And it literally was like a summer youth job for a lot of the kids in the Bronx. I was like 16, 17, and we would go in groups. You know, we would go out of state in groups to you know, sell crack and almost get a
what?
This is the way this woman.
Wait. Did you hear her? She said they would go out in groups.
Like it was a field trip or some shit.
Yeah, and sell crack.
So the bus came. Took them. The bus came.
I'm sorry, y'all. What? She said the summer youth program hired her so she could go in groups and sell crack.
And trust me, she from a rough area, but it ain't that bad. Where they send the kids out to and sell rock.
I gotta rewind. No, wait a minute. It must be some misunderstanding. Gotta be. Listen to. She said, well, "Okay, we're gonna play it back, or maybe I misunderstood." I could have sworn she said there's a summer youth program.
They picked her up on the bus.
Yeah, and they would put them in groups so they could sell crack. Yes, what? That's what
you would see like in the suburbs, and it literally was like a summer youth job for a lot of the kids in the Bronx. I was like 16, 17, and we would go in groups. You know, we would go out of state in groups to you know, sell crack and.
Man, the men must be. God damn! She said that the summer youth program hired her and other kids, and they would put them in groups, put them on a bus, take them out of state to sell crack.
I want to know who these people are.
That's what I want to know.
Lola Noble said she made a good point. Maybe she was selling crack in corporate America. Like maybe she was selling that shit to her bosses.
I was thinking the same thing too.
Oh,
like she moved up from the hood selling crack to the
corporate America.
Jenny from the block is selling rock. No need for a wicked jump shot.
She went to Wall Street. She be like, you need a shot. What is crack? Crack is like a rock, right?
You know what? Now her name makes sense.
Yeah.
On the block with Jen.
Yeah, Jenny from the block. Yeah, Jenny from the block. I knew as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, she thinks she Jennifer Lopez. She Jenny from the block. But she on the block. Oh, on the block. Yeah. Right. Oh man, what you say? And she over there selling all the crack. In a group,
hey, Bob, you already got it in your title. That's why she mad. She fucked up the name. Because you actually got it right. She on the block with Jen, but she put Jen on the block.
God damn. Oh man, here we go. Let's finish listening to this crack group story. They right? Them up.
And almost get arrested and almost die. Like if you made it out of that era growing up where I grew up, like you were very lucky. Because I know girls that, you know, went away for like 20, 25 years. But you know, it's just and
what you mean you was lucky? There's a millions of people who went through that era. They ain't sell no crack, they ain't go to jail, and they survived. You know what?
No, what she really want to say is, I'm lucky I wasn't black. Because remember, I was only 16 then. I didn't become black till I was 17.
Oh
so
yeah, she
it's
wasn't black
it's a
yet.
good thing I wasn't black, because every girl that went away for 20, 25 years, she was black.
Yeah. Oh damn. Jenny on the block.
If I'd have became black 1 year earlier, I could have went away too.
Forever.
That's what she really want to say.
Ain't there some shit?
And I talk about all of this. So a lot of people, they just see me going off on people online, and they think that they can come at me a certain way, but they have no idea what my background is or what my skills are.
What you gonna do? You gonna sell me some crack? You gonna threaten me with some crack? What you gonna do, Jenny?
She gonna throw rocks at you.
She gonna throw oh damn! You gonna throw crack rocks at me, Jen? I need to know your background because I need to be fearful of rocks coming at my head. And my brother, he might pick one up and smoke it. But you know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna throw your cracks back at you. I'm gonna throw your crack rocks back at you, or I'm gonna call the police on your ass. I'm gonna be like, look at this woman. She throwing crack pipes and crack rocks at me.
Right.
Oh man, please don't tell me her content is like this, because you can hear the lies. Like she's mixed. You're right. She's like, she thinks she's playing a role right now, and on movie set in which they picked her up.
Like she's
she knows what stage she's in. Like right now, she's in between two black women. She knows what demographic was pretty much gonna be watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? So this her saying that shit. Nobody asked her if she sold crack, if she sold drugs. Why would she just say some shit like that?
They didn't say nothing to her. They didn't ask her, give her no pushback.
She volunteered that information, so that's her way of it. This is like that Hillary Clinton saying she got hot sauce in her purse shit.
Yeah, I got hot
trying
sauce
to relate
in my
to
bag.
people.
Swag.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, this was Jen's hot sauce in the purse moment.
Oh, but
so crack, y'all can relate. Didn't most of y'all do it too?
But they didn't ask. They didn't give no pushback. They didn't say, "Hey, wait, we're gonna hear." Okay, fair use, y'all. I got that. I'm hoping they gonna ask her something. I did hear Concrete kind of go like, "Whoa," but okay. Let's see. Fair use. L. Nixon says, "Shout out to my sis." Look, he was sharing love. Look. Okay, here we go.
So I just let them talk sometimes, right? But I know a lot about everything from the hood to corporate America, and they're just not prepared to debate me and go back and forth with me. So when I take their head off, they're shocked because they there's some chick from the Bronx, and I can tell her what I want. They have no idea how I can fillet them if I give them.
You mean you could fellatio them? That's what you mean.
Yeah, hey,
that's
look,
what you're talking
about. I tried. She couldn't even get it started.
I think she meant to say parlay.
Look, I showed the clip. Every time she get any pushback, she get pissed off and boot somebody off the damn panel. She full of shit. More shit.
She's weak.
She can't even remember what the hell she said last night, let alone a talking point.
Damn. Well, fair use, y'all. Let's see some more of these lies, baby.
The time, right? I have to give you the time. And if you guys noticed yesterday on the stream, when I give you the time, it's off with your head and it's really bad for you. And I don't like that energy. I do not like that energy.
Absolutely.
If you get my attention to that point, I'm going to give you all of it, right? And then I'm going to move on.
You know what? I can already tell you're very honest about who you are and forthcoming. And
what in the holy fuck is Concrete talking about right now? Wait, Concrete, I know you're not here, so I'm gonna ask you. I'm looking at your photo. I need eye-to-eye contact. Oh, this bitch just told you that when she was a kid, there was a work program for kids, which is true. But they picked her and other kids up, took them out of state to sell fucking crack cocaine. And what comes out of your...
I can't lie. Going from the Bronx to like Queens is like going out of state when you over there. Like that shit's.
But that's still like, not out of state. I've been to the Bronx.
It's not. I'm just saying, like when you a kid, that shit is. You know what I'm saying? It's like that shit is way across town. It's like, you know what I'm saying, 2 bridges across town. So maybe that's what she meant. Because I can't think of what
this woman is 48 years old. She know what the fuck she meant. Maybe if I was talking to her at 16, maybe. But I'm talking to her at 48. You mean to tell me now you don't know She don't know what you mean.
The way where you stopped it is hilarious.
You see her eyes. That's fucked up. Man, that's funny. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that to you, Jen. I didn't do it intentionally, okay? She looked like my mother-in-law. She looked like my mother-in-law in that picture right there in that pose. Her chin is kind of manly right there too. It's just because it froze there, y'all. But anyway, so what? So we're right now. Are you
wider?
Man, all that shit sculpted and made up in a fucking man. That shit ain't real.
Just a minute ago, you was giving her an excuse for selling crack.
No. I said the out of state thing. I'm like, I don't. What state would they take her to sell rocks?
The whole story don't make sense. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
And now
it doesn't make sense how you get out of
it don't make sense.
States.
What child work program is taking kids out of state in a group to sell crack?
Right.
They wouldn't even exist. They would have been in jail. This would have been a scandal. They would have caught this. It probably was manpower. There was a few of them in these different states that came in and gave kids jobs, but they didn't give us no fucking illegal jobs selling crack. So this woman then told the whole story about the school, the program that's funded by the federal government, by the way, right? Came into her neighborhood,
dropped her off on the corner.
Yeah, with a group, not even by herself. She was with, you know how you sell them perfumes? I used to work a job like that. I told y'all somebody stole my gun from me because I was the driver driving my car. I was selling these fucking perfumes, right? But anyway, so she just told a story, but she added crack to it instead of the cologne. She knows she was selling them cheap ass colognes like I was doing. Okay, they tricked me into that job. Get tricked in that fucking job. But anyway, but you're right. Somebody said it. She want to fit in, and this is her story. And because they think we stupid, they always go to crack to drugs. See, we black, so we must know about drugs, right? And baby mamas and all this nasty, man. Anyway, and Concrete literally was like, I could tell you gonna be truthful. Oh, okay. This is what I'm talking about, y'all.
And because you are, like, people can't weaponize things about you. Like, you can't weaponize information that I'm giving you freely. You don't have to go dig for it. I'm telling you who I am. And I like that. I really do.
And that's why I stress to women, you know what I mean? It's like, listen, I'm not a man hater. I love men. Men are amazing. And I'm not capping, nor do I have to. You know what I mean? Either you like me or you don't. But we need men. I love men. A lot of them are messed up, but a lot of women are messed up. But you have to take accountability for who you choose to have in your life, right?
Well, shit,
Did she take accountability for being a crackhead, a crack dealer back in the day?
She was the dope man.
I put it on repeat. God damn it. God damn. Did she take accountability for that?
Lord have mercy. It's just funny because, like, look, I just can't. Concrete cracks me up. Like, she's just like, oh, well, I could tell you're going to be honest. Like, I was dying.
Yo.
Right.
I was dying. No. Oh, my God.
Man, what the hell? That's crazy. Funny. Okay, fair use. God damn.
That's half the interview, girl.
I know, like, right? She laid it out there. Go ahead. Like, she answered all my questions. I ain't even had to ask. So
right. Because I do think that, you've made a lot of waves in these YouTube streets, honey. Mm-hmm. They've been set ablaze, and I think a lot of the content that's been surrounding you has been like, okay, she must hate women. Excuse me, she hates black men. She's a feminist. Do you identify as a feminist?
Hell no. Listen.
Wow.
I hate the feminist movement. If I could have it my way, I'd be home pregnant, baking a pie, taking care of my man. That is
that has nothing to do with feminism.
Yeah.
Because they stupid when it.
That has nothing to do with feminism. You could bake your man a pie and some cake and some cookies.
No, because she too dumb to get through a recipe. Okay.
Oh yeah, she might put crack in it. I forgot.
I would normally say she dumb as a box of rocks. She might
smuggle some crack in your pie, so you better be careful.
People might take that shit the wrong way with this chick.
Damn.
That's what she just said.
Dumb as a box of rocks. God damn.
That's what made her so dumb. Was the box of rocks?
What's the box of rocks?
That has nothing to do with feminism. Like, I need people, like, do people read actual books nowadays? Or no? Well, why am I asking a dumbass question? I know these motherfuckers ain't reading.
Nope.
Like, it's just people. I'm tired of people using words that they don't know the meaning to. And I'm just tired of it all, y'all. Really
Lola said
that's right, Maurice.
Lola said back in the day they had us selling candy. You know, we would go. The summer program had you cleaning on side the road.
What happened to candy stripers? But they had you working in the hospital.
Oh yeah, that's candy striper. That's the hospital right there. But you had to be qualified to do that. But yeah, remember she was crackhead. Well, I don't want to say she was crackhead back then, but I kind of think that she might be more like a crackhead than a dope dealer.
That's what I'm saying. She said she would rather be baking pies and cookies. Sounds to me like she was baking pies and cookies.
And cooking up rocks.
And putting little rocks in it. Okay.
Patty cake.
She was cooking up dope in the crock pot.
Cooking the dope in the crock pot. Oh man, that was my favorite song right there, baby. Okay, here we go. Fair use.
It's not set up for women that way. It's just not. And it's a cruel world. A patriarchal society is a very cruel world for women, right? Mm-hmm. So we had to, you know what I mean? I am woman, you hear me roar, I'm strong. We had to come out of that in order for us to live, completely fulfilling, happy lives.
Wait, I did not fast forward this. So she just said she hates feminism, but now she's saying we needed feminism, right? I didn't fast forward. She said, "Oh no, I'd rather be cooking in the kitchen." And now she's saying, "But it was a patriarchy, it was a bad world, and we needed to this." So which one is it?
I'm gonna go on mute. You don't need me up here for this. You got
it. Her mind is messed up. That's how fast she forgot what she said.
Oh god damn! I was like, wait, I know I didn't fast forward it. What is happening right now? She went straight from, I would never be a feminist. I would rather be cooking and cooking. And then she went to bam.
Patriarchy.
No, woman, hear me roar. Like, which one is this?
I think the crack has affected her.
She was getting high of her own supply.
I don't think necessarily she was getting high of her own supply. I think when she was cooking up the dope, sometimes the fumes, they'd be a little bit too much, so it affects you.
It's not just that. It's not just that, because I used to work in law enforcement. If you hold it in your hand, you can, get hit like through your skin, your pores.
Oh, but crack?
Mm-hmm.
Or drugs in general.
Oh, yeah. I knew you could do it with net is through your skin and through the air and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Damn. Well, I'm glad I ain't never touched none of that shit. But here we go. Fair use. Her ass been getting high and on her own supply and didn't even know it.
I believe the meth is more susceptible, goes in fast, is absorbed faster than the crack.
Yeah. She was holding that crack for a long time, you saying? While waiting for the van to come and pick her ass back up to bring her back home.
She was waiting for the school bus.
She was 16 in another state selling crack to some strangers. They don't even, usually when dope dealers were dope dealers, it was in their own community or a community in which they knew.
Right? Because how you gonna get away in a brand new area? You don't even know where
that you don't know.
Duck and hide or nothing.
Right. You don't even know if this the police. You don't know if she can ask this. You know, she trusts these people who coming up to buy from her. Come on, this woman's story don't make sense to nobody. You know what I mean? And I don't know nothing about the crack game. But my brother do though. Okay. Fair use, here we go.
Right? Because not all women are cut the same. Some women had dreams. Some women wanted to be execs. Some women wanted to be bosses. Some women wanted to drive race cars. So we couldn't live back there anymore. But I'm a very, subservient, submissive woman when I'm with a man who's a man. And I think that's the problem in the YouTube streets, where we have so many men, thinking they qualify for a submissive woman, and they do not. And it's hard for them to accept that. It's the same way I flip it on the women. If you're a woman, I don't believe in the the phrase "take me as I am." This is how I am, okay, sir. So you got to take me at this weight and this height, and no, I don't cook, and no, I don't. You know what I mean? So take me as I am. I don't believe on I don't believe in that side either. But I think those two individuals.
Why wouldn't a man take a woman for who she is? What she said now just don't make sense. Because she want a man to take her for who she is.
Right.
Right? So what's wrong with another woman having other standards, right? And
but it's wrong when women have standards, right?
Ain't that some shit?
It's wrong when women require some decent shit.
Yeah, and even if the standards might be not my standards, it still doesn't mean that she don't have a right to her standards. So what she said when she says she thinks it's wrong, instead of just saying, look, it ain't none of my fucking business what other women want, because I'm not going to live their life. But she up here now want to tell another group of women that they're wrong for not wanting to, suck the, because that's what she meant when she put the, and her tongue went into the side of her jaw, sucking dick. And if them women don't want to do that, they don't want to do that. Okay. There's a lot of men who will be okay with that. Now, in the beginning, they'll be okay with that. Eventually, though, they're not gonna be okay with that. But in the beginning, yeah, they'll be okay with it. Fair use. Here we go.
Individuals are constantly looking for people that should accept them, and they don't have to. Right? And that's the issue in these YouTube streets. Some women are like, take me as I am. And some men, I'll give you an example. A few minutes ago, this guy tagged me to something. Oh, I bet that Puerto Rican chick from On the Block with Jen would have considered Obama a struggle buddy, and she wouldn't have gotten with him because I guess Michelle helped Obama through his career. And I said, the funny thing is about this comment is that you guys keep referencing Obama as if you qualify to be that caliber of man that would, deserve a Michelle. You guys are not an Obama. Like, it's like talking, it's like, it's like a little peon talking about a giant. You're talking about Obama, you're a peon, and you have to know where you are in life.
Obama wasn't always Obama neither, though. And that's why I think the question was, hey, what about Obama before he became Obama? Right? But she right. Everybody on here not Obamas. And that's not many Obamas in the motherfucking world, to be honest.
Right. Okay? And not everybody want to be Obama. Like, damn.
Right. And not everybody, and Obama might not be Obama all the motherfucking time. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Michelle wrote in a book that she was thinking about getting divorced. You know what I mean? She didn't like the idea of him running, especially the second time. And so everything is not always perfect. It may look that way to those of us watching from the outside. Everything is not always just perfect. And so, but I get her point. I get what she's saying. And I get what she's saying to the men and the women, hey, if you put the standards up there and nobody can meet them, well, that's on you. But I'm just saying they have a right to their standards. They have a right to the standards. I think eventually everybody, when we're younger, we have standards. When we get older, we start looking at what's really important. In the beginning, we all, some people like, well, I want him to have this, that, and third. And he also gonna be like, well, I want her to have this big booty, this, and that, without surgery and all that shit. And then eventually though, when y'all calm down and start realizing the real world, you're gonna be like, okay, do I really care if she, have this real big butt? Do I really care if she's really, really thin, or do I? Some men do, some men don't. Some women do, some women don't. Okay. Here we go. Fair use.
In order to better yourself, right?
She says you're not qualified to shine his shoes. However,
qualified to speak about Obama or his self-determinism. You're not qualified to think that you deserve what Obama deserved. You sound silly. So
let me ask you this, Jim, because somebody just said in the chat that that's conditional femininity. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh yeah. Everything is conditional, right? My love is based on condition. My femininity, me being nice, is based on conditions. See, and so we got these dudes and some of these women, like these two, right? Because I've heard them say this as well. They're like, well, it can't be real feminism. You can't be real feminine if it's conditional. Because I'm feminine all the time, but I don't know what you could be feminine all the time if you like. And when we talk about feminine all the time, we talk about the definition in which people have defined in this space, right? Talking about a woman being quiet and soft-spoken and things like that. If you're like that all the time, good for you. Great. Keep doing you. You're not married. You get that feminine shit not gonna work at your job all the time. You gonna have to speak up if you want that next position. Okay, y'all could play games and do this and listen to these little niggas on this internet shit. A lot of them are little niggas. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. Little niggas do little things. They don't never do nothing big. Okay, the only thing some of these little niggas got probably is a big dick, and most of them ain't got that. So you can listen to these little niggas tell you to cow down and be feminine to them because they are little niggas. Little niggas need little women who gonna be little and belittle themselves so they can look like big men. Okay. But yes, just like your love is conditional, ladies, that being nice to a man is conditional, ladies, right? And yes, that special femininity, that special quality that you have, that should also be conditional to the person who deserves it. The one that you love and you want to give it to that person, and you don't give it to anybody. Okay, but I'm gonna hear what her answer is. Okay.
They're allowed to think whatever it is they think. I told you what I am, and then you can interpret it how you see fit. You know what I mean?
Would you consider it conditional femininity? Because not, and I feel the same way. Not every man is qualified to lead me. Not every man deserves my submission. So would you consider that conditional femininity?
I don't consider it conditional feminism. Things work. Like, it's like, you can't put a square into a hole. You just can't. So when you are a complete man, and let me tell you this, and he may think this is more femininity. I don't think that unless a man is paying all the bills, he deserves a submissive woman. Sorry.
Wow.
With that said, right? Men are going, I said this on one of my shows, I explained to women, men are going to want submission even if they live in a cardboard box. So that's something you have to keep in mind. Innately, men want submission, whether they're broke jokes or they're wealthy. Men innately want submission.
Let me ask you a question.
Who may not have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, they want you to be submissive, and that's something women have to keep in mind.
Okay, I'm gonna read the super chat. Shout out to L Nixon. He says, "Shout out to my sissy Rose. Happy Sunday and peace to the chat." Thank you so much for that. I do have a question for you in that regard. Do you think there's a difference, because one of the manosphere's main complaint is they've been to other countries, they've been to piss poor countries, and men actually receive submission. If you go to a nail shop, you'll see the wife working along with a husband. You see the kids in the back. Grandma might even be in there filling up water tubs or whatever. But men in this space say that they have seen submission even when the men didn't always have everything to bring to the table. Do you think, because and then you're
anyway, I'm gonna fast forward because this shit getting boring, but because they going on to this submission. Yeah, this shit
boring person.
Yeah, it just they talking about the submission. I just heard it a lot, a lot of it, but it's a woman gives a man who she feels is deserving whatever she gives him. And so if he don't have much, but she loves him and they working through them not having much together, and she gives that to him, then that's what she does.
Right?
And that's just the answer is so simple. I don't know why people are making it so difficult. Is it based on him having money? To some women that may, but if I love my husband, I know that he like me doing certain things for him. I don't even consider it being submissive. I consider it being me doing something I enjoy doing that he enjoys. He enjoyed me doing. Does that make sense?
That's how I feel about it, though.
Why would anybody take advice about submission from somebody that's, number one, had to sell crack, number two, had to work in corporate America long enough, because keep in mind, they ain't even 50 yet, long enough to work at all the big companies, like in corporate America, and was an actress off and on for the last 10 years and just started up again. I guess somebody been paying all her bills so long that she's been so damn submissive for so long, right? I think she said at some point she was a stay-at-home mom for some time in there.
Wait, what she say? Her credits was yeah, she did say that, and that's why I'm shocked.
That's what I mean. So in that case, she would have to be probably about 104 years old.
Yeah, she worked at all them companies, and, you know what I mean, and then stay-at-home mother, and went back like her story. Man, this woman.
Or she just lacks focus or can't keep a job.
Anybody check her credentials to see these? Because she mentions
I know she mentions a movie that she's in, which she is in. She is in that movie.
Is she an extra or she's a actress?
I don't want to dox the chick on your channel. But I'll put the link to it.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, anybody can look it up if they want to.
But I mean, if she's an actress, we all know who she is. She already gave it. So basically. Is she an actress or extra?
Yeah, no, she's got it. She's part of the cast. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to see.
Yeah, I'll bring it to you. I don't know. I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. But, what's the name of the goddamn movie?
She mentions it. The name of the movie is White People Money.
White People Money.
Oh, that's why she was wearing the shirt with the.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It did say White People Money on the shirt.
So she's in it, and she's on the. You know what I'm saying? She's a list of. You know what I'm saying? She's on the list of the cast members.
And they kept her lips like that.
I got you, Bomb. I'll just drop you the link so you can see all that.
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up real quick.
There she go, right there. But
oh my goodness,
is that her?
That's her.
Is that the same person?
That's her. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, they do look like her. Wait, let me see. I'll see right here.
No, that's her.
I'm about to look at some other stuff. White People.
Are you trying to get the shots from the movie?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at what all she was in.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah, because I never heard of White People Money. What year did it come out?
2020.
Oh, okay, that's why. Oh, I think she said it was on one of them witchcom shows too, right? Not like a movie, but it came out like on Amazon Prime or one of them, right? Netflix or something like that.
Most like they I noticed that IMD
okay.
There's a lot of movies with Amazon Prime, yeah.
The Bad Girls too. I never heard of the Bad Girls. What's that?
Vampires. Okay.
Really?
Oh,
Vampires?
Vampires.
Oh. Let me see. jump offs and bloods and
I mean, she also produced some movies too. I guess she was a producer.
Oh, I see produced Bloods and Woos right here. And
what's up? What's her obsession with Z's?
Oh no, that's when you know it's ghetto, like.
Or nah, what they'll do is, or if it's like a remake, if it's a remake or if it's a knockoff, what they'll do is they'll put a Z to replace the S. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so it's a knockoff of some other movie. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
So she like a D-list actress.
Okay, yeah. So it's with Prime.
It's not even a D-list. The director and the writer, he directed it, and they only had three people in this movie.
Well, I'm sure if you click the arrow, if you click the arrow, it's gonna be more. She's a star. She got top billing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or I don't know if they just put her up there because she's the producer. She got top billing in the movie.
All these people was in the woods. The people, there's only 3 people in this movie.
Oh, shit. That's not a movie, that's a skit, okay?
Right.
All these other people are like the people in the parody. Yeah, the people in the woods and stuff. But I'm not even hating on her. I think that's a good thing. You know what I mean?
Good for her.
Yeah, and she said she's taking it serious now.
I ain't gonna hate on that, man. She got her name in credits, man.
Yeah.
So and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be people that watch those movies just because of what they seen today, or whatever it is. So I ain't gonna hate on her for that. But her talking points is shit.
Her talking points is shit.
Yeah, better than telling people she sold crack. That's not good. She need to stop. Stop coming to the internet telling people you sell crack.
You played, so she did say that. You heard you played that. I missed it.
Yeah.
I'll go back and listen. Yeah, I had a phone call. My husband had called.
Girl, you got to hear it.
I'll go back and listen.
Nah, I'm gonna have to play it again, girl. It's so funny. Cause Jen on the block said, I'm gonna let you hear it first. I'm gonna have to
okay.
Girl, because it's just too much. Jen on the block, you know why I went to
crack?
Yeah, I went to go check her credits because I wanted to see if she was practicing for another role. You know what I mean? Like, because girl, what she gonna say is it's crazy. Where was that? 13. Well, I think I gotta do this again. Jen on the block said something. It's unbelievable. I think she practicing for a role though.
It's in the back.
Because there is no way that Jen on the block is saying that they picked her up. Let me see.
I say that women have to.
Huh?
I jumped up for a second because my battery run low. I'm on my way back home. I just jumped up to say this. You on the panel talking about, black men have broken up the families, black men have left the homes. But you out here selling crack to families, breaking up motherfucking homes. You fucking hypocrite, man. I'm out.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, men are leaving home, but you were selling crack that do more than make families break up and be addicted and like you kidding me?
Well, the men are supposed to be the leaders, El Nixon. It's not her fault she sold crack.
Yeah, but devastated our communities.
It's men's fault she sold crack, and it's men's fault men sold crack. It's men's fault.
But here's the thing: if you know what I mean, in my relationship that I got kids and the shit don't work out, I'm gonna leave the home. The home's still gonna be taken care of by me, so you won't be displaced, and I'll take care of my kids. But you sold crack to people that make their kids, their parents strung out, so their parents is fucked up. And they put them in situations where they got to go to homes or their relatives. Like you got to be fucking kidding me. If I'd have known that shit, I don't. Yeah. So man, if you don't get out of here with this shit, I'm out on that one.
Crack
okay,
destroyed.
Let me play this again. Yeah, destroy. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Fair use by.
A little bit about yourself, if you don't mind.
Yes, I am 48. Some people.
Okay, we're gonna fast forward that a little bit because let's see.
Acting on and off for 10 years. Now I'm starting to take it really, really seriously. I used to work in corporate America, all the big companies, you know what I mean? Price Waterhouse Coopers, U.S. Trust, Marshall McLennan. But I just didn't feel like I was fulfilling my dreams. So I quit corporate. I was a stay-at-home mom for a little while. I did all kinds of gigs. So now I'm taking acting seriously full time, and I want to be, representation of what women can do, especially on YouTube. How I got to YouTube. I'm also from the Bronx, New York, born and raised. I'm from the Bronx.
Okay. Yeah, she did that. I'm from the Bronx. That didn't even look good. It looked bad when she did it.
Okay, I grew up in Coney Island.
Oh, come on now.
And I think I was there for.
You would see like in the suburbs, and it literally was like a summer youth job.
Okay, here you go. Listen, here you go.
Observation of that, especially in a city or in a state like New York. So, that's interesting too.
Yeah, I actually, I used to sell crack for a little while. I was maybe 16. Yeah, I was like 16. And, growing up in the Bronx, New York, for kids in disenfranchised neighborhoods, like we don't have, the resources like that you would see like in the suburbs. And it literally was like a summer youth job for a lot of the kids in the Bronx. I was like 16, 17, and we would go in groups. We would go out of state in groups to sell crack and almost get arrested and almost die. Like if you made it out of that.
Did you hear her?
It was a summer program.
Yeah.
You know what? And she can't tell me that every youth in the Bronx sold drugs. Get the fuck out of here.
She said that a summer youth program. Picked them up in groups, took them out of state so they could sell drugs.
She the type that'll put sugar on shit and tell you that it's a cake, okay?
God damn.
This ain't shit. This is a cake, okay?
Oh man, I gotta call my husband up for this one. Wait a minute, let me call him up. Let me call my hubby up. I gotta let him hear this shit, y'all.
That's crazy. Wow. Who's here with me? Where's PC? She gone. What Tay Tay?
Tay Tay probably in the back. I'm gonna let my husband hear this. I'm gonna let him hear this, y'all. We gonna hear he responds to this shit too funny. Hey, baby, sit down. It's not gonna be long. I want you to hear what this person says. I think you're coming in for me and you. Oh, I ate most of them. I'm sorry. They were good. Okay, let me back it up a little bit. Let me see.
And then I think it was like a big ushering in of the crack era, which was bad, but the culture was so interesting. Even in that time frame, just the culture and being able to have an observation of that, especially in a city or in a state like New York. So, that's interesting too.
Watch what this woman say, baby. You gotta listen to her closely, okay? Here you go.
Yeah, I actually, I used to sell crack for a little while. I was maybe 16. Yeah, I was like 16, and growing up in the Bronx, New York, for kids in disenfranchised neighborhoods, like we don't have, the resources like that you would see like in the suburbs. And it literally was like a summer youth job for a lot of the kids in the Bronx. I was like 16, 17, and we would go in groups. We would go out of state in groups to sell crack and almost get arrested and almost die. Like if you made it out of that.
I heard what she said, baby.
Wow.
You heard what she said? What she said, baby?
Sell crack.
With who though?
Oh, I missed that part.
She said there was summer youth program. Remember the summer youth program back? Because she's 48. Summer youth program. She said that they would come in the neighborhood, pick them up in groups, take them out of the state so they could sell crack.
Like some kind of Girl Scout.
My husband say like some type of Girl Scout group and shit.
Right. She tried to dress it up. She tried to dress up like selling crack was a good thing. It was a summer program. They would come and get Wow.
Oh, dear.
Girl Scout outfit. You want to try this?
Who's trying to crack? It's the latest newest cookie. Oh,
okay.
damn. Oh, man.
Damn.
They're good, baby.
And they didn't give her any pushback on it.
No pushback. None. Girl, look what Concrete Rose tell her afterwards.
Era growing up where I grew up, like, you were very lucky, because I know girls that, you know, went away for like 20, 25 years. But, you know, it's just, and I talk about all of this. So a lot of people, you know, they just see me going off on people online and they think that they can come at me a certain way, but they have no idea what my background is or what my skills are. So I just let them talk sometimes, right? But I know a lot about everything from the hood to corporate America. And they're just not prepared to debate me and go back and forth with me. So when I take their head off, they're shocked because they there's some chick from the Bronx and I can tell her what I want. They have no idea how I can fillet them if I give them the time, right?
Right.
I have to give you the time. And if you guys noticed yesterday on the stream, when I give you the time, it's off with your head and it's really bad for you. And I don't like that energy. I do not like that energy.
Absolutely.
If you get my attention to that point, I'm going to give you all of it, right? And then I'm going to move on.
Okay. You know what? I can already tell you're very honest about who you are and forthcoming. And because you are, like, people can't weaponize.
I heard that. She said, I could tell. Oh, man. She's like, I could tell you're so honest. Girl, bye.
Okay. Because I had stepped away. I know one of y'all had asked, like, why didn't they call her out? Because they didn't want her to run away.
Yeah, but you could give a pushback, and like they didn't ask her any questions to some of the things she said. In fact, they pushed her into some of those things, right? When they started talking about the black woman's hair, they kind of pushed her in that direction.
Well, I say what I say because, you know, they kicked Aunt T. Oh, hold on. They kicked Auntie and well, no, Auntie. Yeah, they kicked Auntie off, and L. Nixon left. But that's when the conversation was becoming too much for them because they couldn't handle these two men. You know what I'm saying? That's a cop out. Right. So, of course, I'm gonna believe that if they would give her push back over here, she would just run away.
Yeah, she ran up out of this chat. I know that.
Right. She can't handle it.
Yeah, she did run out the chat. She did all that talking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. It's crazy. Really? It's like, oh yeah, I sold crack. It was a summer program. They take us and we went and sold crack. I've done a lot of things from selling crack to being in corporate America. And it's like, oh, you're so honest. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Did Mom leave? Oh no, she's back.
I don't know. She here?
Yeah. At first she joked that she dropped off. Okay.
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know who admits that kind of stuff.
Right. And she dressed it up and like put a nice little bow on it. And who says that?
Right.
It was that? And then I was 16 or 17. And then that was the time she said that you know, she can talk about the community, you know, even though she's not Black. She's an Afro-Latino. And since she was 17. Okay. When she was selling crack. Okay. All right, Jen.
She's an interesting person. The active activist, you're very unoriginal, sir. I'm tired of hearing y'all repeat stuff from other people.
What they say?
You know, that Kevin Samuels bullshit that men that are high value don't cheat. They have options. This is why y'all getting used now.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That is why y'all are getting used now, and this is why don't nobody really want to fuck with you like that on no real
I don't
serious
tolerate
level.
any bullshit, but you are the bullshit.
Right. And this is why people got trust issues. Like, you know, like people play games like, oh, I didn't cheat, I just have options. Like, the fuck? And this nigga rated himself. Never mind. I'm not even gonna go in.
We all got options. Shit. What does that mean?
Women should just tolerate certain things from dudes because they got money. Or whatever. And I'm just like, whatever.
Well, you know what? Kevin said that on one of his videos or whatever, that women, you just need to understand that if you were a high value man that's making that kind of money, you know, you should be okay with him having other women. It's like, really?
And I hope he's okay with me bringing the FedEx or Amazon man over to the crib as well.
Yeah, he said that. I was like,
so you can have another man in his bed?
That's not okay. Just because you got money and a woman is living well and comfortable, then she's supposed to just turn a blind eye to her husband cheating.
Right. That's why I can't be bought.
Yeah. Exactly. Bought and sold with a price. That's crazy.
Say it again.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You dropped off a few times. So I was just making sure that.
Yeah, he said that. I was like, wow.
Who
really,
rated
Kevin?
you an 8, the active activist? That's what I really want to know. Who rated you an 8? Because I just need to know, like, did you rate yourself an 8, or have women told you that they rate you an 8?
Women don't usually rate people. We don't really do that like that unless somebody asks. And then we wouldn't base it on just your looks anyway. It would be on all kinds of shit.
Because an 8 would be someone like, I would rate Drake an 8 or a 9 on a good day. You look nothing like Drake, okay?
You definitely got the money like Drake.
You look nothing like him. So I just want to know, what scale are you rating yourself on, sir? That's it. I'm so tickled.
What is this rating shit anyway?
I've never heard men rate themselves. I
never heard this neither. These men act like women. You know what I mean? Like they really do. A lot of things they do are feminine energy. It's things that we as women do.
Yeah.
Like, I might rate, let's say, another woman, right? Based on her shoes, what she got on, how she look. That women, we may do that, but we don't rate men. You know why we don't rate men? Because I'm not going to tell
find you attractive or not.
Right. I'm not gonna tell you that I give a man a 10 so you could go and steal his ass from me.
Oh my God, bomb. I have to read this comment, bomb.
Go ahead.
I'm a model. The industry rated me. Women have rated me a 10. Drake is not as handsome as me, y'all. Can we please pull up a picture of Drake? Oh my God. Hold on.
I know you're not talking about what his name, because I played one of his videos with me. See him. He ain't nowhere near like a Drake.
Sir, can we do a compare and contrast, Bob?
Yeah, I want to see. Please. He said he's a model and he was rated a 10. Okay, I want to see him.
He's rated a 10.
Good looking.
Lord Jesus.
Okay, well, nothing wrong. Look, tell him to submit picture to. Well, actually, I ain't got to do that. I know where his channel.
You can look on his channel.
Yeah, let me. Okay, let me put up
your teeth. Your teeth are far apart. Like, you got to get. Hold on.
Let me see.
Wait, I'm gonna pull it up for see y'all. Okay.
Oh.
Why he do this to himself?
Why do y'all do this?
I don't even know. Now he got us pulling him up and shit. When he could have.
Candy talk about that's why his screenshot is far.
And the reason we gotta do it. The reason we gotta do it is because you put it on Front Street. And now, wait, what's the name of this channel? I know I'm subscribed to it. Let me see. You gotta find it.
I've had decent looking women of all races tell me I'm one of the handsome black men they have ever seen. They lied to you.
We got lots of handsome black men. Y'all
right.
know.
There's plenty of
real
black men
God,
in this space. I can name about 5 off the top of my head. Sir, Lord, what money were you giving them?
Man, they gotta stop, man. They got to stop doing
Ladies,
this.
we gotta stop lying to these dudes.
Y'all gonna blame me.
Yeah.
Bob, you the one that did it. I know I did. I probably did do it. Okay, I do be saying. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it alone. Let me come to my channel first so I can get it.
Oh, Lord, that's funny.
He said he's more handsome than Drake. Listen.
Okay.
I scream.
Okay, well,
Wow. Hey, good looking.
Okay, I'm about to show it. Here it goes.
Okay.
I found it. Okay, here we go. Share the screen. Let's see. Listen, I told y'all, some men, they are their own worst enemies. See, just like some women, it's almost like, Nikki, what you doing? Nikki, go to your room. What you doing?
What's up, Leaky?
Speaking of came in here, y'all. Oh, you need to hear you say, "What's up, Nikki?" Now you running over here to come see who you are. Girl, Nikki, what you doing? Nikki, I don't like rock and roll. Nikki, you got to go somewhere else with that. What? Oh, he reading, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he really reading. Got words coming out of my mouth. So let me
sugar bum. L. Nixon is a handsome,
very
man.
handsome.
Oh yeah, L. Nixon is very handsome.
I don't know.
Yes, he is.
Lord, I'm gonna be nice.
It's some handsome men in this space.
Okay, here we go. Let me pop it up for you. Now, I'm not saying he's bad looking, but you ain't no Drake though, baby.
I can't see. Hold on.
Oh, you can't see?
No, it's white on my screen too.
Yeah, it's white on my screen.
Okay, let me redo it. Let me do it.
Whoever was thinking they was gonna shut the
Drake, that's a sexy motherfucker. You understand me? We're not gonna.
You like
we
Drake?
Not gonna do
that.
Oh, I did pick the wrong thing.
Oh, okay.
I like chocolate. My preference. I like chocolate men.
Not American descendants of
Yeah. Can y'all see the screen now or no?
No, that's a picture of.
No, I'm just making sure y'all can see it. So y'all can see
it. Yeah, we can.
Okay. Okay, here you go. Let's see. Can y'all see him? There you go. Let me try. I can't pause these miniature things. Wait.
He moving the camera on purpose, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it back to his face.
So whoever was thinking they was gonna shut the comments down, failed.
Come on, get it back to your face, baby.
Cars everywhere.
I see cars.
Wait a minute. When he put it back on his face, I'm gonna pause. There you go.
Yeah. He's not okay. So I'm not a hater. He's not bad looking, okay?
No, he's not.
No.
But he ain't no goddamn Drake. And for him to say he is more handsome than Drake, that is so disrespectful.
Yeah, nah.
I give him maybe a 6, 7.
I give him I'm gonna pop it at a 5. And the reason being because if we give Drake a, let's go back to Drake, okay? Unless if we give Drake a 10, then we could give him a 6. But if we giving Drake a 9 or 8, then we got to give him lower. He going to a 5.
Look at them. That's a handsome man.
Look at that man right there.
Look at him.
God, yeah, I'm not even into light skinned men, but I would have to look. I'll be like,
yeah, he's
wide open for him.
That's a pretty man. Yeah,
he is pretty. I'm not even into pretty men, but
I'm not either. Yeah, he's good looking.
Yeah,
I'm not even into light complexion guys, but he is good looking. Yeah.
So we're gonna have to say nah. Maybe when Drake when he was playing on that show when he was a kid, maybe when he played like he was that cripple kid, maybe if you compare yourself to him,
he grew. He's a grown man now.
Yeah,
you know?
When you compare yourself to Drake, then
okay.
Yeah, but if you comparing compared to this Drake, you might be close to him. But
even there.
Yeah, but he
evolved.
He evolved into a man.
Grown man.
Oh yeah, he did.
You see him? He look he look like he really belonged in that chair over there. He looks slow. I would have never dated him there. But this one though.
And no one's saying he looks better because he's light skinned. You said that, sir.
Oh, I don't even like. Yeah, it's not because he's light skinned.
I could name some chocolate. Let's do some chocolate men.
Oh,
that look better. That are that are 9 and 10s in my eyes.
Like some Morris Chestnut. It's fucking fine.
Is he trying to play the racist, the colorist card on us? Oh, damn. We don't do that as women. If y'all tell us some woman is prettier, we don't be like, because she light skin.
Look up that one dude on Queen Sugar that plays.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that is that is a fine.
God damn.
That is a god right there.
Lord.
That is a fine dude.
Yes, he is. Woo,
oh
him right
my
there.
gosh.
Oh, hell yeah. You got us over here thirst trapping and shit.
I would feed him chocolate strawberry.
Oh hell yeah! What the hell done popped up on me? God,
yeah.
I'm trying to look at the beautiful man.
Yeah, that man is fine.
Hell yeah, he's fine.
Yes, he is.
I can't let my husband see me looking at him, baby, because he is so handsome. Damn. Yes. Even the guy the older guy who played on the movie, I thought he was handsome too.
Which one?
Remember the one who played the aunt's husband? Is he still on the show? Or did he die? This one. Remember?
Hollywood.
Is Hollywood still on the show? I ain't watched this shit in years.
Yeah, he's still on the
I
show.
think Hollywood is nice looking myself.
He's not bad looking.
Nice looking. There you go.
How about Blair Underwood? Blair Underwood would get it.
What's
Blair
that one
Underwood
play?
was good looking.
Yeah. Blair. But he's too pretty for me.
Morris Chestnut. I like Morris Chestnut. Oh, I think he is just.
Morris Chestnut never.
I don't like.
Oh, I think
what
he
I
is
think?
so fine.
I think he played something. I think he played something that put it off to me. He is nice looking.
Yeah, he
that
looks
man's
good.
60 years old. Okay.
Yeah, he looks really good.
Yeah, he looked good. See, I didn't like him when he was younger. I don't know what he looked good now though. Go look at this.
Some guys have to grow into their heads.
Yeah, see this was too pretty for me. I see he looked too.
Got that facial hair. Mom. That's
now he's looking handsome as
the facial hair
like
was
a
good.
man.
Woo, Lord.
If his beard is unconnected and it has patches in it, he can't be trusted. I told y'all that. But he grew into, he got a little box hair going on. He looked good.
Like somebody I dated, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. It was some fuck shit. I'm because he was just too cute, just too pretty.
Yeah,
I don't
he's
like
cute.
him.
Yeah, he's pretty.
And
he's a good looking man.
He's very good looking.
what's that guy who played in the big movies lately? He played in he real big. I think he's from the UK.
He's real big. Oh, Idris Elba.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You
He's
say
nice
yeah,
looking,
that
too.
dude
I don't
is.
know. He never really done it for
fine.
me too. See, he never really done it for me. He's not ugly.
You know why? Because you're young and he's older.
Yeah.
But see that salt and
Yeah.
pepper on his head, that shit is sexy.
That man is fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, see, that's beautiful, man. Light skin, dark skin. We not hating on the dark skinned brothers.
It's all
Yeah.
preference.
It's
Oh, that's
all-
a nice
all pref-
picture.
like,
Yes.
I have a preference. Like I got
Yeah.
a thing for the reds. I done told y'all that, but
Mhm.
you know, would I deny am I like too ignorant of the fact that if I see a handsome chocolate gentleman, I'm
Right.
not gonna stop and look at him and recklessly eyeball him? Absolutely not.
They got a lot of handsome men walking the streets, you know, just walking by, looking. And black men looking good. So yeah, but we got some men who think they are like, I don't know, it's this internet thing, you know, where you hear certain things and some of the men hear women say cute, but then you don't hear other men getting called cute, and so therefore you think you're the only one who's cute. But the truth is,
right,
they got some nice looking black men out there.
He's saying that you stamped him, Bombs. He said you playing us tonight.
I did say I didn't say
no
that
one
you were
said you were
unattractive.
ugly. The actor.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
No, he's not a bad looking dude.
No one said you were ugly. Because I just thought it was hilarious that you said you were more handsome than Drake. That was funny.
No.
Yeah. No, I did tell him. I said, "Oh, you're a handsome man," but who haven't heard me say that 100 times?
Yeah, but I think everybody's handsome.
Yeah, he's not a bad looking dude.
I tell that to everybody, dude. I tell her, I'll be like, "Oh, you looking good tonight. Oh, you handsome."
Well, she don't want to hurt somebody's feelings. She be like, you know, you're not a bad looking man. She don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. Lord have mercy.
But dude, I hope you ain't going around the internet or off internet telling people you look better than Drake, though.
I sure hope
don't
not.
do that. Because the women gonna look at you
clowned.
like you gotta be joking. That's all. Okay.
Right.
Drake look good. His money look good, but even besides the money, he's a handsome man. Now, now I'm gonna be, you know, he had always had that money to help take care of his skin. I think he got money give him an upper you know, edge because he can take care of his skin, have people helping him take care of himself.
Right.
You know what I mean? So but y'all don't do that for us women. You don't say, well, Bomb, I know that you don't, you know, you older and you don't wear makeup. Y'all like to compare me to other motherfucking younger women. The fuck? I'd be like, why you compare me to that young woman? First of all, she got on all that makeup. I don't have on none. I don't even know how to do makeup.
I don't either, Bomb.
Yeah,
I don't know how to do it either.
I know Beautiful is good, man. Beautiful. I was thinking about you the other day. You and there's this woman named Rice on here. Y'all good with the makeup. I went to I was at Five Below the other day. Now they had these brushes that I've seen Rice use. It looked like it was just like she has all these makeup brushes. I was like, God damn. But I saw some at Five Below. I was gonna get some, but I said, nah, let me put this shit down. I don't know how to use this shit. The makeup brushes can cost, I seen a makeup brush cost $30-something. Like, what the hell, this brush? Why this brush cost $30? When I can use the palm of my hands to put some shit on.
Stop lying. Drake is cut.
Oh, Drake is cut.
Okay,
he's still talking about Drake.
His face look better and his body look better than Drake. This dude is out of his rabbit ass.
Well, you gotta believe. You gotta believe in something. Believe in yourself.
Yep. Got to believe in something. Why not believe in you?
Yours? Yep. Ain't that from the Oz?
What's the name of that movie?
Was the
Is that what it is? No, I thought it was a black movie.
The Wigs.
Is that where it come from?
Yeah.
You sure? I thought it came from Remember that song? The God damn it, Car Wash. The song Car Wash. The movie Car
no.
Wash.
Yeah, I know the movie Car Wash now, but that song came from the Wiz, the black
Wait, but
version.
didn't Car Wash came out before the Wiz did? And Car Wash, that song is in that. Remember? So remember in Car Wash, they had the minister with the eyes
with the Pointer Sisters.
Yeah,
the Pointer
and that's
Sisters.
the song they were singing.
Yeah, you
remember?
got to. Yeah, they did.
That came out before the Black Wiz.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, they did sing that song.
That's right. Because you know why? Because I picture Richard Pryor. Wasn't Richard Pryor in that movie? That's who they were singing it to, I thought, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. They were like, if you can believe in something. Yeah, that's all. That movie was good.
Yeah.
I'm not believing you.
Drake still got a body better than you. Active activist. You really need to stop this foolishness, dude.
Man, you know you ain't got nobody like Drake. Now, come on now. You got
You need to cut it out, man.
Drake got basketball courts in his whole house. Access to all kinds of shit. He got to work so he can live in the gym if he wanted to. And dude, you could have picked somebody else. Let's pick some fat, chubby person. Let's see. Do we have any fat, chubby rappers anymore? They used all the fat, chubby rappers.
They lost weight.
They done lost weight.
Kevin Gates used to be chubby, but he lost weight.
They done all lost weight. So you can't even look. And the people who used to be fat, they died early, like the Fat Boys and what's his name? The red one, Heavy D, died early. That's why you got to lose that weight. You don't lose that weight, you die early. Y'all won't get it. Y'all won't get into your 50s. If I watched so many friends die early, y'all. Remember, I told you I used to be in a BBW community where they have a such thing as BHMs. BHM is big handsome men. That's a big community. And so
there's a lot of handsome thick niggas out here.
Oh yeah. But so I'm mixed up in the community, and then I start watching the men die. The men just started dying. And I'm talking about in their 30s. And they were dying for either they had bad hearts or diabetes. And so I started realizing like, oh shit, like I'm watching everybody die off. But it was mostly the men. The big women still living and kicking, just got aches and shit. But the men, they done died off.
Because a lot of men don't like to go to the doctor. I don't know what it is with men. They don't.
Right.
Yeah.
But some of them, I think some of them were diabetic and didn't even know it. Because like you said, they wouldn't go to the doctor. They wouldn't take their medicine. And so they just died.
And a lot of times, like you could have a nice body and not necessarily be fat, but still be unhealthy. Because I mean, the dieting, a lot of times they don't eat enough vegetables. They don't have enough fruit in their diet. They drink Hennessy, eat chicken wings every day. So you men got to take care of yourself. You really do. Eat some vegetables.
Right. I like vegetables, but I haven't been eating lately. And then I've been craving ice, which means my iron is low. So I got iron low. Yeah, I've been eating ice, and guess who I have eaten ice with me? Leaky. My mom, I want some ice. I said, okay.
I like crushed ice is good.
Sonic got the best ice.
Yeah.
Who you say got the best ice?
Sonic. Do you guys have a Sonic?
Sonic. Yeah, they got a
Sonic. Got good ice.
Oh yeah.
I don't never.
Look, you can buy it by the bag.
You can. What about the ice?
Yeah, you can buy it by the bag.
What's in the ice, y'all?
It's like little pellets,
right?
Like, you know,
and it's and they're kind of delicate. Like you can just like easily crunch through them.
Oh yeah, see, I don't crunch all night. Oh yeah, okay.
Icy pellet.
Oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah, I go down there. My husband bought me these ice trays, but they make small ice that go in the water bottles. And so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, girl, and me, we could be tearing it. So I know I need iron because when my iron is low, I literally crave ice. And
Yeah.
I be thinking to myself, why the hell do I want ice? Ice don't even have no taste, but I crave it.
Do
Yeah,
you
that's
do you take like fiber pills, or do you eat like chia seeds or anything like that?
eat what?
Chia seeds?
What's that?
Chia seeds are like these little seeds. You can put in your
Oh,
smoothie, you can
tea.
put in your water.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't. I need to like I only take vitamin. I take potassium because I'm real low on that all the time. And I take vitamin C and D. Not C and D. And then I'm supposed to be on iron. I usually take iron when I start craving ice, which is now. I need to take it back. I can't find it, so I'm gonna buy some more.
Vitamin D is good for your bones.
I
Yeah,
would recommend if you don't like drink smoothies, maybe put like a tablespoon of chia seeds in your water. It'll probably make you go to the bathroom, but it's really good on iron.
Oh, okay.
Fiber.
I'm gonna make some smoothies. I do have I have bags of fruit. Like I get cravings to make stuff, and then I buy the stuff, and then I put it in the freezer, and then I forget it. I have bags of strawberries, and you know how you buy them bags, especially when they go on sale. That's when I usually buy them.
Right. Yeah.
But I make ice cream or what is sorbet? I make sorbet.
Oh, that is so good.
Yeah. I showed y'all how to make a sorbet in a video. I think I gotta remake it because I don't think I know where that video is. But you make it with a machine, or you don't even need a machine, but I do have a machine to make it. Oh, well, how did I make it for y'all last time? I did
you have
it
a Vitamix?
No,
I
have an ice cream maker, and I also how did I make it last time?
I didn't see it, but I love sorbet. That's so good.
I'm trying to think of, because there's several ways I know how to make it. I did not use my ice cream maker because I knew people didn't have one. Or did I use it? Ice cream maker. I can make it in food processor. You can make it in a blender too.
Okay.
Yeah. Like people buy Vitamix, but all you need is a good blender, you know?
Okay.
Or a food processor. Food processor would chop that ice up for you. I think that's how I made it. I think I made it in that last video. I think I used a food processor.
That's good stuff there. Is that Leaky Leak?
Yeah, he's telling me he laughed. You want okay, I'm coming. You want to push the button. Hold up, I'm coming. Hold on. You want me to pick him up, girl? Push the button. Oh, ready? You hear the button? Girl, and then he look. I picked him up to push the button, and then he went in slow motion to push the button. He going in slow motion toward the button. I'm like, push the button, you're heavy.
Oh gosh.
His butt is heavy.
He's so big.
So
He's
big,
cute.
yes. That's why I haven't been on the last couple days. He's been here since Thursday, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you've been spending time with him.
Yeah. Catching up with him, just playing with him. He getting bigger and I was supposed to take him out with me yesterday, but he was sleepy and I didn't want to be. He's too heavy for me.
Oh yeah, he's too big. He's too big to carry now.
Yeah, he way too. And I knew he was gonna be falling asleep, so I didn't want to put him in no basket. You know.
Yeah.
I knew I was gonna be in that. I knew I was gonna be in the fabric store for a while. So. Oh man. Then I got dressed to take him out today, and then he didn't want to go. He had the Sunday. He had the Sundays too. I call it the Sundays. When when Sunday you don't want to get out of bed, you don't want to do too much. He had the Sundays.
He didn't want to do nothing, huh?
Yeah, I got dressed so we could go out. I wanted to go to the farmer's market, and he didn't never want to go.
Oh.
I got dressed for nothing. And I'd rather get dressed. Girl, I don't get dressed to go nowhere.
Right.
Leaky had me get dressed for
He
nothing.
had to get dressed for nothing.
Hey,
that is too cute.
She said that's why she having baby fever. Yeah. Yes, there's babies is in the air. Y'all better be careful. Okay. What's going on, Ready Red?
In the name of Jesus.
Baby fever is in the air. This is that time of year too, like right when it's starting to get warm in some of y'all areas and things. And y'all be y'all be feeling a little hot and like, yeah, I'm gonna call him over. Better make sure y'all straight. Y'all gonna be having some babies. Make sure ain't got no holes in it, no leaks. Make sure he ain't get it too big, because see that's the failure right there. Men not getting the right size condom. They want to get a large when they know they should not be in a large. Okay, you only need a regular size. Stop buying magnums when you know you don't fit them, and then your ass end up with a baby talking about, but I wore a condom. Yeah, you know it slipped off.
True story. Like when I was younger, way younger.
Way younger.
When I was younger, I was dealing with this one dude at the time, and I didn't have the heart to tell him that the condom was too big. So he put it on anyways. And we were in the midst of the action, and he looked up. He's like, the condom's gone, and I'm like, what do you mean the condom's gone? So I flipped the fuck out, right? I was freaking out. I was like, oh my god, we tore that whole room apart looking for that damn condom. Fast forward, a couple days later, I'm in class, and listen. I was in class, and then something was itching. So I was like, let me go to the bathroom. Tell me why I pulled that damn condom. From a
I told y'all that happened to one of my friends. She said that she was having sex with a guy, right? And she said when it was over, she asked him for the condom, and he said he don't know where it's at. She said she came to my house, girl, and asked me to take some tweezers to go in there to find it. I was like, girl, what? I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not going in your vagina, girl.
Right.
And then she didn't look, she wanted me to use my, those thongs in the kitchen. No, my thongs in the kitchen.
Oh no, that you cook with.
Yeah, because she said that she said she went in with some tweezers and still couldn't find it. She said, I know it's in there. I said, girl, that don't make no sense. How kind of gonna be in there that long? Right. She asked me to go in there with my thongs, and I looked at her like that bitch like she crazy. This is from my kitchen home. Is you crazy?
I didn't have to use no tongs, thank God, but I pulled that shit up out of me. I was like, oh my God, never again.
He said,
so now I'm voiceful. I'm like, no, that's too big.
It was in her for 3 days, and she said she went to the bathroom and she heard something go, pop, it popped. And she said when she looked down, it was the condom. I was like, and then guess what? She got pregnant from that.
Ooh.
I'm sure. Right.
See, God was with me. Thank God.
Bomb, you better not go in that vagina. You're supposed to be a friend. But listen, I'm not going. Listen, there's a many things I done for, okay? Many things. I loaned the money. I done pop a pimple on a butt. She asked me what that is, a little butt. Oh, it's a little pimple. Click. Okay, I'll do that. But see, I ain't going in your vagina. And I'm especially not going in your vagina with my cooking utensils.
With your tongs. That is
shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn. She wants you to be her OB-GYN for the day, okay?
Girl, you better go to the doctor if you think it's in there. She was scared, and she ended up getting pregnant from that.
I'm
Yeah, by this dude. Man, that was crazy. It was like it was meant to be. What kind of shit this is?
Listen,
Man.
I was freaking out for them 2 days. Like I was like, oh my God. I was like, my mom's gonna kill me. I was I was crying. I was like, oh my God. And I pulled it out. So I did take a pregnancy test though. I wasn't pregnant. Thank God.
Thank the God, you gonna learn the truth over here, baby. That's all. You ain't got to be scared.
Y'all on some other shit. Okay, well then leave.
You gonna learn the truth. It's gonna be told funny because most of the shit that I've been through and some have been through is funny. When you think about it, now it may not have been funny when it was happening.
Right.
But when you think back on it, you be like, damn, I was lucky.
Listen, we be hearing some of y'all stories about going to chicks' project apartments, running through cockroaches and shit on her mattress dance floor. So we could tell our stories about our experiences as well.
You see what Real Deal said? Real Deal said them gripping tight, pulled off the condom. He said that they grip you got. Yeah.
I don't know about that, Real Deal. I don't know if it was the grip or, he just, he had no business wearing no damn Magnum, okay?
Yeah, y'all gotta wear, that's one of the number one causes of pregnancy. Well, besides wearing the condom, not wearing it, but when you wear it, and we talking about how did I get pregnant? We had on the condom. You know you had that shit on. It was too big. So it slipped down a little bit. You had some sperm that was already there. And it went searching. That sperm said, ooh, I'm free. And this area is quite warm. Let me go searching. And your sperm went and found the egg. Okay? So don't be mad. But shit. The sperm wants to survive just like COVID.
No, that's right.
It did. Can't get rid of COVID, can't get rid of goddamn the sperm. The sperm just want to survive. It's running for its life. Yep, it just wants to survive. It's like, I gotta make it. I gotta make it.
Okay. Gotta swim up in it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Hilarious.
When goddamn condom's too big. Y'all know damn well. I put it on my website. I did the research, and it says that the only men who need magnums are really there's a small percentage of men in the whole America. I think it was like something like 6% of men should even be wearing magnums. But the company promoted it, like, yeah, it's for the larger man, which made all the men want to think of themselves as larger men. So they buy them. Because, there's no way they would make a condom just for a small, very small group of men. But they knew how to promote it. So y'all talking about thinking you're a Magnum man. No, you just get you a lifestyler, regular size. Get you a lifestyle, regular size. That's all you need. Right? Unless you have another arm. I'm talking about, and we're not even talking about lint. Because if you ever stretch out a condom, you can put it over your head. Condoms are really stretch. But if you have it's the girt. If you have that full girt, then yes, you might need a magnum. But if it's just long, you don't need no magnum for that. Okay?
Big dicks are overrated, like I said.
I know that's right.
Don't nobody want no anaconda, mandingo ass dick. So you can pull my goddamn uterus out of place and send me to the goddamn hospital.
Okay, stretching you all out.
Not stretching you out. Nope. You better take your ass to them goddamn porn stars or something. They be doing that shit for a goddamn living.
Just Jay said, child tailor-made condoms.
Tailor-made.
It is only 6%, Woody Mac, 6% of you men that really need Magnum. That's true. They could be uncomfortable, Well, I mean, they come in large. They got the, y'all know they got a micro condom for the Asians.
But you see, we not okay. Go ahead, Mom. I was gonna say we can't keep. Never mind. Go ahead.
No, you know they had to have the condom company make special condoms for them. So for
It depends on what type of Asian. No, that's the thing.
Oh yeah, well, I think over there in well, let me look, because you're right, they got many, but
because
over there
the
in China,
Filipinos, listen.
Oh, Filipinos is like, aren't they mixed with some black somewhere?
Well,
Africa.
they're like they call them like, so Filipinos, Cambodians, and then Thai. They're like the black people of Asia, like
Right.
within the Asian community. So, you know, they have more African, you could tell that, you know, their origins and their features are from the motherland. So that could be it potentially. But Asians and Japanese, I don't know about them. What's bullshit, Bodie? What's bullshit? Because I said big dicks are overrated. They are. Because y'all listen, because a lot of men that have larger penises, they're very disrespectful as far as them not being considerate of the woman and her vagina. Like, y'all just be shoving it up in there and without any lubricant or anything of the sort. You don't even wait. You don't even try to get that woman aroused. You just want to shove it in there and then expect us to like that shit. And that shit hurts. Like, maybe you used to dealing with some loosey-gooseys, but I mean, I can't take that shit, okay? I'll be the first one to tell you that. I can't. I can't take that shit.
That's too much.
It is. It's real too much. You talking about don't run. Why are you running? Stop running. Like, no.
Running from the D. That's funny. Oh, I need to cook. I don't feel like cooking.
What you making, Miss Brandy?
I don't know. I gotta go in here and find something. So when my husband get home from work, I don't know, Tay. I don't know. Get tired of cooking shit.
I feel you on that one.
Yeah.
Pick up some chicken or some soup or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know. Yeah, I might do some chicken. Yeah. Yeah.
Ever since I got an air fryer, I've been frying the hell out of some damn chicken.
I heard they're really good too. I heard they're really good.
They are.
You use it a lot?
Huh?
You use yours a lot?
I do. Like, I air fried some asparagus the other day. And some chicken wings, and they came out really good.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I need to try to get. I don't have one, but I hear people say that they're nice. You know. Yeah.
They are. Sockpot said, "Why it be thick women? Ego can't take D. Slim women will humble a dude." I mean, maybe the slim women are used to getting their holes beat in by men, so they're probably prone to it.
Okay, so what they're saying, but somebody said that's racist. I'm telling you facts, right? They said that it's actually the Indians, right? Indian men average around 3 to 4 inches.
Oh no, baby.
Who the Asian men?
What can I do?
Yeah,
with
they're
that?
Asian, but they're Indians. The Indians. The Indians. Let me see what it says.
Wow.
They had them. They went to make a special condom for Asian men. Like literally, they had to pay the company to make condoms for their country because HIV started going up. That's because they don't make. So they say the global average of men is about 5 inches and up. They talk about average globally, But when they talk about the Malaysian manhood stands around 4 to 4.5 inches.
Oh, okay. That's
But
is that
that's
hard
average.
or soft?
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. So yeah, average is about 5. Amongst black men is about 5.5 inches.
That's
Hard.
all, really?
Yeah, that's average. Most, so that's average, and nothing wrong with being average. Isn't that what you men say? Isn't that what Kevin? No, I'm telling what the men. Isn't that what Kevin says? Nothing wrong with being average. Nothing wrong with being average. But don't stop acting like you all got these large ass pieces that you don't have. Okay, 5.5 inches is about average on a black man in America. Now, that's not black man globally, because if you go to Africa, the average on them is 7.5, yo.
Yeah,
that's average.
That's pretty big.
And that's average. We talking about they got men that going 14 inches. They over there in that African damn 14 goddamn inches. I'm like, what are these black?
7 inches is manageable though. You could do a lot with 7 inches.
Yeah, 7 inches is good. To me, the 5.5 is good.
That's
perfect. 7 is about as comfortable as long as I want to go comfortably. And that still depends on what we're doing. It still might be a little, but 9 inches, that's a massive.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. That is a lot, especially
Shit.
when it's girthy too. Like I could I could even do a 6-inch girthy, and even a 7-inch. Anything above that, listen, we gonna have to talk about some things.
Yeah, we gotta have a conversation. Look, hey, look, we're going to take it easy. I don't know. You might be the devil, and I might have to pull out a cross on you, send your ass home, because I can't. See, you men think that the larger the better. But some women do like larger. Now, I'm not hating on them, right? There are women who like larger, and which is good, especially for you men who are larger. But everybody not built for that. Everybody don't want that.
Right.
We all can handle it though. Now our bodies, the way it's made, we could take it, right? We could take it.
You're gonna have to knock. You're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to be drunk, okay? Drunk or high, and not. Listen, I cannot be sober. Like I can't.
Khadijah said, "What a holy water, man." Listen, it runs in my family. Men with larger, and I listen. I'm like, I told y'all why that woman messed with my son. My son was only 12 years old, but when I took him to the hospital when he was 6 months, it was like a grown man at 6 months. I'm not even joking. I thought something was wrong with it. I took him to the emergency room, y'all. I was like, something wrong with my baby. Like he wasn't crying or nothing. I said I went to change him, but it looked swole down there. I'm not lying, y'all. He was 6 months old. I took him to the hospital and told him that something was wrong with my baby because it's swollen down there. And I said, I don't know, what happened. And the doctor looked at me like I was crazy. And I was like, something ain't right with it. He was like, ma'am, he's just going to be well endowed. That's what they told me at 6 months old. I was like, well, this don't look right. This is too big for a baby. It did not look right. This don't belong to him.
You're like something done happened, doctor.
Yeah, I thought maybe something, maybe when I put some diaper rash on it, maybe it swelled it up and he got it. Like I didn't know what was wrong. This is my first son too. And I was like, I never had no boys that I changed. My little sister was a girl. My brother, though, he's only 1 year younger than me, 2 years younger than me. So I never changed him. And I never changed no boys. But this didn't humanly look right, though. This baby, 6 months, and this pamper, and that don't look like that golden him. So I was like, this not right. This not right.
Lord have mercy.
And they told me that, yeah, ma'am, he just gonna be well. Like, and they were looking at me so serious too. I was like, nah, something wrong with it. Don't be like, ma'am, he gonna be well endowed, very blessed. That's what they told me.
Very blessed. I'm dead.
It was a white man. He looked at it.
He's just gonna be very blessed.
And the way he looked at me, like he gonna be very blessed. Like, damn, okay. Look, Sapa say trying to see who run. Listen, running is not abnormal. Y'all know y'all like it. They be, oh, she trying to run. You know you like a running.
Yeah, y'all do, because y'all be
they be wanting us to run. They be trying to make us run. Yeah. And we're talking about stop running with a giggle,
Listen,
with a smile on their face.
If it's painful, I'm running. Okay, it is what it. I may kick you in your damn face.
I know that's right.
But I'm running.
Somebody said 10-inch, goddamn.
You're not gonna misplace my uterus. Okay. Talking about you want to feel it in your stomach and shit. No, the hell I don't. Like, no. I don't.
That's too much. Some women do those. Some women do, and nothing wrong with it. They like it, But it usually are thin them women though. I ain't gonna lie. For us thicker women, man, we ain't. I'm not taking all that. My stomach is
bomb has me hollering.
What she say?
She said 8 to 9, good for me. I'll be up on the walls.
That's what I'm saying. Nothing wrong with it. You're gonna find half the women who like them large, and the other half gonna be like small. Or they're gonna be some who just say, well, it don't matter as long as you know how to work it. Even the large men got to know how to work it though, because see that can be small.
But you know what? Here's the thing: with a man who's very well endowed, they need to have patience as far as for that woman that they're with. They can't just be shoving it in and just jackhammering shit and different things like that, because that's not gonna feel good for her. You may get a pleasure out of it because you have the penis, but it's not gonna feel good for that woman. So I mean, if a man is patient in that aspect of it, as far as getting her quote unquote adjusted to it, then y'all make it work something out. I've had a bad experience. Shit. So I said, hell no, fuck this shit.
So I probably say sticker women be acting like virgins, and Mr. Outside say he working with a weapon of mass destruction over there. I think he said he working with 8.5, 8.6. God damn, he didn't put it at 8.6, and it has a crook in it going to the left. It's not even going to the right. It's going to the goddamn left. Yes, that's dangerous. But this, what this means though, for the men who might not be as large and endowed, there's still hope for you. There's a lot of hope for you. You just got to learn how to use it though. You really got to learn how to use it, because that in and out, just straight in and out, that shit don't work. Okay.
No, unless you gotta roll it. You gotta.
Yeah, if you roll it, you'll drive her crazy. She'll never want to leave you. But for those of you who don't know, haven't figured that out yet, that's why you can't keep no girl. You might get a chance with her, might even better, and then she don't call you back the next day. I'm not gonna lie, if I could be honest for a moment, if I slept with a guy and that shit was whack, I wouldn't call him back the next day. What the fuck? For what? Dude, I'd be like, we wasn't meant to be together. It was like bumping heads. You know how you go to kiss somebody and you bump heads and you can never get the kiss in because you keep bumping heads. It would feel like it just wasn't meant to be. Like we not meant for each other. But you men gotta learn how to use the knowledge. First, you find out her G-spot, because a man with at least 3 inches could drive a woman crazy.
Yes, they could. They could drive a woman crazy without even using their
That's right.
penis.
Don't have to use their penis at all. You could use your finger. Drive her crazy. And let me tell you, it's hard. There's a lot of women who never had an orgasm. Ever. Never. Ever. I'm talking about there's some women my age that never have an orgasm. You get that woman an orgasm, she will do whatever the hell you want. The submit shit y'all looking for, that submission, man, there'll be many women ready to submit. What you need, baby? I'm coming over. You coming over? Coming over? Yeah, cook for you, okay? You sure
get
you
a
come?
whole sandwich. A sandwich, and not one of them punk ass sandwiches. I'm talking about the lettuce.
A double decker.
A double decker.
But they use what's the name of that cartoon was? Brandy, you still up here? There was a cartoon, but it wasn't. I don't think it was in a TV show. I think it was in the papers. And he used to have them double decker sandwiches and shit. Can't think of the name of it, y'all. But yeah, you're gonna get you a whole full double decker, triple decker sandwich and shit.
Right. With some extra mayonnaise.
So if someone is cheating with you on their partner, I could understand if she don't call back. Anyway, if y'all were gone 2 hours, she don't need to call back no more.
I'm confused.
I don't know. It sounds like some whack ass. I could tell he was a bit either. I'm gonna tell you, Moody Mac. I know you be thinking like. So this is the thing. If you were good in bed, then you wouldn't. You know she gonna call you back, right? Most of the time, women calling you back, even if she cheating on her partner, she calling you back. But if you ain't getting no callbacks, that's a clear sign you bad in bed. Now, what you're saying basically is, hey, you've been with her for 2 hours, so she ain't got to call back. But it's still a sign that you ain't good in bed for 2 hours, nigga, and you ain't getting no call back. She realized she wasted 2 fucking hours with your ass. Probably still ain't getting no. Man, listen, it take me 2 hours. Me and my husband being here rocking it for 2 hours. Okay, it's once a week. Yeah, nothing less than 2 hours.
Any breaks like in between? They say no
breaks. 2 hours. Yeah, but it equals the switching of positions and all that. So it's all that 2 hours.
Okay. All right. I see you, Bob.
Yeah, but it's once a week, right? Yeah, and sometimes he be wanting to go twice a week. I'd be like, not. I'm tired. Because I have these hot flashes now. Before the hot flashes, though, we go two minimum and 3 sometimes, 3 times a week. But no, we go 2 hours all the time. In fact, that's why I done dropped it to once a week. I'm like, yeah, I get too hot. Too hot. It's too hot. I'm like, I'll give you a quickie because I'm not into. I stopped doing quickies years ago. But anyway, what was I saying? God damn it! Oh yeah, if you with a woman for 2 hours and she ain't call you back, she's thinking, damn, 2 hours and I got nothing out of it. You say 2 hours. What you doing for 2 hours? I can tell you what me and my husband do for 2 hours back to back. I can tell you how I start out. I can tell you how it ends. I can tell you what the middle look like. we switch a position. We switch a position all over the bed. I'm doing my thing, then he doing his thing. Then he be like, "Come on, give it to me." I be like, "Nah, just let me finish doing it." You know, it's all fun and jokes, and we have fun. Okay, that's all I'm gonna tell you. But what you doing that young 2 hours and she ain't calling you back?
You got to eat some coochie for at least an hour of that. Do you do that, Wody?
Oh, hell no. No, not for an hour. I just need like 5 minutes. I do him for like maybe, 5 minutes.
An hour? I mean, an hour, it's not bad, Mom.
No, it's not bad. It's just too much for me. I get too heated.
You do?
Yeah, I be the shit. He had to have some eye protection on because I've been squirted on in his eyes and shit.
Oh, they trying to overstimulate you.
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, I just be like, nah, come on, give me the thing. Let's do what we do. And yeah, but he said, look, do it, hit it, slow to speed it up. That's what I'm talking about, real deal. You got to know how to do it. It's rhythms to this thing. You got to know how to
It's a motion to the ocean.
Yeah, and some men don't know how to do that. Like,
you gotta go with you gotta flow. Like you gotta read how she reacts to the pace, and then you gotta work the pace. Some of y'all just want to be jackhammering coochies and stuff, acting like that. We like it and shit, and we don't. So.
It be like this. I'm like, I know you hear the noise. I don't like this. Like it like you ain't gonna switch up the beat at all. You just gonna go, and I'm like, I'm waiting for you to stop doing this, and that's what take long too. Like if he get me off, you know, the mood, then it's like starting all over again. See, with women, we do a plateau, right? So what happens? We start out here. You could turn us on and get us up a notch, and then you're supposed to get us up and up and up and up until we get to that peak. And if you keep us there for a while, everything will be good, right? Until we, but if you do this thing where you got us going up and then we come all the way down where we not turned on no more, then you got to get us back up again. Then we go, and then you let us go down all the way again. And that shit might take hours. Okay. So you got to learn how to go. You got to learn how to read her body, pay attention to what's going on. Listen to her, and if you don't listen, you know some men don't like to listen. They don't hear shit you're saying. Like your time when
I had a nigga tell me, when I told a dude, hey, can you slow down? He's like, don't tell me what to do. I was like, I said, what? Literally, he was like,
oh hell no!
Don't tell me what to do. And I was like thinking to myself, it's like this will be the last time that me and you will ever have contact ever again.
I know that's what you're talking about. Don't tell you what to do. Told this nigga to get up, nigga, get up. I was mean when I used to overpower niggas. I used to be on top all the time. So they wouldn't listen. If I said do something, do it. And if you didn't do it, then I would just say, well, thank you for the ride. Go about your motherfucking business. I was mean. I was mean because I knew I was the shit. See, that's the thing. My sex is the bomb, right? I was like, men just didn't know how to handle it. But that's why I did it the way I did it, you know, blow their mind. You looked at me, you would think I was going to be this nice little, sweet little, you know what I mean? And then I got in the bedroom and I would pull out a whip on their ass. Pow!
Right.
Do shit to get a reaction. I'm not lying. I used to whip their ass. Men would do anything for vagina, girl. I used to.
Wait, Wody, what the hell? He said 26 and was into anal and ass to mouth and cum showers. Weird, but I was with the shit, so it worked it and I enjoy it. Oh, okay, Wody. You a freak. You nasty. Okay. Wody sounds like he nasty. Which there's nothing wrong with that.
God damn, ass to mouth though.
Ass to mouth is a little too much. That's a little too much, but everything else okay.
Wait. When you say ass to mouth, are you talking about? Here come my grandson. Okay, I'm gonna be good.
Okay,
hey, Leaky.
Hi, Leaky. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do do.
Yeah, we switched it up real quick, out. Come on. What you laughing at? Go show your daddy. Yeah, go show dad. Okay, he gone.
Okay, I was
we switched that up real quick, y'all. Okay, do you mean ass to mouth? Are you talking about like
you ate
eating the groceries, or are you talking about doing in the anal and then putting it in her mouth.
I'm confused. Yeah, I need to know.
Yeah, because there's a difference,
There's a big difference.
Somebody
Anything
said,
in regards to anal and ass, like it's just not my thing.
this is what he said,
at
Mr.
all.
Bodie, if you're nasty. Oh man. Don't it stay up or do you have to wait 15 minutes? S say, do you gotta wait 15 minutes? Let me see, how old is Sapa say? Sapa said you in your 30s, right? But you like your beginning 30s, like 32 or something like that.
He still got some.
Yeah, he should still be able to. Let me think. Now he probably need 15 minutes. Yeah, okay, so this is how it works, right? Okay, so when they're young, right, your age and younger, before they turn 30, it can stay hard. Like they can do it, and it'll still be on. If they turned on, if you turn them on, they can. Yeah, and they could go back to back 2-3 times, 4 times.
My ex would stay hard even after he would come. Like it was so, I was so intrigued by it. I was like, how do you do that? Like I was just so intrigued. It was I wouldn't say it was a lot, but it was just very intriguing, and I enjoyed it. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. I enjoyed it.
When they turned 30, though, he was a demon.
He was a demon, but he has some really good dick. Okay.
And they turned 30 though, which is still good, right? So this is the difference. When they turn 30, they can go longer, but when they go down, they might need a 15-20 minute break to the next.
Make them a sandwich and drink some water and stuff.
Yeah. So it actually seemed to become better when they older though, because now they can last longer. You see what I'm saying? Before, when they in their 20s, you might not. He may get his first one before you do, and then the second one might be when you get yours. It just depends, right? When they 30 though, it lasts, a little longer. Now when they 40, yeah, they ain't cut. It's not no recoup. Not that the same night. No, that you gonna get one. They can go longer. Like my husband now, we in the 50s, he can go 2 hours, but I just gotta stop every once in a while, because if you get to the peak, it'll be over. So I stop for a moment, let him take a little 2-3 breaths, and then we can continue on.
Wody said, yeah, literally, she was into anal. I did not ask. She asked me to put it in her, but when we changed position, she put it in her mouth. That's a no. She nasty.
Man, what's wrong with y'all?
She asked me where you want to come at 2 hours in shower sex. God damn. Okay.
So everything except putting it in the mouth after without wiping it. Yeah, but anal sex, they got a lot of women like anal sex. A lot of them love it. But now, what you're saying, real deal?
No, I'm just saying, if I got to be 50 in 2 hours, 2 hours of work, that would have to be what, like 6 30-minute breaks?
No breaks. We don't do no breaks.
We ain't doing no
2 hours straight. No breaks.
Well,
but let me tell you, it's worth it.
Get on top, Taylor, because I'm
I ain't getting on top. My knees too bad for that.
What's up, everybody?
If I bust my nuts, I'm going to bed. If I bust my nuts, I'm going to bed, Bomb. If I'm busting my nuts, I'm going to bed after 2 or 3 shots.
It does make you tired, though.
It does. But
really
not me, though. You know what happens to me? I get online with y'all for 2-3 days straight. That's when you know I done had some good D, baby, because I don't energize you.
Yeah, all your energy back.
Nigga, I gotta get on the treadmill. I gotta do pull-ups. 50 Cent just to be able to make sure I'm properly built for the long marathon run. Because y'all women can go on and on and on and on, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, though. And then to go back to what y'all saying though about getting back up when she asked that question, like I don't know. Like for me, it depends though, because sometimes I could bust and then I would never go. And I won't go down at all. And then sometimes
you been smoking.
Huh?
Were you smoking something?
I don't know, but I can't
That's
tell. I
probably
probably was
why.
smoking though. Sometimes I do
Because
get high before fucking.
if
But
if I'm keeping it 100, the best sex that I have ever experienced in my life, I was high as fuck. Okay.
I mean, I
So
agree though, because
I thought I was in outer space somewhere. So it just made the experience even better.
Yeah.
You know, you got
I
energy, you got
strong as a bull
stamina.
though, man. I'm telling you, bro. You don't need a blue pill, man. Just smoke some good weed. Come on, man.
Literally.
Friend,
Nah,
I didn't know you was still
the
up here.
one time I did feel bad. Bad. I mean, I did experience whiskey dick before. I think it happened to me twice.
What is
Yeah,
called?
whiskey dick. Like you drink too much and you can't get hard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that happened to me like twice from what I can remember.
That's when you can't get hard, huh?
Yeah, like she was going down on me, like jacking me off with everything. I'm like, fuck, it's like ain't nothing I can do, bro. Like, yeah,
Like
she was so bad.
with whiskey dick, we be busting at least 4 or 5 times as women, but these poor men, they be sweating and shit and can't even bust.
Hold
I be
on.
feeling bad.
Let me get something really quick. In the back bathroom, you got a blue pill. Oh.
Yeah, I be scared of them pills. Though. I don't want to have to be dependent on them shits. I
Yeah,
think
because
you
you're
messing
lying.
people up.
I'm scared of them pills too. I told my husband, no, don't never do that shit to me again. Okay.
Hey, but if I'm struggling though, if I'm struggling to get up though, I mean popping things like Tic Tac. I don't care, but I love sex, man. So if I get to a point I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, it is what it is though. But for now, I'm good.
For the soul, with a good person.
Get you some horn goat weed, get you some arginine, and go get you some vitamin C, and you good. For the man, mind you, that helps all the blood flow. L-arginine traps it all in a situation where, you know, if she hop on, she gonna feel that thick monster. At least for me, from my experience.
Oh yeah, talk about yours. You got some of these men that ain't got what you know.
Right.
I don't know. But you know.
Some of these men be like, don't move. Oh no, you don't move. You know how many times I heard some fool tell me, it's your fault. You shouldn't have moved.
Right.
You moving sex.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. Sometimes y'all movements though, like I get some people really could move their body a certain way, and you just be like, hold up, slow down, like you know. Hey,
nah, dude was talking about don't move. I'm like, we only went 3 pumps. It was just 3 pumps. He already screamed don't.
I didn't even do that yet. Or bomb when you do when women do Kegels, them exercises, and you squeeze in the midst of a thrust.
Right.
Listen,
they
will go crazy.
You talking about them yoni eggs?
Yeah,
they'll be like,
I remember this one time though I had somebody right like. This is like it's one thing to bust quick, but if you bust quick back to back, man, that shit right there can piss you off.
You need to go back in the gym. You need to go back in the game.
But sometimes it be feeling so good, like you know, when somebody can grip a certain way, and then y'all can get so wet to where it feel like you don't even got a condom on. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know if that was my situation at the point. I was just maybe very excited or something, man. But when I say back to back, man, like 5-10 minutes, man, twice.
I said, excited.
Damn.
That happened to me like 19. Like being experienced in ramming, because I was the one that thought ramming. I know, ladies, but I thought ramming was gonna get the job done. I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna go in like a battering ram, like LAPD. She got on top. I wound up submitting. I thought I was.
You said you wound up submitting.
She put her hands on my chest and started writing, nigga. That's why I say, women, y'all got that. Y'all got the solution to end World War III. Just hop on some dick. Everybody.
Well, we're trying, real deal.
I advocate.
We got other men cock blocking.
I advocate for like morning sex because When that morning wood, man, you gotta take care of it. I promise y'all. Everybody be a lot more peaceful, man. So
I agree
ladies,
with
that
that.
morning sex, man. Bomb, you too, bomb. Don't stop that once a week with your husband, man. I heard that and I got upset, man.
For 2 hours, my husband not upset. I promise you, he's good. He's a diabetic, and we're older. That once a week is good.
Okay, so my nigga watching
These
Sanford
men are jackrabbits.
right after he done with you, Bond, right?
Taylor, we just be horny. That's it.
That's
He
okay.
watching
There's nothing
Sanford
wrong with that.
But say it again, real dude.
You watching Sanford and Son after he done knocking the boots?
Nah, shit, he be sleep. I put him to sleep. Y'all be hearing him snore. What you think?
be
What you think that shit? I be to put him to sleep. Look, sometimes I will put y'all on mute, put you over there. I come back 2 hours later, and y'all and start talking to y'all like nothing happened. He be in the background snoring.
Put that nigga to sleep, huh?
What you doing, babe?
Nah, but that in-home pussy ain't nothing better than that, though, man. When you with somebody, you ain't gotta worry about nothing. So I need to get right soon.
But the thing is, I say, us women, we trying to hop on D. It's just these niggas, they so damn judgmental that they don't even be wanting their wives giving them head. I say.
What?
For real?
No.
But they'll get it from a prostitute. That's their logic.
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah.
Oh, shit, I don't know.
They don't want their wives to do
Nigga, we
that.
fucking. Nigga, she my wife. We fucking. Period. I don't know what that's.
Do you think maybe those men are not like saying that, like, maybe she's giving head that's uncomfortable and they're not speaking on it? Like, maybe
but that's bullshit, though.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
You got a lot of you got a lot of women that say I don't do that. I don't do that.
Yeah,
I don't know too many women. I don't know too many women that say they don't suck dick. Okay,
they might not do it to strangers. They don't know.
Well, that's acceptable. Well, that's acceptable.
Yeah, once they get to know you, though, and
right. We gotta get. We can't just pull down your pants, get on our knees, and be like, okay, let me suck dick.
I agree though, because I don't go down on every chick I mess with. So.
Exactly,
no.
and you shouldn't. You don't know what type
put
of
my face in it.
raggedy cat she may have.
Be the went down there and some bite your ass.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I love to eat pussy though, man, but it gotta be somebody I'm really fucking with, like.
Exactly. That's how I feel. Shit.
So I'll pause saying, man, where the best restaurants to go get Haitian women, man, in Miami?
See the thing, all right.
Because because when I go to Miami, Florida, nigga, I need me a Haitian to be able to make my problems go away. You feel me?
How the way Haitian women are? What you trying to say?
Big dick.
I don't know any Haitian women.
Big dick. All the Haitian women that I came across is thicker than grits, boy.
Yeah,
okay.
I have a thick fetish,
Oh, you into thick women?
I'm skinny as a beanpole. Y'all see my photos? I'm buff, but I'm skinny at the same time.
Yeah, get in that weight room so you be able to pick them up, man.
Yep.
Yes, we trying to get slung and ran and hung off a goddamn chandelier somewhere, swinging and shit.
Nigga, we wrestling, nigga.
No lie though, you pick somebody up though, man. Y'all be going crazy off that shit, man.
Pick them up and put them against the wall.
Man, you feel like stupid, man. And
you Melvin them all throughout that damn house. Do the Melvin.
Hold you up like a presser with them shoulders on, with your legs on my shoulders.
Look at him with our baby boy, huh?
Your husband went to sleep fast, Mom.
No, he right here. That's somebody else snoring. That must be Brandon.
Brandon Cato.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was your husband. I was like, he went to sleep fast.
He was with us actively.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute her. Hold on.
Okay. I thought I saw her name thing flashing up. She done fell asleep on us.
I was like, damn, Bob's husband went to sleep fast. He ain't waste no time.
You put it on him that quick? I'm like...
And she's still talking to us. I'm like,
damn.
She got skills.
Boy, you gotta teach these women what you want, boy. Hey, you can say the manosphere with that.
But how do y'all feel about that as men? You have these weird niggas on here talking about that they would rather get head from a prostitute than their own wife because they feel like getting head is,
Well, that's because
is
they're
dirty.
because I fix a lot of these niggas credit repair. They come to they literally come to my shit and book a consultation, and I see, okay, they about to go through a divorce. They trying to find a transition. They trying to figure out if they can find a way how not to pay child support. So a lot of these just got resentment, so that's why they don't want them in. A lot of situations.
That is so weird to me. Like that don't make no sense.
People they don't want no head because they got resentment.
They got
think
resentment.
they want head to
When
get
you
rid of
listen to
they.
the story, like when you listen to the story, you can pretty much hear that. Okay, you hear the pain in this nigga voice. So me personally, I don't subscribe to that shit because if you're my wife, we sucking and fucking. We at the grocery store with it. We dropping the kids off at school, and I said, "When park here." You park.
We sneaking a quickie in the goddamn JC Penney's dressing room. Okay? That's how we. That's what type of time I'm on.
Man, Taylor, man, that nigga put a ring on that, boy. Hey.
I don't know. I don't subscribe to that shit.
Because I think a lot of these dudes can get what they want in a woman.
But Taylor, let's be real though. Do you think like the dudes that's complaining are like getting women though? Like,
I mean, they claim that they don't have issues with women. They're just calling out the quote unquote, what do they say, the dysfunction. And I'm just like, dysfunction? Like, what are you talking about? So it's dysfunctional to enjoy sex?
Like, it's dysfunctional that you're not giving it to them, Taylor. It's functional that you're not giving them the punani. You know, if you give them the punani, then you cool peoples. But with them, I don't know. They have a lot of this group think when it comes to shit like that. Like they would judge a dude's sexual behavior more than anything. Like, you got these dudes still talking about Russell Wilson and Future argument. And
Future talking about that. Lord have mercy. Is it Platinum still talking about that?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Lord
so,
Jesus.
You know, even their savior got to pay. And their savior got to pay to be able to keep them women quiet. So,
I still don't understand why they're so mad at Sierra and Russell. Like, what was Sierra supposed to do? I'm confused. Like, was she not supposed to get with a man who respects her and loves her and different things like that? Or was she just supposed to stay with Future and deal with him and his 11 baby mamas and just...
Hold on, Taylor. Let me ask you a question though, Taylor. So if Sierra would have got with a so-called another Future, what do you think they would be saying about her?
If she got with a so-called other Future?
Yeah, like a dude that time person.
They would probably be talking about, you know, how Black women, how they don't choose nice guys because they love the thug dude because they're dysfunctional and different things like that. They would probably be saying the same shit that they're saying now, just in the reverse.
So basically, it's a lose-lose situation, right?
Well, why they talk about Future in a bad way? That man is a millionaire, talented.
Well, Marvin, when I say like a Future, I'm just talking about like what like this.
All the baby mamas.
Yeah, like you know, like another Pookie type, like the ones they talk about. Based on
he's a high value Pookie. That's what they
know. Like basically, she would got with another dude with multiple baby mamas, or you know, somebody.
You mean like what is his name? Who just had like 3 babies in 1 year, 4 babies in a year?
Oh, Nick
Cannon.
Nick Cannon is a whole motherfucker.
Don't he got another baby on the way?
Yeah, he got another baby on the way.
Nick Cannon trying to repopulate the earth, bro.
But the thing is, Nick Cannon got a big ass dick, y'all. I saw his dick pic by accident.
Is that why you got all the babies? You say
that's why he got all them kids. Okay, I'm just saying. It's pretty. It's really nice and pretty to look at. As a woman, of course. You know.
But he ain't got to be popping babies up. But he said he want a large. I don't know. What do you say? He want a heirloom? What is he doing? What he creating over there?
He's creating. He said that basically. What did he say? He says basically it's a European concept for men to have children basically with one woman, which I'm confused because all his baby mamas are white
are white looking. So that perplexed me out the rip. And I'm like, okay, so you would, and he said, being married, that's a European concept. It's not something that's a real thing. He did a whole interview. Whole interview with this white lady. I forgot her name. And she was low-key clowning him. But he was answering her questions,
But didn't all this started after that whole Jewish thing? Oh, my bad.
That's what I'm about to say. They clowned his ass when he was getting interviewed and he mentioned that Jewish shit. I mean, he got in trouble behind that.
I might want to say that word, but I don't know if you can say it. People.
I think this was after the fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Context more than the word.
Oh, yeah. I ain't saying nothing negative about him. No, I ain't saying nothing negative.
With Nick Cannon, nigga got sick of cell, so I give him a pass. He trying to be able to figure out his legacy. So, but Tristan Thompson, I'm here in LA, so you got women that either in the same circle as friends that I know in LA that literally say Tristan, he's literally one of the biggest spenders. If you light skin with a big fat ass, he'll spend 10, 20,000. And I hate to say it like that, but here in LA, we have a colorist culture here in LA.
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to everything, yeah, he's gonna be spending money, and he about to retire this year, and he about to say, well, I'm going to Texas and I only have to pay $800 in child support in Texas. So I don't know, him and his father
is that the max? Is that the max in Texas? 800?
Well, that's what he's saying. Like, I'm looking at the laws, and none of this shit that he talking about and his father talking about, because they're very vocal. And it's weird. Like, I go to the same gym as a lot of these dudes, so a lot of their business just be out open in the air. So Tristan, he got 2 more kids. So that's something that you're going to see on the Kardashians' new season. He got 2 more kids in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we conceptualized 6 months ago type in a way. So literally, when it comes to my presence on scenarios like that, I don't get my cues from none of these dudes. Because like someone said on the panel earlier, if you successful with him, show your women. Show your women. If you can dictate to all 100,000 dudes on what they should be doing, show your women. Like real women. But when it comes to that type of scenario, Nick Cannon, he's worth 200, 300 million, so he can afford it. Future, he in a 360 deal, so I don't think he can ever get off of it. So he's gonna have to be spending $3 million on the women, $2 million on the child support, and another $3 million on jewelry, rapes, and cars every day. So, that's something where a lot of these dudes want to emulate. Because they want to be that dude. They want to be the dude that can be able to go to city and have women just chant their name.
Well, they little Target job or, a little Target warehouse job isn't. Can't afford them that type of lifestyle, unfortunately. Which, I mean, I wonder if, like, at one point, like, the men get tired of having just meaningless, baseless relationships with women. Like, at one point, like, okay, you enjoy having sex, which is not a bad thing, but at what point is like, you're like, okay, this shit is just baseless. There's no substance there. I'm just running through a whole bunch of chicks. And I kind of, am lonely,
Do they get lonely? Cause I always wondered, like, if I was a man, right, and young, I would probably just run it through chicks. But I, like, you know what I mean? Like, and then until one of them end up catching my attention to where I'd be like, wow, she's different. But until that happened, I'm just running through chicks.
At least you honest, Mom.
You know what I mean? Think about it. Think about being a
man. If I was, I'm not gonna lie. If I was a young man, I'll probably knocking them down too. But here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. Like I feel like at one point, I feel like as a man, and you guys could correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm just speculating. At what point in your life, or what age, for example, do you're like, okay, I done
ran through these chicks. This shit is meaningless and it's baseless, and I need substance. I need love. Let's just, because people scared of the L word. I'm gonna say this shit. I need
I'm scared
love.
of it too. What
I
you
need
talking
one.
about?
I
Why are
need
you
someone
scared
to
of
go
it?
home
S,
to.
sci-fi said first. Let me tell
Nah,
S,
but
because S. Wait a minute. S was talking on the phone with her brother when he hit a deer just now.
Oh
So
my.
I hope that he's okay, because deers can really like fuck up the
Yeah.
whole car
Yes,
and
they
get up,
can.
and it will walk away like it ain't nothing, like nothing happened to it.
Literally.
So I'm glad your brother's okay, S. And yeah. Now, if I was a man, I would knock him down. But what makes you men? Because how old you was when we got married? 21?
23.
You was 23?
Yeah.
He was young.
Shit, that's older than I thought.
My
How much have I was? How old I was when we got married, babe?
20.
I was 20. I was 21.
Yeah, 21. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I was 21. He said 20. Wait. How long we had? 'Cause we were married almost 5 years when we had Mark.
4 years. Yeah.
4 years.
You be forgetting the age and everything, Mom.
Girl, I'm bad with that. But yeah, so we got married in 91, right? Yeah, 91. Okay. Anyway, so what made you at that age decide to get married? Like, what made you want?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh. Pretty much what you just said a minute ago.
What?
Like, had a couple one nights.
Mm-hmm.
Then me and you met.
Mm-hmm.
I got in some trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And you stuck around.
Yeah, but that's you.
It was like you said, until you meet that one. You
Oh,
that one.
y'all heard what he said?
I heard it.
Well, he said, yeah, it's like you mess around until you meet that one that'll make you want to settle down now.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was like everything that happened to me.
Were they gone before it happened or right after?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you chose me because I stuck around. Wait a minute. Everybody else left but my dumb ass. I thought I was the first person you came and told.
Word spread literally that night.
My nigga.
But see, 30-some years later, it's beauty. You guys have a beautiful thing. So it all worked out. And I think a lot of men can find beautiful things if they, if they stop being if they stop thinking with their damn penis all the damn time, first of all, and actually like deal with a woman of substance.
But they gotta come across her first, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I think, and I don't know. I don't even know, because
plus don't forget Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah, but then we was dating by then.
What I'm saying, but by then it was like real weird.
Oh, so you wasn't sure if it was real until Thanksgiving. Like, I brought him some food, yo. so I went back to Louisiana, right? And for Thanksgiving, I came back to visit him, and I bought food.
Don't forget, you got out the army.
Yeah, and I bought food though. That's what I'm saying. And so you got happy because I bought food.
That and then you know, sit on this bus all this time and bring us food.
I did catch a Greyhound bus back to visit him, but didn't I leave on the Greyhound? No, I didn't. Did I leave on the Greyhound?
See, that's love. You catching the bus to see your man. That's beautiful.
No, but that was back, huh?
They have Uber back there.
You catching the bus. That's lovely.
A Greyhound.
Uber back in them days, man. They can't I'm Uber you.
Yeah, it was different back then. So catching the bus back then, I don't even know Greyhound still exists. Do it? Or do? Yeah, but back then.
Yeah, the Greyhound bus still exists.
And I wasn't really into, and where Fort Leonard Wood is, right? No matter what I would have had to get on a bus. Remember, because the airport was far in St. Louis, huh?
Yeah, 2-hour drive. But
yeah.
That bus is different than catching a bus in New Orleans.
I thought you did take me to, when I left, you did take me to the airport in St. Louis. And I flew.
I remember that part.
I do. Now I remember. Girl, listen, this is so long ago, 30 years. Y'all know I can't remember none of that shit. There's things you remember and things you don't remember, but I don't know. When you meet the right person, sometimes you don't know it right away, but it's something about them. Like Sapa say he dating somebody, right? Y'all still dating, Sapa say?
What's up?
Yeah.
That's lovely.
I didn't hear you, my bad.
You and your girl still dating?
Yeah, I'm still talking.
What you mean? What you mean?
Cause man, I mean,
why you sigh like that?
No, you told me you about to meet the family for the holidays, right?
And all that though, it just like, you know how like you just feel like you just can't completely be yourself around somebody all the time. It's kind of like that.
But that's your fault. You see, if you feel that way, that's you. Cause
no, I mean, no, cause the thing is, like I'm always upfront about everything. You feel what I'm saying? But you know how like
being blunt.
Like I think she probably was like just putting up with certain things because of because of me. You know what I'm saying?
But she like you. That's what love mean, dude. Like putting up with shit that they don't really like. Like you mentioned that she don't like you smoking, right?
Yeah.
She told you, just like you would tell her if you don't like something, she told you, but she still put up with it because she likes you.
Because she fuck with you. She can look if she can look past you smoking, that means she like you.
I mean, it's not just that, it's other things. I just don't like, saying too much stuff over the internet, and I don't want to make her.
No, I get that.
I understand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, no, I get that. And you know what that means too?
You got loyalty.
That means that's right. That means you got some feelings there.
Right.
Oh, I mean, I won't never shit on nobody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but
you ain't putting her business out there like that. These niggas been like, yeah, man, this bitch did this.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like that. Yeah.
Yes. And so that and and y'all, it's almost been a year because I remember meeting you. I remember when you told me that you met somebody and but you wasn't sure. And I told you that if she's sitting watching you play, that means she likes you. She fucks with you.
Right.
I used to sit there and watch him. My husband play football. Remember I told you the other dude I used to deal with? He used to play football with my husband. That's when he used to come over. Why? He know I'm married to him by now. Come up to me like he think we could still be together. I'm like, I'm not here to watch you. I'm here watching my husband.
Right.
Y'all married. I don't know if he believed
Ain't nobody
that we
coming
married.
to see you, Otis.
Right.
That's funny.
And now that I think about that, the predicament I put men in, right? Because I dated a man who in the same company as now a man I'm married to, I don't know I never thought about like how he would feel, because I know he knew that I used to mess with old dude, In fact, he told him. I don't know how you I don't know. But anyway. I am the motherfucker prize. See, that's the thing, right? Don't let these men tell you.
Mom.
You got them. Listen, I was wild, y'all. I'm telling you, I was wild. And when I say wild, like I really just, I thought I should have been born a male, and so I treated the men the way I watch men treat women. I really did. I'll treat them like they were just nothing. You know what I mean? Like you just whatever I want you to be that day.
Right.
But you see, you can't fault me though, because that's what I'm watching. I'm watching my male cousins do this to women, all of them. You see, I'm watching. This is what I see in the world on TV. They show the men doing this, and the women got to be docile. But I didn't want to be docile. I didn't want to be some weakling who got to submit.
And I think in that situation, Bomb, a lot from what we see, that's what's creating a lot of jadedness in some women. A lot of women are just as detached I had a brain fart. Detached as men, you know, based on what they see.
Yeah, and what I did though, I just turned it around. I figured, hey, you know, shit, I should have been born a guy. Right. And so I just started, before they can do it to me. Remember, I told you I went on a few dates with somebody who I thought I would date, and come to find out this dude was married. That was my first real date, yo, and that's the experience I ran into. That would jade you, you see? Because now I don't know who to trust. Who would have thought at the age I was at? I think I was 17. I don't even think I was 18 yet. Right? Went on a date, me and my girlfriend, a double date. And who would have thought me at 17 could end up with somebody who was fucking married already?
Listen, that's crazy.
I never thought to ask him, was he married? We had been on several dates. Like, I mean, every weekend for like a month and a half, almost 2 months, we were together. And this one time we decided we're going, me, my girlfriend, him and his guy friend, we go to the motel. And right after, which only took maybe about 5 minutes at the most, with this lame ass nigga, I can say that now, we go in the bathroom, wash up, and he informs me that he's married. Man,
I think that's
I would feel so dirty. I would like, and so disrespected, like at the same time.
I felt so dirty.
I would slap the fuck out of him too.
dirty.
I don't mind messing with somebody or even being. I did that side nigga role before, but if somebody married, though, I can't do it though.
Man, that was so fucked up. So I felt you men probably not understand. Women may though, right? I'm young. I'm just learning, getting, you know, about to start my life, and you married? What? I didn't listen. So I ended up processing it the way I ended up processing it.
Right. And like, there's no telling how many, and I'm not saying men haven't had their heart broken too, but women, we are we emotional creatures, you know, very emotional. So like,
and my heart wasn't broken like as if I liked them that much.
But you were still hurt though.
I was hurt, yeah. But the fact that first that I was tricked, right? It wasn't even about, because it wasn't. I don't even remember his name or nothing like that. It wasn't like it was that serious like that. But I was tricked. I just felt like.
It's not like you can ask, and it's not like you can ask for your coochie back. Like there's no, he can't give it back. Like, so you just like.
I don't even think I gave him no coochie because that shit was so fast. I think it was just all thighs. I don't even know. Goddamn that. It took only 5 minutes. If that, man, that was messed up though. And so that taught me a lesson.
I said maybe because I be thinking different though, but I don't know. If I'm getting married, I don't think I'm cheating. I just feel like I gotta hang it all up. You know, like that's a life commitment with somebody.
I agree with that, Sock Passe, but you know, some of these dudes, you know, and the whole monogamy thing and niggas not believing monogamy and whatnot, which I mean, to each his own. People have different agreements within their relationships and marriages, which I mean, okay. But like,
I kind of understand him cheating in a way, right? Because like I said, I think it was a shotgun kind of wedding thing.
Okay.
And we were real young. He was young too, so everybody young. That's why I never thought that anybody could be married. So, but that's why I said don't get married that young. That's just way. I wasn't even 18, so I'm thinking he may have been 18.
Damn, he was married really young.
Yeah, that's
He
what
had
I'm
a
saying.
kid?
One on the way. Remember?
Okay.
That's
Oh yeah, you did say
like,
that.
yeah, one on the way.
Yeah,
So
he was real young.
and we down south, so you know it was gonna be shot. It was gonna be a shotgun wedding, or it was gonna be a murder.
Or murder.
A murder, you gonna really get shot. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they down south, they didn't really play that.
Yeah.
They still got families that don't play, man. You men ended up with the wrong girl. You know what I mean? Down south, well, father is really involved like that. And your ass got shot.
You either put a ring on it or get shot.
Yep.
Pick your poison.
Pick your poison. That's right. You can get shot.
Yeah, that's tough right there.
Like my husband, he met my dad. You met my dad when you came for us to get married, but you talked to him on the phone. But he had to. If my dad would have said no, I would like if he would have met him and said nah, this ain't happening. I wouldn't have got married.
Right.
If my mom would have told me nah, I probably still got married. My mom was like a little protective.
Mm-hmm.
But if my dad had said no, yeah.
Hey, but to go back to something you asked earlier though, but I do think that kind of go hand in hand with when you was asking like when does it click for a guy to just be like, okay, I'm ready to settle down and stuff, and just hearing that story, I'm thinking like, okay, I remember when I was 18, 19, I think marriage was like the last thing on my mind. Like I couldn't see myself being married at that young and saying I'm gonna be faithful. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or I'll
But
do
now, how you feel now though?
Shoot, man, I'm tired of like dating life, man. If I end up in a relationship, man, I want it to be my last. Though. So I'm for the family and being with one person and stuff. Until then, I'm gonna have my fun for now.
And you see how it works. When you're younger, you couldn't see it, but now that you're older, you know the importance. That's why it's important for us to know the importance of marriage before we do it. Because a lot of shit can happen in the marriage because you just, you know what I mean? Like, have your fun
And
when
then
you're
like
young.
even and I understand like because like me, I know I think different, like especially from like the messages I hear in this space and stuff. But shit, like look, I'm gonna be serious. I ain't trying to be an old man and I still don't have somebody next to me, because it's one thing if you still messing with people, but it's not the same as when you're actually with somebody. You get what I'm saying? Like you can mess around with somebody, this, that, and the third, but it'll never be the same as having a partner.
You know what? Did y'all hear what my husband said? So I'm thinking maybe that's what happens with you men, right? When y'all really know somebody really got your back. So he said when something happened to him and I stood by him, even though I didn't know the importance of that, right? I was just being me. It wasn't like I was like, oh, I'm gonna be here sticking by you. He told me what happened. And I was like, and I was there and I was like, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be good. That's all I remember, I didn't leave him or anything because I liked him. And I just gave him some encouraging words that everything gonna be okay. So
hey, that's how simple we could be though, man. Just be the smallest things right there that'll let us know, okay, she will hold me down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So by you showing that, like if I was in a predicament and I had somebody like, damn, I said she's still here, you know.
Right.
You're not talking about no me getting locked up, no type of shit though, but
Oh
just like
yeah, no.
any other type of stuff, and just knowing that she still has your back, she's still rocking with you, it'll probably click like, man, I gotta keep her.
Yeah.
And I
So
like when I
that's
was younger, I had somebody though that I think I should appreciate it more. That that I let slip by. I think I probably about like 26, 25. Like it was a good chick, but I ain't from the front, But
Yeah.
I fucked up, and I realized that like, especially now that I'm older, you know.
You realized that you had a good woman and you but you didn't see her that way at the time.
No,
It's
I kind of
probably
had a
good,
mindset like I could get a like it might sound fucked up, but I really was thinking like if something happened, I can get another one. You get
right?
what I'm saying?
But
So you
but
get
that's it's a good thing that you didn't stay with it, because if you wasn't in the right mindset, all you would have did was hurt her and yourself. You see,
I ain't think
so
about it that way.
it's
You got
so
a point.
instead of looking at it like you lost something, just look at it like, hey, I met somebody good. I could look back at it now and see. So now you know what type of woman you're looking for. Like, is that you know what I mean? You learn something based on dating her, leaving her, dating other women. Now you at least have a sense of what type of women you like.
Gotcha.
So
You
you know what
put
I
it that
mean?
way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's not about who you dated before and and maybe that's who you should have stayed with. It's about you learning the lessons you need to learn, to where when you make the decision, it should be a good, really good decision. As long as it's not based on her ass and her big ass and and stuff
If
like
I
that.
like looking at it though, bro, she walking away. I want to look at it.
I know it will be. I know it will be for me.
Oh,
I'm looking at.
you gonna marry a woman based on her big ass?
I'm just hugging y'all. You don't even go across the aisle with me holding her hand. I'm just holding her ass.
Hey, boy, so you want
I
to
don't know. When it
balance
comes to
a
me,
teacup on that thing.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all because I'm gonna be 100% honest. This is what I told Taylor. I said, yeah, I ain't shit. I'm gonna tell you that up front. I ain't shit.
Oh Lord, how old are you?
27, about to be 28.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you got some more time to be iron shit. It's okay.
Appreciate your honesty.
Because I'm looking at the next biggest ass. Like I look at Instagram, I'm like, ooh, I want her. Ooh, I want her. Ooh, I want her. I want her.
Oh, hey, real deal. You say you finna visit Miami, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you finna enjoy it then if you like looking at that booty.
Like you're honest though. That's the thing.
I'm in the West Coast, man. Everybody just trying to get money and trying to fuck these hoes.
Oh yeah, where you from again, Will?
LA.
Oh, Ella, yeah. If you like big women, yeah. Big thick women, yeah. You need to go down south. Yeah, you right. I heard LA got all the stick figure women, right? Y'all got, yeah, because everybody on the diet.
They ain't on a
That-
diet. They eating a bunch of food and throwing that shit up. That's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta let Sapa say tell you exactly where to go to find the women. You're 27, so yeah, have your fun.
Cause I've been to Miami like once, and it really wasn't Miami. It was Coral Gables, so I ain't been to downtown. I'm trying to go to downtown and see what's happening.
If you ever go downtown though, especially if you're trying to go by South Beach though, you can enjoy yourself though, but you finna spend everything overpriced. So I'll tell you that straight up though. So enjoy yourself, but be looking to spend too though.
No
Especially if you
problem.
drinking.
At least you ain't creating kids out there.
Yeah, don't create no kids now.
No, I have 0 kids. No, homie Joseph, he had like 7. He about 25. He my little nigga.
He's 27 and got 7 kids.
7.
Yeah, one every year since he turned 20, right? I get it started
My
early.
nigga got 7 rings. He said, "Fuck Jordan, I got 7 rings, bitch." And kids, little niggas too, boy.
Making all them goddamn kids, man.
Man, I thought I had got somebody pregnant one time, boy. I was stressed for that whole week, man. Talking about she laid on her period and all this other stuff, and I was like, come on, bro, chill. But we celebrated that weekend though. When she took her period, took her out to a nice restaurant and everything.
Oh, you feeling like, yeah, well, I need just. I'm glad everything over.
I can breathe, boy.
I bet you now you're gonna use them condoms correctly, huh? No mistake. Oh man. Damn.
Actually, with that person, I'll tell you who I let go, man, because we was together for a little minute, so we was like fucking karma, you know what I'm saying? We got to that point like that.
Oh, okay. And now it's at that oh shit moment. Be like,
oh shit. I'm like, you sure? She's like, I got no blood coming out my body at night. Like, she was cussing me out. Like,
Yeah, that's just scary. You know, a lot of I hear these men in this space make it seem like, oh, these women getting pregnant for a check. Did anybody ever look see how much money or even food stamps these women get? It's really
It's
not.
not. I want to know what check they talking about. Like, are they talking about like TANF?
That's what I'm thinking. They talking about in 10, and everybody don't qualify for 10. You might get a check only while that baby is while you're pregnant, right? And then it's not much. And then when the baby up until the baby 5, you get a small check. But even the check is small. It's nowhere near.
Not that much.
Yeah, nowhere near for her to get pregnant just for that little $300. Well, if it's just one child, it just depends on where you are. But I promise it's nothing. Right? Here in Delaware for one child.
In Arizona, it's nothing here.
Yeah, it's nothing nowhere. Because even if it's, like California, it's probably the most they'll get if they live in California, and it's still nothing.
Well, here in California, the amount is around 500.
Yeah, 500. But what is $500 in California?
It's small.
But that's right.
California data to try to equate to a nationwide type.
Right, because in Louisiana they only gonna get $76, and here in Delaware they're gonna get for one child and yourself while you're pregnant, you may get $176. In Mississippi, you only gonna get something like $50-something. Like it's really small. And cash assistance, not a food stamps, you get more in food stamps, but food stamps is for food. Right. And so
here, for one kid, I think it's for here, if you're paying rent, it's like $204 a month for one child. That's it.
Mm-hmm. What is $204? Nothing. So when these men be on here, they having babies for money. Nigga, shut up. She can make more money working at McDonald's.
They're using an argument from the 2000s because that got all reformed by Obama, Trump, and Biden. So I don't know what the hell they talking about.
They talking crazy.
Even before Obama, they was making the women, you had to work to get your money.
Yes, Clinton, like how you mentioned.
Yeah, Clinton, that's right.
Get your ass up.
Now, the people who gave out the most money is Republicans, and what they do, they make it easier so they can get, so white people can get the money.
Yes,
right?
Yes. They got to make sure that Kentucky get it. They got to make sure they motherfucking Kentucky and West Virginia.
Hey, but
West Virginia is like, isn't that like the worst place in our goddamn country?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
It's worse than because they're only making 2,000 white people now.
Yeah, it's bad, y'all.
But I think I be hearing some of the stuff that be going on in this space. Like, I think like instead of trying to scare men out of having kids, or I'm talking about like the tactics they use and the talking points, is instead of like trying to like scare dudes by saying you got to pay child support, this, that, and the third. There should be more talk about the prevention, like what to do once you get somebody pregnant, this, that, and the third, though, because let's be real, people are not going to stop having sex. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And the solution to prevent everything is basically like the dudes in the space just saying, don't have sex with this, that, and the third. Like that's not going to happen. They should be trying to like prepare dudes so they can know what to do, how to avoid getting on child support, this, that, and the third, if that's the case, and all that stuff, instead of trying to.
Well, a lot of them sell that aspect. A lot of them want you to be on child support so it can help their argument. So
you might be right, bro.
I'm serious, because a lot of these dudes want you to be fucked up as a dude. They want your nuts to be in the sand, so we can be able to advertise this brotherhood, this fake brotherhood at that. Mind you, if you disagree on something, they gonna slit your throat just as quick as they baby mama did.
Right.
Mind you. But when it comes to all that scenarios, man, it ain't no money in the solution. We gotta keep feeding the problem, nigga. What else can I tell you that's gonna be backwards so you can keep fucking up? Because that's really what they doing when it comes to their dating advice.
Yeah, because how you don't even know how to date haven't really been on a date, but they want to be dating coaches.
Yeah. But even like this whole, women put you on child support, like I'm one of my few homeboys who don't have no kids, right? And not all my boys are with their baby mama, like just people around me, right? These dudes are not on child support like that. You know what I'm saying? I think I might know like one or two people off the top of my head who might be on child support. I know one for sure, but for the most part, not a lot of people be on child support like they be making it seem like, like if you just do your part, even if you and the chick don't get along, she's not gonna be aiming to put you on child support.
Well, nigga, the payments be little. It'd be $50, bro.
No, it'd be small as hell. It's not worth it.
Hey,
yeah,
you
know,
gotta
it's
put
easy.
gas in their car.
The woman found out that it's easier just to say she don't know who the dad is, and that way, without having to fight some man over some child he don't even want to take care of or be around. You know what I mean? So, but back in my day, it was hard. You know how hard it would have been for me to tell people I don't know who my baby daddies are, because to me that it feels like you're a whore, right? It's like I'm going to this place asking them for help and telling them that I'm a whore. But today, though, it's that stigma is not there. So a woman could go and say, well, I'm not sure who their daddies are. And she could just say that shit and bam, that's it. But I couldn't imagine going in there and say, back in the day and be like, well, I need help, but I don't know who the daddies is. I don't know who they are.
Because a lot of child support averages be around $50 to $70.
Hell yeah.
Here in California, like one dude that I knew, he was a 6-figure earner. His child support was $825, but he had no problem paying it. You see, he wasn't stressing on it. And when he saw the content of these dudes talking about fuck child support and shit, he said, man, it's the law. They my kids, right? They your kids, right? They your kids, right? So
these men say fuck the kids. You don't see what they say?
It real, like even like we hear talking about like going to jail and all that, losing your license. It takes a while for that shit to get to that point to where you gotta get arrested or they revoke your license. Like you just gotta not be paying for a minute.
You gotta actively start fucking up, defiantly fucking up.
Right.
Yeah, and I think that process could be years too, though, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it could be a while.
It depends on the state. Like Michigan, I think it's what 3 to 5
months or years.
3 years.
Oh, okay.
It's long.
When it's months, it's on your credit report. Now, people like me, we can get that shit off the credit report, but he still has to pay those rears because that's government, mind you. That's not no private agency saying that
right.
We need your fund.
It's almost like a student loan. Some shit you just can't take off.
I mean, realistically speaking, if we were in a perfect world, I think that women and men can come up with a plan, which there are some women and men that co-parent and come up with a plan as far as child support is concerned. But I mean, if we're gonna be honest here, if let's say hypothetically speaking, child support wasn't enforced by the court, or they didn't threaten to take away your license or throw you in jail, how many people would actually pay it if it wasn't enforced?
The enforcement of child support has to be like what, relatively new in a world sense, like what, the past 50, 60 years?
Oh, even later than that. I think the enforcement probably about 20 years, if that. Then where they enforce it. They start talking about taking people licenses and stuff like that. That's recent. That's in the last decade.
Okay,
Yeah.
so when it comes to that scenario, shit, just imagine if we're gonna do that, 50s, 60s, where motherfuckers didn't have to pay this shit. It's gonna lead to a lot of trickle down problems that's gonna hit families, kids. That's not right, man. It's not right. Pay if you got the money, pay the shit. Because only how that you're not obligated to pay child support if you have a life in prison or dead. Nigga, that's like
I just think people just need to take care of their damn kids. Like, your kids can't eat air.
or they can't eat shoes either. So like they gotta eat, you know, they gotta have a place where they can lay their head. I think, you know, if you don't want kids, then you know you need to ensure not to have kids.
It ain't easy like that.
Yeah,
It ain't easy
I
for
agree.
certain dudes, man. A lot of dudes, they say, you know, I'm allergic to condoms.
Your mind,
But dudes just
Everybody
gotta like
allergic to
know, man, like
right?
men just gotta start telling younger dudes, man, like, hey, you sleep with her, man, it can happen. So if it happens, you just gotta deal with it. You know, like
I had a man tell me that he don't like wearing condoms because it makes his dick shrink. I swear. I said, you know what?
It's right.
I never talked to him again after that. I was like,
but
you're
another
not
thing,
doing
sometimes I question niggas all that be they don't mind going raw on like, anybody they meet. You know what I'm saying? Like, how can you just want to go raw on every chick that you coming
Nigga be
across?
like, yay, yay.
Sure.
I think men that do that, I think they just don't have any responsibility.
No.
Because majority, the men that I've came across that have admitted they basically don't like wearing condoms and like going raw, it's because they don't have no responsibility.
I hope
You
Wody
know,
Mac
they
take
could
notes of this.
they could just
no.
create children and not be responsible for them because they know at the end of the day, whoever they decide, whatever woman that they decided to have that child with, they already know that woman's going to take care of that child. So there's no need for them to be there, you know.
Wody
That sounds
Mac,
fucked up, but
Wody Mac, take note of this. Take note of what Taylor's saying. Because in Louisiana, they'll lock that ass up for 4 years of delinquency on child support. I just researched that up, nigga. So take note what Taylor's saying.
no, and I'm not even saying that to be disparaging. I'm saying it from what
I'm joking.
other men in my family shit have told me. Like, you know, and you know, they're honest about it, and I'm like, well, damn, like, don't you think that's a bit irresponsible? And they're like, well, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so then what do you plan on doing about it? Well, I'm not trying to have no more kids, but you're not gonna stop raw dogging women. So you know, and my thing is this: if they keep, and the thing is like with with the certain type of women that they encounter with, they know that he ain't work. He basically he is who he is, but they like to sleep with him, so they don't mind having his damn baby. And I'm like, well, you know what? That ain't none of my business. If they like it, I love it. So I guess keep creating kids.
Well, they like a whole happy nigga family, ain't they? You know, he busting their cheeks.
Literally.
You know, they like the dick, so he
Baby mamas be going out to Peter Piper Pizza and Chuck E. Cheese and shit. Like they be having whole events. They be having whole events, I swear.
Damn.
Running across to each other, fighting at Chuck E. Cheese.
They don't even be fighting each other. Like they be like, listen, it's the situation is so raggedy and so tacky. But I mean, it is what it is.
Yo. I don't know, because really, only thing a dude that is responsible can do is just try to be the voice of reason. But you can't just be on some police type shit and just say, nigga, you gonna do this. And what's gonna be the consequence? Nigga, I'm gonna put this bullet in your head if you don't take it. Like I can't.
Right, and that's the thing. There's no. I mean, the consequences are, you know, you being on child support, it potentially fucking up your credit, your license being revoked. Does that affect your CDL license?
Yes, yes, they'll take the CDL license away. They'll take that shit.
I thought so.
Oh yeah, you gotta go to court for that shit.
Nigga, trucking is like the black man's last hope, nigga. That if you take trucking away, that's like the black man's last hope.
Yeah, a lot of black men. I see a lot of more black truck drivers now than I'd have recently. So that's a good thing.
That's a good thing. Motherfucker picking up. But yes, they'll take the CDL license. They'll take your city. If you're in the city, government employee. That's on the line. You know, if you work for the city as a sign poster, shit, they'll take that. Yeah, nigga, garnished. Everything's just garnished.
I remember my aunt, when she initially got married to her husband, he owed child support, and she said she got the notice in the mail. But since they got married,
they were talking about garnishing her wages and shit. I was like, oh, damn.
Yes, nigga, it's a joint venture.
Yeah.
Venture. You joining
It
me
was like
connect.
40. They said something about 40%, 50%. I said, that's your whole. That's basically how you gonna live.
50 in certain states, 45 in others. Like California, it's 45%.
That's a lot.
45% plus interest.
Yep.
Plus interest, 6% interest, 8% interest. It varies.
I've been like, is it? I'm like, you better take your ass to that courthouse and get a goddamn annulment. That's what I was like.
No, that's right.
Lord, she had to get a lawyer.
That's why she needs to know, before they got married.
Right.
She need to know what children he got, and are you current or behind on your child support.
That's why I do background checks.
Now, the scam on the child support office is a lot of the times where the dude, if he doesn't have record, if he doesn't keep up record, they'll just say, well, you didn't pay, nigga. A lot of the times that is the scam, but that's not everybody.
Right.
They try to use that as like a backdoor latch and saying, see? A lot of the times you got to keep record, because if you don't keep record, they're going to say, well, you didn't pay it. That's why you have to have receipts. That's why you need to be able to have food receipts, from diapers to like real accounting type shit, like real bookkeeping type shit. Because if you don't, motherfucker's gonna say that you didn't pay, and if you don't have no receipt, nigga, then you gotta pay double.
And it's best to do it from your bank too.
Yeah, they do that with the income. Well, it's similar to the income tax. It's literally the same thing. It's a lien. Because child support is child support lien. Like when I look at all the properties on my channel from Atlanta, Georgia, Houston, to everything down south, we looking at child support liens and bankruptcies, because that can lead to a bankruptcy right after. Because
that's why it's best if you are like, if anyone who's paying child support, it's best that they just take it out of your actual bank account, because you could keep track of your bank as far as your withdrawals and whatnot.
LexisNexis is a good background check. Sorry to cut you off, but just good. LexisNexis is good for background checks. Because I use that to find property owners so I can make cash offers to send to the hedge fund. So you use LexisNexis, or just find, I think, only thing you need to find is just like the last address that they was at, and you can narrow it down. But when it comes to the enforcement of child support, like if you gotta pay, you gotta pay. Now, felony charges, because that can lead to felony charges. You can, I ain't necessarily per se on that end, because that can lead to 3 strikes, mind you. That can lead to 3 strikes easily, and you ain't even killed nobody. So it's a slippery slope when it comes to at least how you want to punish this motherfucker for not paying or not having the means to pay. Because a lot of motherfuckers would just literally say, well, shit, I ain't got no job. They'll literally put themselves at zero just to not pay.
But even if they are at zero, they would have to still pay at least the minimum.
Bare minimum, nigga, damn. Like, shit. It's similar to a credit card balance at this point.
Because even if you make it minimum wage at Target or Walmart, like you're not, it's not like they're paying a lot. Like just pay your little $50 bi-weekly and just call it a day. Like,
well, a lot of these dudes that I do run across that do have big child support issues, they're contractors. So a lot of their money is lump sum, probably every 3 months. A lump sum payment comes in, or a lump sum project comes in. They do the job, they get around 30 racks. Then that's when they baby mama starts saying, you're making a little more money. Wink, 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 wink.
Right.
We need an increase. We need that $500-$600 a month. We need that $800 a month. Then that's when they literally say, well, real deal, how can we be able to solve this? I said, you really can't, because even if you did have an LLC and a trust account, underreporting is actually tax evasion. So you doing the underreporting no, you can't do that because they'll use that on a tax evasion case easily. If an IRS agent, a bitter black woman IRS agent say, nah, nigga, you ain't paying your child support and you underreporting, we're gonna audit you. We want to see the last 5 years of your tax returns, and that's when shit gets ugly. That's funny, like, because a lot of these dudes got doxxed by IRS people, mind you, and got audited. Hope people realize that. You don't know who's listening. You never know who's listening. I know about three
Stay
black
in
women.
the house and marry an honest woman if you don't want to pay child support.
You know they ain't gonna do that.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to help them resolve their goddamn problem.
You hear the old niggas? You got old niggas saying that they don't believe in marriage and talking about population control and shit like that. Those weird analogies.
A lot of them old niggas have never been married because ain't nobody want to fucking marry them. That's probably why.
Yeah, eugenicists. You got dudes practicing eugenicists and shit. Eugenics don't understand the meaning of what the fuck they talking about at a grand scale of things. They just mad and pissed off that they got 3-4 kids and they're underwater on everything. They can't save no money. They can't invest no money. So they're just pretty much in purgatory because that debt never comes, plus interest.
Well, I mean, I pray for them.
I pray for the kids because the kids is the one that's being affected. The kids is the one that needs the resources. Because I had my father in my life, so I never went through the scenario of that situation. Me and my pops always was tight, and I always knew his name. He always knew my face. So. Ça passe. Mabule. Okay.
Well, like I said, good. Well.
Okay. Nigga, I'm about to give me some dinner. I'm gonna come back. If y'all still on, but I'm gonna come back. Give me some dinner.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off myself, man. I got work in six hours. I'm about to get ready to class.
Oh, you about to get you some?
I gotta be up in about 6 hours, about 6:30.
Okay. But you work at home or where?
No, I work for a company. I do what?
You say what now?
No, I work for a fertilization company. Keeping the grass and like the palm trees and
Nigga,
all
that's
that.
good money right now because fertilization gonna go up because now they saying we rely on fertilizer in Russia, imports from Russia and shit. So now everything, because I had a video where wheat is about to go up, so your bread is about to go up. Meat
I didn't
production.
know about that.
Yeah, meat is. I went to the store yesterday and literally the meat is all gone, or it's super goddamn expensive. I was like, what the hell?
I couldn't find
$20
for
a damn pot roast.
Man, I went to the grocery store. I like buy my fruit for my smoothies, man. I couldn't find no strawberries, no banana. They like some old ass oranges. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. So when it comes to shit like that, bro, we really the solution is a price freeze, and this is something that Uncle Joey can easily do with a stroke of the pen. I don't know, like California, we already at $6 in gas, so that's why everybody else got to catch up with us at this point.
Hold on, how much gas is?
$6.15, nigga, in LA.
Damn.
Beverly Hills. You go to Beverly Hills. You go to Beverly
about
Hills.
$4.
It's getting ready to be $5 over here in AZ soon. I'm just waiting for it.
Y'all gas dumb expensive over there.
And then you got motherfucking you live this white people and a lot of black folks saying if you can't afford the gas, then maybe you should go electric vehicle. I'm like, ain't nobody got 80 G's to just drop that. Plus, if you bought your car outright, why are you trying to get another car loan, nigga? Wasn't the point to get out of debt, not to re-enter in the debt? I don't know. Shit nothing adds up no more. It seems like nobody don't use their head no more. But I'm out. Like Sapase. I put my personal line in the chat, man.
All right, I got you. I'm gonna lock you in.
All right, for sure. All right, Taylor. Bomb Cherry, you know, it's always a pleasure. Thank you, Bomb Cherry, Taylor.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go right now. I gotta get up early in the morning because I gotta be in office tomorrow.
Your boss say, get your ass back to where I'm playing.
Yeah, I usually work from home, but there's too much going on in the office, so I gotta go to office, which sucks. But it's only for a day. So.
But good night to everybody. Taylor, Real, Bomb.
Good
Pat,
night.
whoever still listening, y'all be easy.
Good night,
Peace.
Bomb. You have a good one.